Warner Brothers Studios, Leavesden, England, where the world-renowned Harry Potter films were brought to life. Now, for the first time ever, 9 pairs of the world's finest bakers have been invited to take part in an extraordinary competition.
That's amazing.
To create magical edible showpieces inspired by the world of Harry Potter.
It looks great. We got this. We got this.
They'll present their spectacular creations of these breathtaking original sets.
For our showpiece, we are representing our Patronus charm.
We have a fully isomalt chandelier.
Guided by none other
Welcome to Platform 9.
than the Weasley twins themselves, James and Oliver Phelps.
Ready, Fred? Ready, George? Let the baking begin. You're trying to come up with a catchphrase, aren't you? Try, it'll get there somewhere. 3, 1. Arresto momentum.
One team at a time, the bakers must prove they have what it takes to pull the Hogwarts Express to the next round of the competition. To do that, they'll have to impress our distinguished ministers of baking, Chef Carla Hall and Chef Joseph Youssef.
Oh.
As the journey continues, we'll meet some very special guests.
Say hello to them.
Please welcome Bunny. What's up, sis?
I can't wait to see what you make.
Only 2 teams will make it through to the final challenge. And only 1 team will be featured in the new Harry Potter cookbook and win the coveted Wizards of Baking Cup. Let the magic and the baking begin.
James, I don't know about you, but I can't wait to see what these baking wizards come up with in this kitchen. Kitchen? This is not a kitchen. This is a Quidditch pitch. Look how big it is. Wait a sec. Where is everyone? Ah, they must be coming to the kitchen via the Blue Network.
Inspired by magical moments in her childhood kitchen with her grandfather, Mitzi blends traditional Mexican flavors with cutting-edge molecular gastronomy. Mother of 2 and proud Hufflepuff, Lisa has earned her place among the culinary elite by channeling her passions into world-renowned cakes with stunning artistry. Paired for their complementary skills and their love of Harry Potter, they are the first team invited to try and dazzle the judges and win a ticket for the Hogwarts Express.
Welcome to the Wizards of Baking kitchen.
It's incredible. Really cool. It is.
It seems like you're really trying to keep it in.
I'm trying real hard.
Who doesn't love the Weasleys? This is definitely a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
This is so cool.
It's incredible.
Is it a Nimbus 2000, 2001, a Firebolt,
You're a bit of a POS fan, aren't you, Liz? What would you say on, like, 1 to 10?
a 9 3/4?
Yeah, right, we didn't even Lisa, what would you say you're known for in the cooking world?
I'm known for my big, over-the-top, like, eccentric cakes.
Mitzi, tell us about your culinary expertise.
I love doing plated desserts with a little molecular twist.
So we've got a cake artist and a mad scientist, and I think those seems like very complementary skills for a team of baking wizards. Let's get into the challenge. Okay, so Lisa and Mitzi, you are the first of the 9 teams who have been invited to compete. 1 team at a time will create a magical edible showpiece together. If you impress our judges, they'll give you a ticket onto the Hogwarts Express to the next round.
That's so cool.
Here are the rules. Every team must create a dessert display that's a tribute to the part of the wizarding world that you guys love the most. Your edible sculptures must be at least 2 feet tall and contain at least 1 enchanting magical element. And you are each responsible for making one tasting element that's incorporated into your showpiece.
You only have 6 hours to make your dazzling edible showpieces.
And when your baking time is up, you'll assemble it at platform 9 3/4.
Okay, no pressure.
So, let the baking begin.
Thank you.
Let's go. Look at how big it is.
What do you think we should do?
I'm a pretty big fan, so narrowing down what I love might be a little hard.
I love Luna. I feel very identified with her. I love the way she dresses, the way she acts, the way she talks. She's just so unique.
Okay,
Yes.
Luna.
Luna.
Let's go with it. Okay. I feel like Luna, she's kind of who I wish I could be.
Everyone. Dreadful luck. My mum always said things we lose have a way of coming back to us in the end.
Can we do like what her trolley would look like or what her journey to Hogwarts would look like?
Yes, I would love that. So we're gonna be pushing and fighting to get the ticket.
Oh my gosh, we gotta put her shoes on here.
We can actually do her glasses as a magic element.
You are so cool. We're gonna put that right on top. For our showpiece, we'll make Luna's trolley cart with all of her unique belongings, like her scarf and her sneakers and her iconic upside-down quibbler. Luna's glasses box out of cake, which will be spinning on top of her trunk, which will be my tasting element. And that's going to be my Mexican hot chocolate cake.
And now we'll create the Spectrospecs, which will be for our enchanting element. The glasses will reveal a hidden message on our showpiece.
Okay, we got Mexican blocks. I have been a very big fan of Harry Potter for a very long time, and now my daughters go crazy for Harry Potter. I want my kids to always see me shine and be the best and be great. So a win would be an amazing dream come true.
Something's happening.
Is that smoke?
We've got one team baking and 8 more to go. Next team's coming.
With roots in Louisiana, Kayla's colourful cakes are as effervescent and charming as she is. French-born executive pastry chef Johan finds delight in the science of baking, convinced that mastering classic French pastries creates wonder in every bite. These baking wizards are confident their showpiece will gain them one of the coveted tickets to board the Hogwarts Express.
Hello, Kayla and Johan. Did you have a good trip in?
Not jet lagged at all.
No. Every way to travel, isn't it?
I know.
Okay.
You know the rules. You have 6 hours to make your sweet showpiece.
If your showpiece makes a good enough impression on the judges, you'll get a ticket to the next round. So I'm sure you're raring to go, so let the baking begin.
Okay.
Off you go, guys.
Thank you.
I cannot believe we are here.
It's great to be in Adventure of a Lifetime.
How do you connect to Harry Potter?
I love the first movie.
Okay, the first movie is my favorite movie.
A wizard.
Oh my god. Could be the
Woo.
Kayla, Johan, hello. How are we getting on? I see some popping going on over there.
He might attack you, so be careful.
What are you guys going to be making for us?
Our showpiece is going to be everything that we both fell in love with in the first movie. So our cake is a modeling chocolate wand that has rice paper sails coming out of the wand. The first tier says, you're a wizard, Harry. We'll have a topsy-turvy tier that has a Gryffindor scarf around it. In between the tiers, we have invitations representing all of the invitations going into Harry's house. And then we'll top it off with a snitch.
A tasting element with a popcorn mousse and a chocolate shell and attaching the wings on the sides.
So I
I am a cake decorator, and so I do like a lot of sculpted cakes and like sculpted chocolate figures. I'm doing a s'mores cake because when Harry Potter the movie came out, we would always go like to our lake house, my family, we were camping, and so we would do s'mores. So I thought that a chocolate cake with like a marshmallow buttercream, that connects me to Harry Potter.
Sounds great. We're gonna make ourselves proud today.
Awesome.
I'm very excited to show Kayla also a little bit of my background. So I am known for everything French, from tartlet, croissant, or viennoiserie, or also petit gâteau or entremet, all that fun stuff.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see how this like Wild West cake style and this like pastry guy like come together.
Let's do the cake first. We got sugar, cocoa powder, espresso powder, vanilla beans. I'm a cake artist, so I'm making my famous chocolate cake, which will be Luna's trunk. I'm gonna add some Mexican flavors. Both of us having Mexican backgrounds, we need to celebrate our heritage with some Mexican hot chocolate ganache, some cajeta, and a pastry cream. I think the judges are gonna feel us in this cake. I'm feeling a little frantic. Mitzi's calm energy is helping a little bit. Okay, hope we're meeting somewhere in the middle.
I think it's challenging to work with someone that you don't know, but I think we're gonna balance really well.
I want to get that baking, get it in, close it up.
We've got 2 teams already in the kitchen and 7 more to go. Who's coming?
British-born baker Elizabeth is known for her hyper-realistic cakes that astonish and delight. She's a force to be reckoned with, having won multiple baking competitions. Hailing from Colombia, esteemed chocolatier Juan moved to Chicago at the age of 19 to pursue his pastry dreams. By 24, he had ascended to the esteemed position of executive pastry chef. These bakers are united by their passion for a powerful charm from within the wizarding world.
Wow.
Welcome, Elizabeth and Juan.
Hi.
My heart is literally like pounding in my chest right now. I'm like, don't geek out, don't geek out. I'm like, all the details. I just missed it.
I know the 2 of you may have different disciplines,
Yes.
but you've got the exact same fascination for one part of the Harry Potter stories.
And that is?
We're both obsessed with the Patronus charm.
Yes.
Ah,
Yes.
okay.
Right, okay.
This is really advanced stuff, guys. You're doing so well.
We actually have the same Patronus.
Okay.
Yep.
It's actually the stallion.
What's your Patronus?
Probably a slug.
So, off you go to the kitchen.
Should I say, let the baking begin?
You're trying to come with a catchphrase, aren't you?
It'll get there somewhere.
All right, okay. So obviously we know we want to do our Patronus.
Yep.
Showpiece is going to be a representation of the Patronus charm. So we're going to have the horse head out of cake, and that's going to be my tasting element. Swirls of chocolate around our Patronus charm, and then we're going to have some spinning lily pads, so we've got a bit of movement in there.
So this is our first challenge. This is a huge deal, okay? We're around like big chefs. We need to really impress these judges. So we need to make sure that this is like, wow. We play hard from the beginning.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm excited. Can you imagine being in like Harry Potter?
Don't even tell me about it. I mean, we really want to win that beautiful pop. It is insane. Just to be part of like this world, it's just for me, it's a dream come true.
God, that's great competition.
Amazing. She's so good. I've actually competed with Elizabeth before. She's amazing. Her attention to detail is something that does not come easily.
We better bring it.
I know that they are here to win.
But we're here to win too, so we got this in the bag. You better be the best chocolate cake you ever done, girl.
Okay.
first 3 teams of baking wizards are hard at work in the kitchen, while 6 more are en route. Once all the teams have presented their showpieces, the Hogwarts Express will depart to the next round of the competition.
The pastry cream is almost ready. Chocolate cake. Check in the chocolate cake.
It smells burnt.
It smells burnt?
The bottom of it is
burning. Smelling this cake, we're not going to be able to use it. So I'm going to have to use the very little time that we have to start over. I'm here to prove that my baking is incredible and I will not sacrifice that. So this is definitely a bit risky, but I would rather use time than give them cake that's not going to wow them. So we are going to start again. And now we have burnt cake. So I'm going to move forward making a second cake. Super honestly, I feel like I'm disappointing Mitzi and I hate that. I mean, I definitely feel like we're behind about a half hour because I had to do this twice, but this one's looking so much better.
We're back in it.
We're back in it. We may have had a setback, but we are still getting a ticket to Hogwarts.
Yay! You're going to the bottom?
Yes. There you go. These are going to be beautiful.
These bakers are the best of the best. So this is challenge 1. We set them a really hard task here. Yeah. It needs to be at least 2 feet tall. The tribute to Harry Potter have 2 tasting elements. Yep. Needs to bring magic with it as well. And they're all working as a team.
I was going to say, they're not being judged against each other. In this first challenge, the way to get the ticket is only by competing against themselves. And no one's had the grump yet. No. Which I think we would if we were.
100%.
Right now, I'm cooking my pectin with my raspberry water. It's gonna be the lens on her glasses. I wanna get as much air as I can out of the glass, and I'm gonna put it in the dehydrator so it dries all the way. And then we'll glue it into our glasses.
Making this our first tasting element, it's gonna be a s'mores cake at the center of our showpiece. I am putting the marshmallow filling in now, and then I'm gonna toast this. Oh my God, I love it. So my daughter, Kinley, she would love this cake. I introduced her to Harry Potter, and so it's really special being able to share something from my childhood with my daughter. If I was to receive that ticket onto that Hogwarts Express, she's gonna be so excited.
This is a mango and passion fruit caramel. This will be the filling for my tasting element, the glasses. They will be filled with white chocolate popping candies and little bites of this caramel.
I'm gonna start sculpting Luna's shoes.
Lisa, Mitzi, how you getting on, guys? Hey.
Getting going.
Well, how did you guys get into baking?
I was unhappy in my corporate job, and I was going home on my lunch breaks to watch Ace of Cakes on TV, and I said, that is so cool. So one day I was like, why didn't I just quit my job and go become a cake designer?
And for me, I always knew I wanted to be in the kitchen. Who said a pastry picked me?
You got sorted into pastry?
I got sorted into pastry. It picked me. By the way, you guys want to try the caramel?
Yes. Okay.
Are you going to use all that?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm making right now my tasting element. It's gonna be the lily. It's gonna be almond cake, a roasted malted mousse with some malted almond praline. It's gonna be like nice and like savory in a way. So this is pretty much the inside of the flour. In the flour, we're gonna put our lily leaves. This is all rice paper. I am dipping them in a little bit of malt chocolate just so I can have some strength. Tasting element done.
So in order to do a sculpted porcelain cake, I'm going to stack my layers of cake to get myself a block, and then I use my sharp knife to whittle it down. I've done horse's heads a couple of times and some pretty big pieces, but I don't normally have to do it within 6 hours.
In 6 hours.
Yeah, I mean, very ambitious.
What about the snitches?
It's not going to take me very long to finish them. Inside the gullet snitch, a caramel corn, a praline, as well as a popcorn mousse. So I take the snitches out of the mold, putting gold on my snitch desserts, give them that snitch look.
It's gonna be delicious.
Elizabeth and Juan, you have 5 hours left to make your Patronus showpiece.
Kayla and Johan, you have 4 hours remaining.
Oh, wow.
To finish your Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone showpiece. Lisa and Mitzi, 3 hours to make the judges go loony. He's not going to be doing jokes all day, I promise.
How are you feeling about the glasses, Mitzi?
The raspberry paper is definitely a no-go. It's not drying fast enough. I'm gonna work with some isomalt to see if we can have a plan B.
If it's isomalt, will we still be able to get that magical see-through element?
I kind of had the feeling we will.
Oh, something's happening. New team, James. We've got 3 teams here and 6 more to go.
Oh my God.
Welcome, how are you doing?
Amazing. Good to be here. Oh my God.
Right, hold on, what's this? Right, hold on, what's this?
Oh my God. Two, Kayla.
So, Amy and Ricardo, Michael and Connor, the reason that both you teams were brought to the kitchen at the same time is because you've all got something in common, a fascination with a scene in the movies. Michael and Connor, what scene has captured your imagination?
Have the Mirror of Earsaid. Mirror for sure. Yeah.
I see that you, like so many before you, have discovered the delights of the Mirror of Earsaid. It shows us nothing more or less than the deepest and most desperate desires of our hearts.
It really does showcase that bond between a mother and son. And we both are so close to our moms. Yeah, it shows love.
Yeah. So, Amy and Ricardo, what scene captures your imagination?
The Whomping Willow.
Whomping Willow with flying car.
Yeah.
I still believe there is this flying car. One day I'm gonna get to ride it and beat the Houston traffic.
Now, if your showpiece makes a good enough impression on the judges, you'll get a ticket to the next round. So that means it's possible that both of you can go through, or just one, or neither. But we're not going to let the baking begin.
This was not my first competition, but it feels very special because it's Harry Potter. When the car lands on the Whomping Willow and they start, and like the Whomping Willow starts smashing the car. Yeah. We'll make it out of chocolate with the flying car from the Weasley family.
Which is my tasting element.
I'm gonna make some chocolate bonbon spiders. As you all know, in the Chamber of Secrets, Harry and Ron, they have to follow the spiders and they're crawling. So that's what I wanted to do. So as of now, I'm decorating the spider bonbons in chocolate.
So I'm going to make my almond cake with fresh raspberries. These are my most requested flavors. My clients love this flavor. The batter looks amazing. Anything you can think of, I can turn that into a cake. I'm known for hyper-realistic sculpted cakes, and I have like 16 cake awards under my belt and 2-time Food Network champion. I'm the best. What else you want to know?
Lisa and Missy, 2 hours left.
My perfect, beautiful, fluffy chocolate cake.
We got this, Lisa.
I'm gonna fill it with our Mexican hot chocolate ganache and that cajeta pastry cream. Did I just get buttercream on my face?
And we have glasses.
We have glasses. This trunk is coming together.
It's a big cake.
I want my ticket so badly.
We really want to impress the judges with this. Hopefully this fits. I really hope we got the first ticket.
Emil, Ricardo.
Yeah?
Are you guys getting a ticket onto the train?
We already got the first class.
Oh, okay. That looks awesome already. This is my first competition. It's Harry Potter Wizards of Baking. Life is good. For this challenge, we're making an actual replica of the Mayor of Erised. The stairs leading up to the mirror will be my cake element, leading up to the actual frame of the mirror. And for the mirror itself, I'll be pouring a marbled isomalt layer.
And then the whole thing is gonna flip around and we're gonna show a bunch of really sentimental artifacts of Harry and his mother, such as the Gryffindor scarf, a pair of hearts, and there'll also be my tasting element, the milk chocolate bonbon. These taste elements have to be on point.
This ticket has to be on.
Yeah,
It is ours.
Going above and beyond. I'm 18 and I'm a pastry chef at a large hotel chain in Austin, Texas. It gave me a lot of freedom to find my roots and finding specifically what I love. There's cake, there's chocolate, there's sugar. It's all so cool to me. I literally have one more frame.
Okay.
And then I'm good.
Kayla and Johan, you have 90 minutes to finish your showpiece.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Johan, we have so much to get done. It's like a scarf, so I'm trying to make it look just worn and up. So we just use a mold to put fondant in that makes this cake look fabric-y. This is definitely a technique that I've used before. You know, you just want to keep it clean, which is really one of the difficult parts. And we have to make the wand, we have to attach all the magic, we have a lot.
It's a lot to do.
Actually, I'm freaking out.
Lisa and Mitzi, 30 minutes.
Okay, that's not exactly as much time as I'd hoped.
No.
We're taking a risk juggling so many different components.
For our quibbler, which is our magazine printed on sugar sheets, I'm just spreading tempered white chocolate so it will be easier for me to move.
Lisa and Mitzi, 10 minutes to go.
How are you feeling about the glasses, Mitzi?
I started working on the isomalt. We're just gonna glue it. Hopefully when the judges use it, it will reveal a hidden message on Luna's trunk.
Lisa and Mitzi, time is up. You'll assemble and present your sweet showpiece at platform 9 3/4. You will have 20 minutes to get everything ready. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, guys.
We're feeling a little bit nervous because burning my first batch of cake really put us behind, and it wasn't how I wanted our first bake to go.
At the end, we'll pull it together, but I really hope it's enough for us to make it through.
I really do.
Carla is amazing. Her palette is so sophisticated.
Joseph is a world-renowned chef, and I very much respect his opinion, so being judged by him is going to be scary. I think they're expecting something absolutely incredible.
All right, Lisa and Mitzi, here's what's going to happen now. You'll present your dessert showpiece to us, and if it's truly transcendent, I'm going to give you a ticket to board the Hogwarts Express.
If you don't get a ticket, that means your journey ends here. Now, tell us what magic you brought to the platform.
This isn't just a cake, it's a frozen moment of what Luna's trolley would look like going to platform 9 3/4. Her trunk is made of cake, covered in some royal icing details, and her shoes are hanging just like they do on the rafters at Hogwarts. Our build is complete with Luna's quibbler made out of edible paper, and her Spectre specs on top are made out of white chocolate. There is one more really special trick we want you guys to get to do.
Go on.
So, Spectre specs are pop-out glasses for you to use them almost like a decoder.
So the idea is for you to grab the glass and kind of...
Yeah, oh.
You're just as sane as I am. Wonderful.
Your ability to tell a story is incredible.
I love the magic that you've brought for us. The spectacles with the hidden message, the movement in the rotation, and defying gravity.
Thank you so much.
All right, so tell us what we're gonna be eating.
You're gonna be tasting her glasses. The glasses are made of raspberry, caramel, and mango pieces, popping candy that has been covered in tempered chocolate.
I'm popping.
I hear it. I hear it.
I hear popping candy, Carla.
Let's talk about this mango caramel.
Yay!
It is tangy. That acid with the white chocolate is needed. It is interactive. Not only is it part of your magic, but also it's kind of fun to eat. You eat one side, you still have a monocle.
I love the way you've got these really clean, lovely, defined lines on it. Like, it's really well constructed. At the end of the day, this is quite a tough bit of sugar.
Yeah.
All right, so Lisa, let's try your tasting element.
So both of us having Mexican backgrounds, we wanted to bring those flavors to you. Mexican hot chocolate cake, and inside a cajeta pastry cream and a Mexican hot chocolate ganache.
All of your flavors, everything that you promised us, you delivered on.
The cajeta with the ganache, the sponge, all of it works really lovely as flavors, so great job on that. The Mexican spices that I'm getting through, love that. And it really kind of comforting. Brilliant.
So Lisa and Mitzi, it's very difficult to get a ticket for this train. But you've got it.
Get the first ticket. We get the first ticket. We are the first students on the train.
No, I'm getting emotional. So cool on so many levels. I feel like little Lisa, who read all the books, would be very proud. She's very proud.
With one team through, which of the remaining 8 teams will also win a ticket?
It's coming together. So right now I'm adding my little fondant details to my horse, Patronus. I actually didn't go to culinary school at all. I actually studied biology. My speciality is definitely making things so real that you don't know they're cake. I've done a lot of other competitions before. I actually said that I was going to step away from competing, but for Harry Potter, I'm diving back in. Here we go. Now our horse has skin. So there's a huge amount of pressure to do really, really well.
Yep.
I want to go out with a big bang, not a little fizzle.
Oh, something's happening. Next team's coming.
A competition veteran, known for her delectable dinosaur skulls and edible anatomical hearts. Jamie frequently scours antique shops for her dessert inspirations. With several culinary awards to her name, vivacious pastry chef Jess is rolling into the competition full of big ideas. Both deeply connected to their own families, these talented women find a reflection of their own lives in the unwavering love, support, and warmth of the Weasley family.
That was a good one, wasn't it? Jamie, Jess, welcome! Now, we heard that the two of you have deep affection for a certain aspect of the Harry Potter stories. Come on, I haven't heard this yet.
What a night. 9 raids. 9!
Raids? Dad works in the Ministry of Magic, in the Misuse of Muggle Artifacts office. Dad loves muggles. Thinks they're fascinating.
Is there some way that we can create their home? Yeah, create their home in like a really magical way. And like, think back to what does the Weasley house look like? It's all kind of like wonky.
Super wonky,
right?
like multi-leveled.
I think this is gonna create nostalgia. Just like
It's gonna be.
And it's gonna be like a pop-up book. I'm gonna make the whole home out of wafer paper, and then there's actually going to be a real scene playing inside of the house.
Yeah, there we go, baby. This is my first time doing a chocolate showpiece, so I'm a little nervous, but I want to take a risk.
We need to be super ambitious to make sure that we're standing out amongst everybody else.
Couldn't agree more.
Jamie, what are you doing? I am making a cream cheese frosting to go inside of my tasting element. It's gonna be like cinnamon roll inspired cake, a vanilla butter cake, a salted brown sugar cream cheese frosting. Every year for the holidays, I make cinnamon rolls to give to my family. My husband Will and my 2 daughters, Eddie and Ridley. It makes me feel really happy like making it.
I am getting ready to unmold this first layer. So this is our suitcase, our trunk. I feel nervous. I got this. I got
You got it. You got it.
this. Look at that. Look, look, look.
I'm gonna do my ganaches so I can finish the bonbons, filling them with a double filling, peanut butter ganache, and a soft caramel ganache. It's gonna be like, you know, the inside of the spider.
Sounds yummy.
When you work on a cake, do you need a specific texture for your cake?
For sculpted cakes, you want it to be firm because if you carve the spongy cake, it's gonna crumble. So you have to have a very sturdy cake.
My cake's out of the oven. It looks beautiful. My cake's gonna be the stairs leading up to the mirror. So right now, I'm gonna start stacking and filling with my strawberry lychee marmalade right here. My rose vanilla mousse, and I also have a lime buttercream that I'm gonna put on the outside of it all. Connor, you wanna try this?
Yeah. Oh, that's really good.
You like it?
Yeah, I really like it.
I'm professionally trained, graduating with 6 culinary degrees. Some of the coolest cakes that I got to make were Drake's birthday cake, Bruno Mars' birthday cake, a bunch of different celebrities. I'm a Harry Potter fanatic. I eat, breathe, sleep Harry Potter, and I have to get that ticket.
We have stairs. Keller and Johan, you have 10 minutes to go. Last push, guys, come on.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
We have so much to get done. These magical sails. In there.
Keller and Johan, 5 minutes to go.
Okay. They're looking like they have entirely too much chocolate. They look not great, to be honest. They don't look great at all. They look bad.
We're just doing our best to cover and still create our vision.
Keller and Johan, arresto momentum. Your time is up.
Oh.
Now you've got to head to platform 9 3/4 to assemble your showpiece. Best luck, guys. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
The stakes are higher in this competition, much higher than any other competition that I've done before.
I think the judges are going to be very impressed, but we can't deny the fact that there is a few things that could have been a little more clean.
Kayla and Johan, tell us about your creation.
So Johan and I both connected over the fact that The Sorcerer's Stone is our favorite movie, and our cake represents some of our favorite moments. For this showpiece, our enchanting element is the entire topsy-turvy cake. It's all magically balanced on top of the chocolate wand. The first tier is a stone tier that represents Hogwarts. Then a topsy-turvy tier, and it has a Gryffindor scarf around it, the sorting hat sitting on the front of the cake, and then at the very top, the buttercream cake that Hagrid made Harry, and these windy twists of invitations.
It's amazing. I love the way it's kind of frozen in midair.
I want to commend you on the beautiful storytelling. Love the sorting hat. And the scarf has movement.
I love that textural element there.
Yes, but I think that there are some neatness issues. It looks a little messy.
Okay, so I am the cake decorator, and so I baked you a s'mores cake with a marshmallow filling that's toasted, graham cracker crumbles, and a chocolate ganache.
This is a very good cake. It is light in chocolate, and then having the ganache sort of gives you that additional chocolate. But because it's so much cake, the elements that make it s'mores are getting lost.
Understood.
My turn. The snitch is actually a popcorn dessert. So the snitch has a caramel corn and praline insert, a popcorn mousse encased into a gold chocolate shell.
Johan, I 100% get popcorn.
Yes.
For me, I think that you needed to coat the popcorn because it is getting soggy.
And that's a shame because it tastes delicious.
Thank you.
You've got a salty element in there as well, which I think really helps balance out all the kind of sweet flavors that you've got there. But the actual concept and idea behind it is brilliant.
Thank you.
All right, we know that everyone is here so that they can get a ticket to board the Hogwarts Express. Now, while you two are clearly wizards of baking,
Did you do enough to make it on board? The Hogwarts Express. Did you do enough? I'm sorry to say, guys, you will not be moving forward.
Kayla, your cake, the flavors didn't deliver on what you promised.
Understood.
The snitch, I like the flavors, but I think the execution leaves something to be desired.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges.
All right,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank you, Carl.
When I step back and look at that cake, I'm really proud of it. But it's amazing to have been here to take what we've learned from this and then put that into our future.
I have made friends forever, and I'll cherish the memories forever.
It's not that that was bad, it's just how good the standard has to be to get on the Hogwarts Express.
Yes.
Only one of the coveted tickets has been awarded, with 7 baking teams still to be judged.
Okay.
Who will win the next ticket?
It tastes great.
Oh, something's happening. Next team's coming. Oh,
Dude, what is happening right now?
Kimberly, a baker with an already established career, realized the path to excellence required a formal education. Now she's become a master in creating towering wedding cakes and intricate 3D sculptures. Having learned the art of baking from her great-grandmother's cookbook, Ashley has blossomed into a distinguished pastry chef, celebrated for crafting magnificent gingerbread mansions. Both exemplary students share a passion for the precision and ingenuity required to excel in potions class.
hello, Kimberly and Ashley. You've got 6 hours to create your sweet showpiece. So guys, we're gonna catch up with you later. Start baking.
Okay, so what are we gonna do?
Our shared connection to Harry Potter. What are your thoughts?
I love the magic of it. You're a pastry chef, cake artist, so we like experimenting, mixing things.
Potion ingredients. Ooh, I love potions class too.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that. Great. So potions class.
Definitely doing potions class.
Amazing. So let's start there. So we've got to get to 2 feet. We'll make a 2-foot potions cabinet, and we're going to add in some Harry Potter potion ingredients made out of nice small bottles in different colors. One of them will be my tasting element. And then the gravity-defying bottle with a sugar spiral to really create the illusion that this bottle is pouring into this cauldron.
I'm gonna make stacked books and 2 huge cauldrons out of cake. And my tasting element will be a bottle, a lemon cake with lemon curd.
Kim, I can't believe we're here right now. This is absolutely insane. I mean, my inner 12-year-old girl is freaking out.
I know. I'm like, this is insanity. I am known for my Shape 3D cakes. I can make anything into a cake. I can make cameras, purses, shoes. Like, I've been doing cakes for 16 years. I did not go to culinary school up until recently. At 51 years old, I decided I wanted to step my cake level up and go to pastry school to better understand flavors and textures. I'm going to zest the lemons, and then I'm gonna squeeze them so I can get the lemon juice for the lemon curd.
I know we got a letter, but we've got to get a ticket now too.
Listen.
For sure.
Guys, you've got just under 5 minutes to go.
Oh my God. Okay.
We are down to the last part of the time we have for this challenge. Oh, it's manic. I need to get started on airbrushing because time is ticking down.
I gotta put the last ones in 3, 2, 1.
Arresto momentum, your time is up.
It's looking great.
This whole competition is a different sense of pressure. I don't think any of us have ever wanted something quite as much as this.
I have my hands shaking, and I'm just hoping that we get to stay.
Wow, okay.
Brilliant. So, Elizabeth and Juan, tell us all about this marvelous creation of yours.
So for our showpiece, we are representing our Patronus charm, which is the stallion, and that's at a sculpted cake. And then we have the chocolate sails, which represent the Patronus charm being cast. For our enchanting element, our main focus lily in the center, not only is it spinning, but it's actually levitating.
Yeah, I can
So it is completely.
I love the movement. You see the Patronus spell working.
I think the piece itself is so magical.
Me too.
All right, so coming to the tasting elements.
My tasting element, it's gonna be the lily.
Oh.
Malted mousse with almond praline and an almond cake. The petals are actually edible. The rice paper, where you can actually eat the petal with the flour.
I think the way that you thought about the malt and the almond and the vanilla flavors are incredible.
Thank you.
They look great. I think the effect on there is stunning.
Yeah.
I just think, I don't know, it does feel like eating paper.
Yeah.
All right, it is now time for your tasting element.
I am actually going to cut right into the top of the head. I know, it's the easiest part of access though.
I mean, look how...
The whole thing is cake.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
So we took a chocolate milk stout cake and then did a light beer soak, which pairs very well with salted caramel. And we drizzled that on top of salted caramel buttercream.
Dude. I'm trying to have a poker face.
That's yummy. That's really, really yummy.
You can actually smell the stout. And I think the textures are really nice.
Absolutely delicious. I love the technique that you guys have shown with this. The baking and the chocolate work is incredible. Guys, do you remember the Dumbledore quote? One can never have enough socks. Well, I hope you've packed enough for a few weeks with us, because that's your ticket to board the Hogwarts Express. Take it and go.
Let me know if you need any help with anything, Jeff.
Will do.
Looking good. You're almost done.
Yep, almost done.
Michael and Connor, Amy and Ricardo, you have 2 hours left to finish your showpiece, which is inspired by your favorite scene in Harry Potter.
We have a good amount to do, but I think we can get it done.
We really need to push.
Yeah.
The Whomping Willow has a lot of texture on the truck, so I would like to build the trunk in chocolate. When you take tempered chocolate, you cool it down, and after you start playing with it,
Okay.
it becomes like Play-Doh. The only thing is like you really need cold. The kitchen is very hot, and like the chocolate is not cooling down. I'm starting getting concerned when it takes so long. Chocolate decrystallizes in the process, and it becomes very weak, which we really don't need if we're building a whole tree out of chocolate. If I cannot get this chocolate ready the way that I want it, we might not gonna be able to have a showpiece. I need to do something else. The chocolate is not cooling down. You can see it. This is taking forever. I need to do something else. What I'm going to do is put it in a robo cube. It's workable like clay. And little by little, you make it and start building everything. With this technique of chocolate clay, I can create that look pretty much like a tree trunk.
Quick problem-solving technique right there, Ricardo. Very good. Proud of you.
They look fun. These are my sweet potatoes for my sweet potato pie tasting element. They're kind of deconstructed sweet potato pie mousse, but I have them look like rocks around the barrel. I decided to go with sweet potato because it's like one of the traditional holiday sweets in the Black family, especially. I know it's like really common, but especially in my family. So far, it's nice and smooth. Look at that beauty right there. Beautiful. So, Jamie, what's your competition experience like?
Oh man, I got a few competitions under my belt, and let me tell you.
You do?
I got a couple wins, and my husband proposed to me on Food Network.
Oh, nice. Wow.
The competition here, like, is fierce.
Fierce, I know.
Those look so good. Our lovely lemon cake.
I'm working on our chocolate cabinet now, which is gonna be one of our big pieces.
Boom.
Ah, they look cool.
Edible spider bonbon. They look incredible. They're nice and shiny. This is live.
So cool.
So far, 7 baking duos have entered the competition. Only 2 teams left to meet.
Someone else on the way. Here we go again. Welcome. Zoe Jordan, sounds like you've got company. Another team coming.
Oh my God.
I love their outfit.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You guys all excited to be here?
Yeah, we are very much excited. You can't take my eyes off of you two.
So Zoe and Jordan, Miko and Chris, both of you teams have been summoned together because all of you love Hogwarts houses.
Absolutely.
Well, me and Zoe are both Hufflepuffs.
What about you guys?
Slytherin.
So you got 6 hours to bake. Let the bake begin.
All right, Jordan, okay, talk to me. Oh. Slytherin is known for the snake. So the snake is gonna be here. It's gonna be coiling.
Perfect.
The fountain.
I could do a badger. The badger is our emblem. 2 foot, right? We've got to reach 2 foot. Our showpiece will be a tribute to the Hufflepuff house. The badger, made of cake, will be sitting on a wall made of chocolate to look like platform 9 3/4. At the bottom will be cake trunks. And we'll just kind of make like a bit like an apple pie filling. I'm just kind of throwing in a little bit of allspice and cinnamon, some brown sugar. It is so important because it's the first challenge that we showcase both of our individual talents, both of our individual personalities.
The winner of this competition will be featured in a new Harry Potter cookbook. As a pastry chef, that would mean the world.
Jordan, I'm seeing this coming to life.
My favorite thing, to build walls.
Right, I can move in, maybe.
You could probably fit in there.
Michael and Connor, Hamer and Ricardo, just 10 minutes to go.
Okay. It's very nerve-wracking. Nemo, we really need to stay focused. We cannot waste a second.
Aye, Captain.
So now all I need is my isomalt mirror, painting my silhouette on that. Oh yeah.
Oh, Michael, you're awesome.
Let's go this side, and I'm gonna add the moss as the final touch, okay?
1 minute to go.
Hold on. Right here, masterpiece in 6 hours. Oh, I'm happy.
We got this.
Amy and Ricardo, Michael and Connor, Arresto Memento, your time is off.
Oh my gosh.
Good luck, guys.
With the Hogwarts Express soon departing, this is the first time that 2 teams have entered platform 9 3/4 for judging together.
Hi, teams.
We'll give a Hogwarts ticket to any team that creates a showpiece that blows our mind. Let's start with Hemu and Ricardo.
All right, I think I know what this is. Why don't you tell us about it?
We have a Whomping Willow structure. The trunk and branches are made out of chocolate. At the top, that is the Weasley family flying car, carved out of cake, complete with working headlights. At the base, some moss, and of course, the spiders.
I love the detail. I love that it's 360 and you know exactly what it is. You've created a world. The car, clearly from the movie, it's all beat up, and I love that you got that shading and the windshield.
In the movie, Harry has to follow the spiders, and they're on the Whomping Willow.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's coming toward you.
It doesn't bite. It's actually quite delicious.
That's cool.
I made edible spider bonbon. I did a dark chocolate shell. The inside is made with peanuts, a little bit of salt, darkened milk chocolate, and a little bit of caramel. I like a little creepy things.
I can see you hate spiders.
Can we just pick these up?
Yeah.
Come on, Carla, we've got to do it.
This is grossing me up.
I can see you hate spiders.
This is grossing me out. Stop it. This shell It's pretty incredible.
It's perfectly tempered, the chocolate. The caramel kind of coats your mouth, then you get these lovely kind of nutty flavors that come through from the peanut butter.
Thank you.
All right, let's cut the car. We're going to say that again.
So I made an almond cake with a raspberry sesame and buttercream with fresh raspberries and toasted almonds in between the layers.
I love almond. It's got lovely balance in it. I would say this almond cake, though, just seems very dense.
But I'm walking away loving the raspberry. I absolutely love the freshness of it.
Thank you.
And now we move on to Michael and Connor.
So this piece is mirror Erced. The stairs leading up to the mirror are made of both cake and chocolate. The actual frame of the mirror, made by Connor's beautiful chocolate work. And for the mirror itself, a marbled isomalt layer. As you can see, it looks just like a regular mirror, nothing magical to it. But then...
That's brilliant.
And it's showcasing that connection between a mother and son in the same way that Connor and I have that connection with our own mothers.
I'm a mother's boy myself, and I love the concept and the idea of what you guys have come up with.
I love how majestic it is. I love the finials like reaching up to the sky and then the wood grain on the steps. There were a couple spots that weren't that clean, but I love that it's 360. Can't wait to taste your tasting elements.
My tasting element is the cake, and I actually put it into the stairs, the foundation of the mirror, and I made a rose water scented vanilla bean cake, as well as a rose vanilla mousse, a strawberry lychee marmalade.
Michael, your cake, albeit tasty, it is just a little underbaked.
What saves it, though, is that you have that lovely strawberry in there that's really fresh.
Thank you.
For my tasty element, I made heart-shaped milk chocolate bonbons with a vanilla bean ganache inside of it and a chamomile fluid gel.
It's fluid.
It's fluid.
I like the flavors. The chocolate is very milky.
It's a great shine on that.
Thank you so much.
But I wanted something that was bright that would cut through the sweetness of the chocolate. But I think that you handled that nice fight really well.
We'd love to have everyone we see join us on that train, but just one team is joining us on the Hogwarts Express. The team that's earned the ticket to board that train is...
Hey, Mom Ricardo.
Oh my God.
Thank you so much. And get on the train.
Good job, you guys.
That was great. That was great. Good job. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Michael and Connor, you're amazing. But the cake was underbaked.
And the chocolate could have been just a little bit more exciting. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think despite leaving early, this was an incredible experience. I think we met awesome people, and I had such an amazing time.
Win or lose, you live and you learn, and you come back stronger.
There are now just 4 remaining teams with a chance of boarding the Hogwarts Express.
I am putting the finishing touches on my tasting element.
The cinnamon roll inspired cake.
Oh my God. I bonked it. I accidentally bonked the side of the box, so I did break one of the sides. Okay.
Jess, Jamie, is there a bit of patchwork going on here?
A little bit of patchwork. Building a cake inside of a chocolate box, I mean, it has its hazards. I'm just gonna need a little bit of tempered chocolate to like glue it and support it. Okay. Don't be sorry, girl. It's okay. When you're pushing yourself to do something that nobody's ever seen before, you're gonna run into little hiccups here and there. Yep.
How badly do you want to be able to put that trunk on the Hogwarts Express with a ticket?
So bad.
Oh, yeah.
So bad to get to a point like this and to be included in this amazing group of my peers is just the ultimate validation of all the things that I've been working for the last 12, 13, 14 years of my life. I'm just so, so, so grateful.
Great stuff.
It's a blessing.
Okay, so we'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Kimberly and Ashley, you are halfway through your bake. 3 hours left, guys.
This will be my 10th competition.
This is my first one. I've always wanted to do a competition, but to take time away from my kids being so young is incredibly difficult. But I really want to prove to them that you can absolutely pursue your passions and pursue your dreams. You good? Can I get in here?
Girl, yeah, tell me to move, child.
We're gonna do our gravity-defying sugar bottle. So this is gonna be that bottle of dragon's blood that is pouring into the cauldron. What I'm going to do is really heat up this metal and start to mold the sugar around it.
My specialty is doing insane sculptures out of cake, sugar, and gingerbread.
I've had the privilege of training in France, and so I'm really excited that I can bring that technique to bring that world of Harry Potter to life. Isomalt is super delicate. This thing could crack at any minute. It's a huge risk, especially because it's kind of our main focal point, but we are getting on that train.
What you working on, Miko?
Oh, I'm working on the Earl Grey cake right now. It's gonna be kind of a lot of cake.
Miko, Christopher.
Hello.
What is it that you're going to make?
Okay, so basically it's our shared love for Slytherin. So it's a homage of the Slytherin house. We have a snake that's coiling around
The water fountain. For our enchanting element, we're going to have chocolate wands that when we touch it to the fountain, it will turn it green.
I'm baking a cake with calamansi curd in it for the fountain. So calamansi is a Philippine lime, and I want to incorporate that one in my bake because I'm from the Philippines.
And then I'm about to start making the scales for the snake. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take some acetate, dip this tool into the chocolate, and then do little leaves that should look like scales. I need about 864 snake scales.
Wow, okay. But we'll leave you to it, guys. Have fun, and we'll check in later on.
Hey, Chris and Miko.
Yes, Jordan.
You don't look like a Slytherin.
I mean, yes, we are.
Miko looks so nice.
Be careful, because the nicest people are like the exact opposite. There's no Harry Potter if there's no rivalry.
Jamie, Jess, you have 10 minutes left.
I gotta move.
I've got to get this monitor inside of our house. How are we looking? I mean, okay.
Okay, we got this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arresto momentum. Jamie and Jess, your baking time is up.
We did it, girl.
All right, Jamie and Jess. It looks like you brought a suitcase ready to get on the train.
So this is the Weasley family trunk made of chocolate and teak. And for our enchanting element, we've created a pop-up scene of the Burrow. The Weasley family home is made of wafer paper and is surrounded by moss and rocks made of cake and Jess's tasting element. And
that's brilliant.
Family.
I love that old leather color of the trunk. I think the texture is really great. I love showing the movie. That is so brilliant.
The imagination, the detail that's gone into these. I think something about the grounds that maybe could have been a little bit more kind of finesse.
So I created the rocks. They are a deconstructed sweet potato pie. So it is a sweet potato pie mousse with a cream cheese gel on the inside. And then around you'll have some pie crust crunchies. Sweet potato pie is huge, especially in African-American families. It just had to like represent my family in that way. We absolutely love it.
You served me a rock.
I did.
So it doesn't really look impressive, but I taste your heart in this. Did you roast the sweet potatoes?
I did.
Mm-hmm. You got all of those warming spices.
Definitely is coming through, but it's still very sweet.
Okay.
All right, we're ready for the next one.
Okay. My tasting element is obviously cake in there somewhere.
Uh-huh.
So there are layers of a cinnamon, vanilla, and cardamom cake, a Italian buttercream cream cheese frosting, along with my favorite part, the brown sugar salted caramel with cinnamon.
I like it. This makes me think of a cinnamon roll, but I do think that you could have gone probably a little less of a smear with the cream cheese.
It makes the whole thing quite rich, but overall, I think you've got some wonderful flavors in here.
Thank you.
Delicious.
Thank you.
Well, Jamie and Jess,
you are very clearly talented bakers.
It's got to be ours. Come on.
we decided you didn't quite do enough.
you. So sorry.
Thank you.
We might be going home, but this partnership I think will last forever.
I have met a lot of people through competition, and I would say some people that I've met, I've connected with really strongly, and they become like family. And you're one of those people.
That was really hard. I mean,
It's that the standard is so high.
You are the last three teams baking. Zoe and Jordan, Miko and Chris, you have 4 hours remaining to create your masterpieces.
So, for my tasting element, I'm actually bringing a taste of Portugal, which is where my family is from. So we're doing passion fruit and some chocolate popping candy that are actually going to be casted in the stones that are around the water fountain. I get these in the oven because they take about like an hour and a half to dry.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's me. Ah. Chris, how do you?
1 second.
Because look, it's still so liquid.
I got you. Not on.
Huh?
Now it's done.
So the entire time it wasn't baking?
Correct.
Oh my God. The oven was not on.
Nope. Once you close, you got to press OK again.
Well, that's my first oopsie, and hopefully the last.
There are just 3 teams left with a chance of winning a ticket to move on to the next stage of this sweet, magical competition.
So yeah, I'm now filling the brick molds.
What are you filling them with?
White chocolate. We want it to look like platform 9 3/4.
Some cinnamon sponges here.
How you feeling, Kimberly?
I am good so far. So I am attaching wafer papers to make it look like they're actual pages.
I just made wands for the judges to pick up. These are the tasting element wands. They're gonna be filled with a spiced chocolate mousse and a salted caramel. I came up with these flavors because I'm thinking about wands and I think about that they hold a lot of magic inside of them and it's hot in there.
Hot magic.
Hot magic.
Kimberly and Ashley, you have 30 minutes remaining. Only 30 minutes.
We have to get everything done that we need to get done so we can get that ticket.
I'm going to start off with our sugar work for our potion bottles.
So what I'm doing is I'm going to unbox my bottle and then I'm going to put the tasting element inside of the bottle. Oh my God, my pastry art school teachers are going to be so proud of me for stepping out of my comfort zone and doing this.
Finally.
Coming up.
Yeah, it is. Good Lord.
You know, it's amazing what happens when you turn the oven on, Mika.
I feel bad for Chris because the entire table is surrounded with cakes. So these cakes are for the fountain? Oh.
Just an enormous amount of cake being cut, being stacked, scraps.
Trying to keep my sanity over here.
But we're going big or going home to punch our ticket to Hogwarts Express, but it's got to pay off.
I just need to put that bowl in there.
Ashley and Kimberly, 30 seconds.
Watch out for your sugar here. Oh my God.
We got this.
I feel like we hit so many things, Harry Potter. The colors, the cauldron, and the books. We really hit the mark.
I would lay it down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arresto momentum. Kimberly, Ashley, your time is now up.
Girl, we done. We did that. We did
Yes,
that.
we did.
Well done, guys.
We did that.
So, Kimberly and Ashley, what have we got here?
Potions class. I made this chocolate cabinet with really beautiful isomalt bottles that are Harry Potter potion ingredients. The open book is the Advanced Potions book from the Half-Blood Prince. It is made out of cake, wafer paper on the top, and I made these 2 huge cauldrons out of cake. And then we've got our enchanting element, the gravity-defying bottle, which is an 18-inch sugar spiral, which looks like dragon's blood.
What? That is beautiful. This is what this competition is about.
Feels like something that should be on the set. Really impressive. So, as you know, we do require 2 tasting elements.
And mine is actually this lovely cake.
We're eating the bottle.
Oh, I have a lemon cake with a lemon curd and an elderflower buttercream.
Oh, how beautiful. This lemon curd is sharp and bright and wonderful, to the point where I want more.
Let me tell you, if I was left here alone, I would demolish the whole thing. So, I mean,
So we have a blown sugar bottle that is going to have a pistachio crema, a pistachio cake, a pistachio praline, and caramelized chocolate. So you're going to smash the sugar.
And smash.
Ooh.
Oh.
Way, there we go. I love it.
This is a study of pistachio. The mousse melts on my tongue, right?
Yeah.
It is so pleasant.
Is it a microwave sponge that you have in here?
Mhm.
I say that's gotten a bit dense, yeah. But other than that, absolutely delicious.
That train leaves very soon. Do you two deserve seats on that train?
Absolutely.
Get on that train.
We're going to be doing a pile of like trunks and a big chest that's going to go in front of our platform 9 3/4 showpiece.
I specialize in making playful, artistic cake sculptures through the medium of illusion food and hyperrealism.
Just going to age them up a little bit.
I did not go to culinary school. I learned through myself and the grace of other people.
So in Jordan, Miko and Chris,
You are the last two teams in the kitchen.
You have 1 remaining.
1 hour.
Honestly, right now, I'm so nervous, but we're gonna make it work.
Jordan,
Yeah.
let's do a test on the money gun.
To bring the showpiece to life means that we're going to bring a couple enchanting elements. One of them being that iconic Harry Potter scene where all those letters are coming through the letterbox. And with that, we're going to use a money gun that shoots out wafer paper letters for the judges to see.
Zoe, Jordan.
Oh.
Looks like it's coming together brick by brick, right?
Jordan, should we test this money gun?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, should we do
Have you not tested this yet?
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Come on. Come on. Not quite happening here.
Hold on.
Okay, hang on.
Hold on.
I'm concerned that the money gun here has gone a bit quiet.
If the money gun does not work, that's a big magical element that's just not going to be there.
Is there a backup if case this doesn't happen?
We throw the letters at the judges.
Throwing my tasting element on, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
These are the meringue wafts to the bottom of the water fountain with passion fruit curd and passion fruit gelée and some chocolate popping candy.
Miko and Chris, Zoe and Jordan, you have 30 minutes.
Oh my God.
I need to get going with the badger. I like sculpting animals. The badger is our emblem, so it's only fitting with our design.
But this is the fastest I have ever sculpted in my entire life.
You have so many things.
Come on, do it for Slytherin.
Slytherin.
Do it for Hufflepuff.
Push, push, push.
I really hope that the judges realize that the level of detail in this, and this isn't a waste of time.
Miko and Chris? Yes. Okay, so the scales, are they all individual like this?
Individual scales.
Chris is actually attaching them one by one.
How long is that going to take to put on?
Chris, it's the other way around.
Oh.
Is everything okay?
I think I put them on backwards. I have spent 10 minutes putting the scales on the body of the snake in the wrong direction.
So there's a lot of scales to put on.
We'll get it all done, one way or another.
Well, guys, really hope you can pull this off.
We're hoping to.
Yep. Getting to the Hogwarts Express is kind of the dream today. That's the reason we're going all out.
Okay, badger's on.
So in Jordan, Miko and Chris, 7 minutes remaining, guys.
It's right to the wire.
Right to the wire.
Right.
10 seconds to go, teams.
Holy. I'm not going to pipe. I don't have time.
Rest of momentum, your time is up.
I'm gonna hug you. I'm sorry.
Good luck, everybody.
We have delivered something that is creative and showcases skill, but there's no guarantees. I'm going to feel completely devastated if I don't get a ticket.
I am very nervous.
Seeing Jordan and Zoe showpiece, it was amazing.
Amazing.
And I start to worry whether or not we're going to get our ticket.
Hello, final two team.
Hello.
Now, if you want to move on to the next stage of this competition, you've got to earn one of these.
Well, let's see if either team deserves a space on that train. Zoe and Jordan, tell us all about it.
We both are very much Hufflepuff. So our showpiece is a celebration of our house. At the top, we've made a badger, the Hufflepuff mascot, of course, including a scarf in our house colors. And to represent the beginning of our journey here in this competition, Zoe and I made a chocolate wall at the center, and in the king, the entrance to platform 1 3/4, as well as some trunks at the base that are made of cake.
The shine on the badger with the whiskers. Shut your face. Okay, it's a technical term for bravo. This is amazing.
You can see how much effort has gone in, but at the same time, there's something that looks effortless about the way you've put it together.
We also wanted to try and recreate that iconic scene where all those letters are coming through the fireplace.
Let's see what you're made of, judges.
Ooh.
Ooh, ready?
I'm ready.
We...
Wait.
Hopefully the gods are smiling on us and it works.
Ooh.
We...
Oh.
What is happening here?
Oh. Oh.
Wow, I didn't think they were going to come out.
Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I love it.
Okay, so it just looks good. But what we need to find out, does it taste good?
I really wanted to create a cake of flavors that spoke to my British heritage. So I made a British classic apple crumble and custard. I've got some cinnamon sponges, a custard buttercream, a spiced apple compote, and a streusel crunch.
This is bringing back all sorts of kind of good memories and nostalgia of crumbles from my school days. I love the crunch that I'm getting through there because that's a big part of what a crumble is about.
I love the apple compote.
The one thing maybe that I would add into this, maybe in the apple compote is having some zesty element in there.
Yeah.
Just think a little zing would have just taken it to that next level.
But I think this is baked beautifully.
Thank you.
All right, we're ready for the next one.
I did a wand for you. There is a spiced chocolate cremeux. So I have some cayenne in there for that spice, but also have some cinnamon, other spices as well, with some cocoa nibs in there. And then a beautiful salted caramel is in the center of that.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, cheers.
Cheers. The crema tastes beautiful.
And the cayenne is coming in nicely. The texture of the caramel is really nice. It's the right consistency in here.
Thank you.
Yeah, relief, I think.
Miko and Christopher, tell us about your spectacular creation.
Our showpiece highlights the mascot of the Slytherin house, this May. It is complete with chocolate scales and is coiled around a fountain made of cake.
This is a stunning Slytherin homage.
Thank you. Thank you.
The movement that you have with the fountain, the scales, the chocolate work.
That's so impressive.
So, what is your enchanting elements?
Oh, yes, yes.
We do have something.
Oh, the wands are coming out. Whoa. Awesome.
So that was the color Slytherin green, and now the fountain begins to turn green.
It's
so
now green.
showing that we are true Slytherins.
Oh my God. Ooh, oh my gosh, it's warm.
Carefully, you might become a Slytherin.
Oh. She's a Slytherin. She's green.
I am not.
In denial. In denial.
Let's talk about the tasting elements.
I made you an Earl Grey cake with Earl Grey ganache, Earl Grey buttercream, and calamansi curd.
Smell the Earl Grey.
Bon appetit.
The calamansi curd, it's delicious. It has such lovely, vibrant acidity to it.
I do think that the Earl Grey may have absorbed some moisture. That said, I love the flavors. The Earl Grey components support your cake beautifully. Next up.
The rocks are actually the dessert. So I created a passion fruit whipped ganache with passion fruit curd and passion fruit gelée, and then chocolate-covered popping candy.
The passion fruit flavor comes through and is so clean.
Your curd is the right consistency. It is so creamy. The meringue is beautifully crunchy on the outside. The only thing in this gel, it has too much gelatin. That sort of takes you out of this beautiful cloud-like experience.
The competition is so high that these are the little details that really do count.
All four of you are wizards of baking.
To board the Hogwarts Express, you have to deliver on every level. We'll start with Zoe and Jordan.
You two have only just met. I mean, we've only just met you. But we're looking forward to spending more time with you because this is your ticket.
We did it?
We made it.
Gosh. One-way travel.
Yeah,
Wow.
Coming back. Moving in.
Miko and Christopher, I know it's hard to see another team jump onto that train. And I know, like Zoe and Jordan, you came here for one of these. But you can't be perfect every time. You can't always execute what's in your head. But tonight, you did execute, and this is your ticket for the Hogwarts Express.
Congratulations, guys. Go on.
We're definitely living our dream.
I'm thrilled to be able to continue the adventure.
We can't wait.
Let me tell you, we have 6 amazing teams on that train.
Yeah.
Being here is a dream. Just pinch me, like, oh, I really did.
So excited. It's been my dream. First, I got my letter. I'm living my greatest life.
Next time, our bakers continue their wizarding journey in yet another magical location.
There's the baking.
We gotta get moving.
Smelt it. I am absolutely freaking out right now.
I'm being deadly serious. I don't think I can get it done in time.
All in the hope of impressing a very special guest judge and getting one step closer to the Wizards of Baking Cup.
The winning team is...
This is Warner Brothers Leavesden Studios, home to the sets of the Harry Potter films and the location for this unprecedented culinary competition. Last time,
there's a baking.
6 teams of bakers created sweet showpieces.
I'm here to prove that my baking is incredible
that were impressive enough to earn them tickets to board the Hogwarts Express into the next round of competition. Tonight, our teams continue their adventure at another magical location. They will be judged by a very special guest, and this challenge will push our teams to their limit.
We gotta get moving. I'm dead. Oh my.
Wow.
It feels so surreal to be standing in Gringotts. I feel like I'm one of those characters. I feel like I'm Harry or Hermione.
It's much bigger than I thought it was going to be. The chandelier in the main hall is huge, and the pillars are massive.
Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding. Anyone wants to open a savings account? Congratulations on making it through your first task. You're all one step closer to winning the coveted Wizards of Baking Cup and being featured in the new Harry Potter cookbook. Now, as you know, Gringotts is the place where wizards keep their galleons and treasures safe. This week, all your creations will be focused on this stunning location.
Wow.
But there's a lot more to Gringotts than what you see here. There are underground caves and tunnels, and some very famous vaults for you to draw inspiration from.
Okay.
Now, our culinary judges, Carla and Joseph, are experts in the world of pastries, but we've got a very special guest judge to introduce to you. Now, we don't want to disappoint you. This actor did not play a single role in the Harry Potter movies. They play 3 roles. Please say hello to Warwick Davis.
This is such a big deal, especially in Gringotts. Not only is he the Goblin's bank teller, he's Griphook. He's also Professor Flitwick.
Wish and flick. It's good to be back. All looks exactly the same. I go through a 4.5-hour makeup process every day to transform these good looks you see before you into one of these ugly things. It takes a long time.
It's going to take a long time.
Absolutely.
So, let's get to this week's task. Your dessert display will have to be at least 3 feet high, and the judges would like 2 tasting elements per showpiece.
Gringotts is not your typical bank. They use magic to guard their treasures, so we're expecting to see at least 1 enchanting element in each of your showpieces.
When you finish baking, you'll assemble your creations right here on this iconic Harry Potter set, and then the team who creates the best showpiece will win an advantage that they can use next time. You've got 6 hours to create a Gringotts showpiece that will vault you into the next challenge.
Stick to the acting. Let the baking begin.
Oh, wow. What's there? Oh. Your team is the tunnels and carts.
We have the same thing.
We're the same thing. I wonder what that means.
We have the vault.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
We have the vault too.
What do you got?
The main vault.
Let's start getting our ideas down.
All right, so what are we gonna do?
We've got the vault.
So it has to be at least 3 feet tall.
Yep.
We need a magical element.
Come on.
No, we don't. Oh my god.
Whoa!
Now.
Well, by now, I'm sure you've realised that you've got the same theme as the table at the station next to you. We're going to be doing 3 head-to-head baking duels.
Oh my god.
Surprise! The 3 teams who win their matchups will be safe, while one of the other 3 teams will be sent home.
I want to go home.
Oh.
Good job, guys.
Good luck to you guys. Are gonna need it.
Okay, bakers, get to it.
Okay, you got this.
Go, 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 go. Raspberry extract.
Let's do it.
With this head-to-head, we know there's going to be a top team and we know there's going to be a bottom team. And we definitely don't want to be in that bottom team because we don't want to risk going home.
No, we are going to have to step our game up.
They're so pretty.
Pretty.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna freeze the raspberries for both of our tasting elements. So we're gonna pour the liquid nitrogen carefully. Then we're gonna add our raspberries. I like to use this technique because it has a really good texture.
It's like a bubbling cauldron.
Yeah. Yeah.
Elizabeth and Juan.
Hello.
Hello.
So you are one of my favorite actors.
That's really kind. Thank you very much.
Seriously, like.
Glassery will get you everywhere.
Your inspiration is the main hall in the bank. That's what your design's going to be.
When you first walk in to Gringotts, when you look straight down, there's like the head clerk at the end. And there's these really elaborate, exactly, yes.
So we're going out really ambitious.
I'll create the main gate behind the desk out of fondant.
And I am a chocolatier, so I'm going to use my skills to make some of the main elements out of chocolate. I'm known for my chocolate work and also my flavor profiles. So I went to the French pastry school in Chicago, and one of my biggest highlights was participating on the show School of Chocolate. I was the winner.
Wow.
This is a marble technique to make the small pillars. I actually have 3 different colors of chocolate. Once I polish it with a warm towel, you're gonna see all the different textures and colors of each chocolate.
Oh, wow.
I think this is already my favorite.
So for my tasting element, I'm doing a pink champagne cake with a few little bits of freeze-dried raspberries in the batter.
Ooh.
That's gonna be the treasure sacks with the Gringotts logo on the front.
And then I'm doing an edible quill that will sit on the top of the desk.
So you guys are obviously up against Zoe and Jordan over there.
Actually, Jordan I know him. He is a really talented chef.
And obviously Zoe, she's the other Brit in the room and does cakes also. And her stuff is really, really good. So I need to make sure that my detail looks extremely realistic because that's what I'm known for. And obviously we just want to do better, obviously, because we want to win.
Get these cakes in the oven.
Zoe, I'm going to start melting isomalt for the chandelier.
All right, good luck with that, Jordan.
When I think about the main hall, I think about geometric shapes, the hanging chandelier, and the big pillars, the architecture that is a part of the main hall.
So we're going to have the big marble pillars, and then hanging is going to be the chandelier that Jordan is going to be spending quite a few hours working on.
This is the top portion of the chandelier. I melted the isomalt.
Yep, okay.
Filling these individually.
So you're literally going to create each string of beads.
Exactly.
That's a lot of beads. All right, I'm going to stop talking to you.
I think it's like 500 or so beads, but this goes into my architectural background.
My grandfather is actually my biggest inspiration. He was an architect. I was in the basement with him drawing blueprints, and now I'm still an architect, just in a very different medium.
I'm just starting to make my salted caramel whiskey buttercream.
Great.
You want to try?
So you're doing tunnels and carts. What are you going to make?
We are making the underground caves of Gringotts.
So we are actually creating an underground scene where there will be stalagmites and stalactites out of cake. We're going to have a waterfall and a lake. And then we're going to have Miko's tasting element is actually going to be the main structure that'll be spinning.
Spinning?
Yeah. Because we're underground, Miko and I are highlighting one item that grows underground. So I'm making a chocolate coin that's filled with beet gel, crystallized thyme, and milk chocolate ganache.
I'm doing ube cake.
Which is what?
Ube is purple yam. It's becoming so popular in the Western world right now. The flavor is kind of earthy, but there's a risk. It's an acquired taste. Not everyone actually likes it.
So we've got a spinning element.
Correct.
A waterfall.
Yeah.
It all sounds a bit ambitious to me, this.
Yes.
We need to differentiate ourselves from everybody else who is so good here.
Miko kind of went with like the dark, moody caves and tunnels, and we went a little bit more for like whimsy and fun.
Our showpiece is a cart made out of chocolate toppling over, jewels and gems spilling out. We have chocolate tracks
and everything is being held up by the thief's downfall, the waterfall. Our two tasting elements are inspired by the rocky road. It's so perfect with the rocky road that Harry, Ron, and Hermione were on, trying to get out of Gringotts. This is our Rocky Road marble cake. This head-to-head component is just adding another layer of pressure. Miko's an incredible cake decorator, and I know my daughter has seen him make cakes, and she is a pretty big fan. I want to make sure that my daughter is rooting for me. Favorite component in all of this are the chocolate-covered potato chips. Shh, don't touch them.
Guys, 15 minutes gone already. 5 hours remaining.
What the hell?
Oh, great.
Oh my God, we gotta get moving.
In your hands, you okay, Miko?
Oh my God, like seriously. It's every cake decorator's worst nightmare. I'm dead. Oh my God, I made a mess over here. The cake fell on the floor. I still have so many things to do, but I have to make more cakes. Because I need all these cakes to finish our showpiece. This is the quickest cake I've ever made.
Miko, how you feeling?
Crossing my fingers. Hopefully it's gonna bake.
No, not hopefully, it will. It will.
Like,
I think it's about 150 pounds of chocolate.
Whoa, that's crazy.
It's a head-to-head battle. So we have to do something bigger, better, more detail.
Yes.
So we're gonna make a massive vault entirely out of chocolate, and around the vault, I wanna have my tasting element, which is gonna be precious stones.
I'm gonna make a dragon cake with the dragon kind of guarding the wall. Perfecto! As you say, I'm known for hyper-realistic sculpted cakes. Anything you can think of, I can turn that into a cake. I am self-taught by watching videos and trial and error method. I'll make sure that it'll look the coolest dragon ever, because I love dragons.
So fortunate. I've been working with chocolate since the age of 18. I do a lot of large pieces. Like the biggest one that I did is like giant polar bears, 150 kilos. Usually buildings like this, you don't do them in a day.
I know.
So you do them in a week.
I know. There is no room for error.
We really want to make sure that we're not in these bottom 3 teams.
What are you making?
A vault? What are you making?
Oh, really?
Well, duh, we know that.
3 balls?
But you're using a structure, we're not.
Listen.
Y'all fancy, but we're gonna step it up and be fancy right with you.
For this challenge, we want to really recreate the underground structure at Gringotts. Down at the bottom, Kim's going to carve 3 different balls out of cake.
It's gonna be a Madagascar vanilla bean cake with a luxurious orange soak and then Italian meringue butter.
And to really feature my chocolate skills, my tasting element is going to be a bonbon, and I'm going to make it look like one of the jewels in the vault. Ricardo definitely knows what he's doing with chocolate and knows his way around, but I know chocolate just as well. So it'll be a really wonderful matchup, chocolatier versus chocolatier.
Ashley and Kim gonna win. Ashley and Kim gonna win. Hey.
Bakers, can you believe that 2 hours have gone? Only 4 hours left. Teams, please remember, today you're going head-to-head. The overall winning team will win a big advantage for next time. And as for the bottom team, well, there won't be a next time.
Thank God. It's baked. I believe I have enough cakes to start stacking and carving.
Ay. I just gotta keep going.
Push, push, push.
I'm gonna be doing the disc out of whole chocolate.
I am going to be making the gates with white fondant mixed with a little bit of modeling chocolate so I can get the curves.
I just start assembling, kind of like making furniture.
Read up our structure to help you the shape. Now we need to cover it with all our edible pieces.
Lisa, Mitzi.
Hi.
Mitzi, what are you getting up to over there?
Cocoa butter. So I'm gonna spray my tasting element. We want to hang in jewels. There will be chocolate bonbon.
Oh, okay.
It will be filled with peanuts, caramel, marshmallow. So it's a nod to the Rocky Road flavor.
I love Rocky Road.
It was one of the first ice creams I had when I moved from Mexico to the United States. It was a big challenge for us when we moved. We had to start from zero. So I take a lot of inspiration from that time. So Rocky Road ice cream has a special place in my heart.
So we'll leave you to it.
Good night, guys.
I am going to tackle the tracks. How's it going over there?
Oh, you know, living the dream. How's it going over there?
Oh,
Got jokes on that side.
Dreams.
Hello.
We'd want to inject a little Weasley Twins mischief into this challenge.
Oh no.
We want an additional enchanting effect in your showpiece. Inspired by the revealing charm. Who knows what that is? That's right. The revealing charm reveals concealed objects. So somewhere within your showpiece, you need to conceal at least one component.
What? Oh my God.
What are we gonna do? Oh, like we don't have enough to do. All right, hidden element.
We have the floor.
It's got to be the floor.
It's got to be the floor. Can we hide something in there?
So we're going to add this train. That's going to hold my tasting element. So why don't we put the coins in the train?
In the train.
And then have it just move out as
we present.
As we present it, for sure. That should work.
Yeah.
What if we have like a lot of baking soda covered treasure?
Yes.
And then we do like our kids' like volcano science project. So we'll hide a cup of vinegar at the top of our showpiece. We'll pour over the treasures at the bottom and reveal them. Revelio! Okay, I love it. Okay.
I can change my tasting element to be the Philosopher's Stone.
What about if we have a panel open up? So that way you can see inside it.
I love that. What if you make a dragon?
Make a little dragon inside guarding it. Oh, I would love to do that.
So the stone is gonna be composed by the raspberry compote, raspberry caramel, with a raspberry champagne cake. I wanna make sure that the flavors are right because we definitely wanna impress the judges. I'm adding a little bit of crunch just for some texture when it gets on fire. The cocoa butter sets really quick, but just gives it that really cool shine. I love being in the kitchen. This is my happy place. It's funny because I was not going to be a chef. I was supposed to be a doctor. And then during medical school, I just realized that that was not my dream, which made me the person that I am right now because I had to like leave my country, start from zero when I was 16 and just make a life.
Yeah, makes you stronger.
Made me stronger. It really truly did. Okay, I just finished my tasting element.
It's great.
Bakers, that's halfway. In 3 hours, you will be in front of the judges. Chef Joseph Yusuf and Chef Carla Hall.
I'm building all of the Rocky Road pieces inside the cake. I feel the time ticking down, but we're keeping the calm energy, staying focused.
This is the biggest cake so far that I've done in my life.
Well, I am stacking my pillar cake.
I can really smell that whiskey. How much did you put in there?
I know.
I'm just working on my tasting elements. Okay, I'm texturing my burlap. We see the sacks of treasures. They're little tiny cute little sacks.
So right now I'm stacking my cakes for the vaults. Ashley and I are up against Hamu and Ricardo, and I have actually competed with Hamu before. We were on the same team and we won, so she's like my bestie cake friend anyway, but may the best girl win.
We have to do this hidden element. So I want the door made out of chocolate to be able to open.
The dragon was my tasting element, but that's on the top of the vault. So now I'm adding dark magic books that will go inside the vault. This will be my tasting element. So it's a vanilla cake with strawberry, Swiss meringue, buttercream.
Now I'm building the center of the vault. For this, I'm gonna do a giant chocolate sheet. We're gonna roll it and let it crystallize in the mold. So we'll need to lift it like this and put it inside here.
Yeah.
Should be strong enough. Work for me, huh? Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa! This is falling apart 100%. It's supposed to be the center of my vault. It's melting. It's shifting. I have to redo this. I'm absolutely freaking out right now. Absolutely freaking out. This is falling apart right now. I have to redo this. I'm absolutely freaking out. Himo, how are you doing?
Freaking out?
Yeah.
We have not finished our pieces.
Bakers, you have 2 hours to go to make your Gringotts-inspired showpieces look like a million galleons.
We're on a time crunch, and it's nerve-wracking.
I had to start the wall of the vault over. This time I'm gonna do it a little bit thinner. It's a little bit more risky because you have less chocolate, but it's gonna cool down faster. If I cannot get this chocolate ready, I'm gonna go home because there is no showpiece, so we gotta make it happen.
Okay, let's do this. This is the second time. Hopefully, it's the good one. Looks good. Go in. No. Okay, put it, and let it relax. Okay. Yeah, looks good. Thank God, Jesus.
This is the Ukrainian iron belly, the one that's in the pink.
The scary one. Imu, I need to start building this thing. We need to flip it.
Voila.
Now I can start putting together the pieces by adding the back and the main entrance.
Very nice.
So in here I have ice melts for the lake that we're pouring.
I'm creating right now some rock formations covered with fondant.
I think Lisa and Mitzi are incredible. We just got to be that much better than them, which is why we went with such a big piece. Because their piece looks a little bit smaller than ours. Miko, this is very messy. This is giving me a little anxiety. I think we need to clean up a little bit.
I tried my best.
We are opposites in terms of
Very opposite.
cleanliness versus messiness. Yeah.
I mean, I'm a mess.
Miko's like this butterfly that's kind of constantly flowing around you. I see he's on the table, he's on the floor.
Oh, God.
Just a little distracting.
A beautiful butterfly. Oh, yeah.
So I'm casting the bonbon shells for my tasting elements. And for our Filio charm, we're going to create a melt-away door. And that's where we'll place the tasting element that I have of the gems and bonbons. So these bonbons are gonna look like jewels, which really reminds me of my grandmother. I would always love to go over to her house and we would go through her jewelry cabinet and her jewelry box. This used to be hers, and so I wore it for good luck. I'm so excited about the way these are coming out. They are a beautiful shade of blue, and they really do look like gemstones. Oh yeah, I really love that.
They look so beautiful.
Thank you.
Let's go! I want to do the door made out of chocolate to open and reveal my tasting elements, the jewels. I have the filling for the ruby, which is raspberry lemon vanilla mousse, a base made out of white chocolate, fouilletine, and pistachio paste.
But once we put this on, we have to be very careful we don't drop anything on it.
Okay.
Careful, careful, careful.
Now I have a waterfall to make. I hope my chef from pastry school is watching and is proud of me right now.
I'm gonna start putting points in there.
Okay.
For the texture of my rocks, I'm literally going around with tin foil and pressing into the fondant to give it texture, and it does the job.
Uh-oh, Miko, careful.
Why?
One of the stalagmites fell.
I studied painting and sculpting for 4 years. Because of my fine arts background, I get to incorporate my painting skills. Cakes are my canvas.
Because 60 minutes left.
Let's go. Oh my God, Chris.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
I really hope that we bring enough for our head-to-head battle. We are competing against the strong chefs, and their chandelier looks amazing.
Jordan, I'm gonna do like a peachy coral marble, all those colors that we see in the main hall. The next hour is gonna be hell on earth. I've got to cover the pillars.
So yeah, I don't know how many more I can do. I still can make my tasting omelet. Oh God.
I can see Jordan in a world of pain. I have got to get these sugar paste pillars up because currently we don't really have a showpiece. I'm being deadly serious. I don't think I can get it done in the time.
The chandelier is like the main focal point, so I want to make sure that it's perfect.
You got it, Jordan.
Working away, it feels like an eternity. I'm just in beaded hell.
30 minutes remaining.
I still didn't make my tasting omelet. I'm gonna pivot and start to build my galleons. I take a silicone mold, cast it in chocolate, fill it with the fresh strawberry gel and the tarragona mint, and then I finish it off with white chocolate ganache. I'm gonna let that set aside until it's fully set.
The tasting situation is done.
The bonbons are hanging. They're coming together. There's still a lot left to do.
I am airbrushing Gringotts Bank to bring in that life and character that the building has.
One second. Just gentle, gentle, gentle.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. You only have 10 minutes left.
Gotta go.
I'm putting tempered chocolate on the back of my door.
Look at that chocolate door.
It's gonna melt away like the competition.
How do you like your cake?
It's coming along.
Oh, and you're aging it.
It looks great. We got this. We got this.
It's just fine detail. That's all it is.
Yes, 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 yes.
Careful, Miko.
One more strand, I'm getting on there, and that's it.
I think we did enough to be in the top 3.
Arresto momentum, your time is up. Well done, everybody. You'll have 20 minutes to assemble your showpiece at Gringotts. Everybody grab what you can, and the house elves will take the rest.
I don't think Jordan and I could have given any more of ourselves to this showpiece than we did. We took a big gamble. We're just going to have to wait and see if the judges can see that.
I just really don't want to go home. I mean, this is only the second challenge, and I want to be here all the way to the end.
Zoe and Jordan, Elizabeth and Juan, your inspiration was the main hall of the bank, right where we're standing at this moment.
We'll compare the 2 showpieces and then decide which team will be safe and which team will be in the bottom 3 and be at risk of being sent home.
Let's start with Zoe and Jordan. You guys have created a truly inspiring showpiece.
We have a fully isomalt chandelier. The pillars made out of cake and chocolate. The baseboard also made out of cake to represent the Marble 4.
The wonderful chandelier here, he obviously worked on for hours.
Yeah.
And to think this is all edible as well is even more amazing.
So, a big part of this challenge is the Revelio charm, the hidden element within your showpiece.
Revelio.
Hello.
Whoa!
Bravo.
Bravo!
This is one of our tasting elements, chocolate galleons. You have some compressed strawberries in there with some mint, a little bit of tarragon, and a white chocolate mint ganache.
The contents of what you had in there were all delicious, but looking like they were a little bit rushed. I just feel it was coated with a little bit too much chocolate, but delicious bite.
Thank you.
I have made a fudgy chocolate whiskey cake and a salted caramel Swiss meringue buttercream.
I think this is one of the best buttercreams I've had.
Thank you.
I think this is a really good cake, and there's just the right amount of booze in there as well.
All right, so we have a lot to think about. We're going to turn to the next team.
Elizabeth and Juan.
Inspired by the teller's desk, we have fondant and royal icing gates.
Each side of the desk is actually a chocolate plaque. Then we have chocolate marble pillars, molding, and coins. We have the quill, which is made by molding and sculpting chocolate.
Well, it is very cool, particularly for me, because this desk here is where I played my first scene in the first movie. As the Goblin Bank teller sat back here, it's almost to scale. I could probably sit behind it.
You couldn't ask for much more in terms of putting together a desk that's meant to look like a bank telling desk.
Thank you.
So obviously, you know, being a magical place, the quills here work by themselves.
I love this.
All right. Now for our Revelio charm, we have our key, and then we go Revelio.
Wow, wow, wow.
We have a magical dragon in here. He's protecting treasure and also one's tasting element.
The Philosopher's Stone. We have a champagne mousse raspberry cremeux with a raspberry compote, and then the champagne cake with raspberry.
It's a nice texture inside, the moussiness.
Thank you.
Is that a word in cooking, moussiness?
It is now.
I love the coolness and the freshness of the raspberry compote, but mainly just the textures that you're giving us from the chocolate shell itself. Well, we have another tasting element, so let's have it.
So we have the treasury bags made of champagne cake with a raspberry liqueur icing, and then a white chocolate champagne ganache, and then also a little raspberry crunch.
The textures, flavors, beautiful.
And then your raspberries in the center. I want more of that crunch just to reinforce the raspberry. All of you did some phenomenal work, but the winning team is Elizabeth and Juan. Congratulations, you two are safe from elimination and in the running to be overall winner in this challenge.
Zoe and Jordan, unfortunately, that means your place in this competition is at risk.
The moment of truth. If we do not win this head-to-head against Chris and Miko, we are at risk of going home. It's feeling a bit daunting.
We haven't tested our hidden elements, so Lord knows if that's going to work. And we've gone with flavors that most people don't like. So we could be going home after this one.
Lisa and Mitzi, Miko and Chris, your theme is tunnels and carts.
Lisa and Mitzi, let's start with you.
Yay. So we're really captivated by the scene where Harry, Ron, and Hermione are escaping from Gringotts, and there's so much chaos. And Grip Hook.
Yes, of course.
At the top, we have an overturned cart made out of chocolate. Pouring out of it is coins, jewels, and bonbons. We have the thief's downfall made out of isomalt, and at the bottom is a cave carved out of cake.
It's a beautiful piece overall. It really captures the energy of the scene that we were playing at the time in the film. It feels like I'm on the actual set.
Thank you.
So we asked you to give us a hidden elements.
We've hidden isomalt jewels inside a mountain of baking soda, the waterfall. We're gonna pour vinegar, we're gonna have a chemical reaction. I don't see anything happening.
Is something happening?
It will? Magic! I am gonna cry.
Is something happening?
It will? Oh.
I think they need to hear the word.
Yes.
And what is this supposed to reveal?
It was supposed to angle this way and reveal.
See the change.
Well, your enchanting element didn't quite work, but you have two tasting elements.
Yes. My tasting element will be our hanging jewels. It's Rocky Road, bonbon filled with a vanilla marshmallow, a salted caramel candy.
If that was in a box of chocolates, I'd go straight back for one of those.
The flavors were great. I wanted more crunch. I wanted more of the rocky part of the road. All right, the second tasting element, Miss Lisa.
You guys have a marble cake with chantilly cream, with mini marshmallows, candied peanuts, and my all-time favorite snack, chocolate-covered potato chips.
Your cakes are great. The flavor and the salt were fantastic. I like the marshmallows, and I think you did that very, very well.
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna move to the next piece.
Thank you so much.
Miko and Chris, tell us about your showpiece.
We've created caves, rock formations, and stalagmites all out of carved cake. It's all covered in edible paint to give our showpiece some light and dimension. We've highlighted some of the water features found under Gringotts, like the lake and waterfall, using poured isomalt.
It's huge. I mean, this is like a full-scale set. It's astonishing.
You've really colored the rocks so they look real, and I think that makes this successful.
Thank you so much. My tasting element is the stalagmites. It's the ube cake. I paired it with blackcurrant curd. It also has white chocolate ganache.
I love your cake. I happen to love sweet potato. I'm from the South.
Oh.
But I'm not in love with the texture. I think it needed to be strained because it's a little gritty.
So with the caves of Gringotts, you never know what might appear. So this is my tasting element, which is a chocolate coin that's filled with beet gel, chocolate ganache, and crystallized thyme.
It's a messy one.
Oh, right. Right.
You're welcome. Okay.
Chris, the use of beetroot with the chocolate, being able to combine savory flavors with sweet flavors, you really have mastered that balance.
Thank you very much, Chef.
The beet puree is fantastic. And I love the way the beet exploded in my mouth, and I love the way it exploded in Warwick's mouth.
Thank you very much.
And now it's time for us to decide which was the better tunnel and carts showpiece. The team who will move on to the next stage of the competition is Chris and Miko. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For Lisa and Mitzi, that means you'll find out your fate later.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, teams, it's time for the final head-to-head. You both have been assigned the vaults. Heimu and Ricardo.
What we made today is the Gringotts vaults. We made the whole structure out of chocolate.
I made the dragon out of cake and modeling chocolate.
This looks incredible.
Thank you.
I love the composition of the whole piece, and the command you have over the chocolate is incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We have a Revelio charm that opens the door.
That is very cool.
There are the jewels in the vault. So it's a raspberry mousse with a raspberry filling inside, a little bit of lemon, a little bit of vanilla, and a little bit of pistachio crunch.
I love the kind of crisp element that you've got there. You've got some saltiness coming through. You've balanced these flavors very, very well.
Thank you, sir.
Ooh, that's a thick book that came out of that vault.
I have vanilla cake here with Swiss meringue strawberry buttercream, and the top it's modeling chocolate to cover the book.
I like the freshness of the strawberry, but for me, this could benefit from having some zingy kind of punch that comes through, but the flavors taste nice.
Thank you.
Well done, Heimu and Ricardo.
Thank you.
Ashley and Kimberly.
We really wanted to showcase the magic below the surface of Gringotts. So Kim sculpted all of these lovely caves and 3 different vaults with cake and fondant. We have all of the coins and the gems spilling out.
I love that you have the bank and then this world that you've created underneath. The pops of red, it's really stunning.
Thank you. And now for our Revelio charm.
What's behind the melting door?
Oh!
Wow.
So these are my tasting element bonbons. You're gonna have notes of milk chocolate and honey to begin with, and then finish with saffron on the end of the palette.
That looks like some really well-tempered chocolate.
The color is stunning.
Thank you.
I'm not sure what I'm tasting, to be honest. A lot of chocolatiness. There's something else going on underneath. It's not really doing it for me, I'm afraid.
I love the honey.
Thank you.
Love ganache.
Thank you.
So my tasting element is right here on the side of the vault. A Madagascar vanilla bean cake with an orange soak, a little bit of hazelnut for crunch, and then Italian meringue buttercream.
This for me tastes like a very good version of a creamsicle. But I love the construction and I love the layers that you've given us.
And I think it really helped that you put the zest in there, but also at the same time, it's a bit safe.
Okay.
The team that's come out on top is Heimu and Ricardo. Congratulations. Well done.
Kimberly and Ashley, unfortunately, that puts you in the bottom 3.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Miko and Chris, Heimu and Ricardo, Elizabeth and Juan, you won your showdowns
and you will move on to the next iconic Harry Potter location. Well done. But one team created an edible sculpture that was stupefyingly good. The winning team is Elizabeth and Juan.
Congratulations! You'll find out what your advantage is next time, but we promise it will be worth the wait.
That leaves Lisa and Mitzi, Zoe and Jordan, Kimberly and Ashley. Unfortunately, this adventure must come to an end for one team.
The first team who will move on to the next location is Zoe and Jordan.
That leaves Kimberly and Ashley and Lisa and Mitzi.
Team remaining in the competition is Lisa and Mitzi.
Which means Kimberly and Ashley, we're sorry, but your journey ends here. Your vault was so enchanting, but the cake didn't quite hit the high standards of taste and texture. Thank you.
Thank you.
Even though our journey is over here, we have made our mark in Harry Potter history. And it's a sweet one. Yes.
Next time, our bakers step into the wizarding world's most famous shopping district,
It's like dream come true walking into Diagon Alley.
where they'll create mesmerizing treats
Screaming yo-yo.
and set up shop in hopes of impressing their toughest critics yet.
The team that won by one vote was
The competition is heating up. Here at Warner Brothers Studios in Leavesden. Last time, bakers faced off in a trio of head-to-head battles. Of the three winning teams, Elizabeth and Juan created the most impressive salute to Gringotts.
I think that's the proof is in the sounds that are coming from down here with Warwick.
But we had to say goodbye to one team.
Kimberly and Ashley, we're sorry, but your journey ends here.
Tonight, our 5 remaining teams step into the wizarding world's most famous shopping district, where they'll create mesmerizing treats and set up shop in hopes of impressing their toughest critics yet.
You are open for...
It's like dream coming true walking into Diagon Alley.
Oh my God, that's my favorite store.
It's Ollivanders. I am living my little 11-year-old fantasy. Hagrid just picked me up and we're gonna go get all my supplies to go to Hogwarts.
Oh my God. I'm really delighted that we didn't get sent home after challenge 2. It was a tough challenge for us. Look at the apothecary.
We definitely have our game faces on and are ready to take on the next challenge.
Oh my God.
Diagon Alley was cool, wasn't it?
I know.
Guys, come down. Guys, come on down. Come on down. Welcome back and congratulations. You are one step closer to winning the Wizards of Baking, being featured in a brand new Harry Potter cookbook. Now, earlier you got to explore Diagon Alley, the most famous street in the wizarding world. And it's home to a wide assortment of shops, including, of course, Weasley's Wizard Wheezies, which in the films were operated by 2 of the most handsome men you'll ever come across. Now, your showpieces today will be inspired by those very shops. As part of your task, you'll be paying homage to the doubling curse. Anybody know what it's called?
No.
That's right, it's the Gemino curse. The Gemino curse causes objects to multiply when touched.
So instead of making one enormous dessert showpiece, you'll have to create 50 handheld creations.
That's a twist. 50, 50, perfectly formed little tiny desserts. So nothing really, it's easy. Whee, piece of cake.
You'll need to represent your shop in both design and flavors, and they must be presented on a custom street stall that highlights your handheld desserts. House elves will build your display according to your specifications, and each dessert should have one interactive element. In addition to baking for the judges, you'll also be feeding a crowd of die-hard Harry Potter superfans.
Those fans will choose today's winning team, and that team will receive an advantage in the next task.
In the end,
our ministers of baking, Carla and Joseph, will decide which team will be departing.
You have 6 hours to create your 50 spectacular handheld treats.
And you'll find your assigned Diagon Alley shop at your station. Let the baking begin!
God, I wonder what shop we're at.
Take a look. Your showpiece will be inspired by Pottage's Cauldron Shop. It's very dark, and I'm excited about this one.
Ollivander's one shop. I really like the scene where Harry goes inside of Ollivander's shop and the wand chooses him.
Yes.
We have to make wands.
Large and plots.
Quality Quidditch supplies.
Weasley's Wizard.
So much fun.
So magical. There's so much happening.
I feel like the inside of the Weasley store is like what it's like in my brain.
Some sketching.
Okay.
What it would be really fun is like the wand picks the guest, giving them the Harry experience, right?
We should create books to eat. What might be fun is whether we could put books inside of books.
Yeah.
So we gotta do 50 of this, and 50 is a lot.
And I feel like we can't do all the same because their shop has so much.
The hat is moving, and each single time a dessert is coming.
James and Oliver are gonna.
Yes.
So when I think of cauldrons, I think of bubbles, which are foaming out. And how do you light a cauldron?
With fire.
Right.
Locks.
So I think those should be our tasting elements.
Elizabeth and Juan, we've got something for you.
Oh, huh.
For creating the winning Gringotts showpiece last time, you've won an advantage.
Uh-oh.
You have earned the right to use
Petrificus Totalus
spell at any time during this bake.
Oh.
So, think about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cash it in at the right time.
Okay. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Oh. Ooh.
You got your flour and sugar out here.
Okay, Lisa, you're mixing out the passion fruit jam so we can set it up in our trays.
I'm pretending like I'm a witch and I'm stirring my cauldron.
Lisa, Mitzi!
Hello! How are we?
Phenomenal! We got Weasley's Wizard.
Come on!
Being a Harry Potter fan, you always want to have something from Weezy Wizard Weezys.
So what do you guys got for us then?
You guys have so many products at the joke shop.
I know, we couldn't wait. Yeah, we're not only serving our judges, but also Harry Potter fans. We gotta make sure that we deliver. We're gonna go all out, and we're gonna do the chatting tea, and we're gonna do a screaming yo-yo. They're gonna be the same flavor. The idea is to have a creamy cookie sandwich, fill it up with passion fruit gelée, and then pumpkin flan.
And how confident are you with the flavors?
Well, I'm very excited with the flavors. I oversee 3 restaurants in LA. It's more into my world, making smaller items. I specialize in plated desserts that looks like something, but it's not what it is. One of the coolest desserts that I ever made is a mojito. It looks like a lime, but inside has a lot of different textures. And it was recognized as one of the 4 best desserts in California by the Michelin guy. We're doing pumpkin, we're doing passion fruit, and this is one of my favorite mixes. It's like a hug.
You got a tablespoon.
Wait. You want a ladle?
I'm going to take this with me right now. We'll catch you later. All the best, guys. All the best.
How you doing, girls?
So good. You?
We're doing good. We represent Latin America, so
Los Latinos.
yes, que viva Latinoamérica.
I wish I knew what you were saying.
We can teach you.
We got quality Quidditch supplies.
Excited. I actually have a Quidditch outfit.
You do?
Complete with a broom and Nimbus 2000.
No way. We gotta do the snitches, which is an iconic part of the Harry Potter world. If you catch one, you win 150 points and it ends the game.
Let's go. Harry Potter has fought the snitch. Win.
So we're gonna have 50 golden snitches with wings.
Inside, we're gonna have a peanut praline, a peanut cake in a really fun, crunchy layer with pretzels and a soft nougat. We want to take inspiration on the food that you eat at a sports match. It's like when you go to a game, what do you eat? You eat a candy bar, you eat pretzels. Peanuts. So it's gonna be nice and salty, but sweet. This is a big, big pastry challenge.
We have made sure that we play off each other's strengths. So I'm making the cake portion and then you're running along and running circles around me.
I have to fill my snitch mold. I need to make 50 snitches, so it's 100 of this.
This is a very difficult challenge because you've got to fit a lot of flavors in one small bite. It is really, really nice that we won, obviously, the last challenge, but I feel like there is a pressure there now.
Yeah.
Go big or go home. I just want to win so badly.
This one's a bit different, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this is a pastry chef's dream, this challenge. So this is something I guess I do on a
daily basis.
make a lot of desserts for a lot of people.
This is your element. We've got the Flourish and Blotts bookshop, which actually I'm pretty pleased about. Although there's only really one thing a bookshop sells.
Just a bunch of books.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an extraordinary moment this is. When young Harry stepped into Flourish and Blotts this morning to purchase my autobiography, Magical Me.
The bookshop itself has got a lot of wood and a lot of paper. And so we thought it'd be fun to incorporate some sort of wood type flavors. Ooh, that smells nice. So we're making miniature edible books and have an edible wrap and a binding around it. Everything's going to be stacked in layers with a lemon, olive oil, rosemary and thyme cake.
On top of that, it's going to be a gelée and then a limoncello lemon mousse. Then I have some limoncello, fresh lemon juice, heavy whipped cream, and some vanilla. It's going to have a little bit of a punch. It's going to be unexpected.
Being in the bottom 3 in the last challenge puts the fire in our bellies. Not only do we need to impress the judges, we are going to be feeding a bunch of diehard Harry Potter fans.
The stakes are really high, but you know, I have faith in our flavors. We've got to keep pushing, right?
I am happy with how this came out.
Yeah, we go.
What shape did you guys get?
We got the wands.
Wonders. The wand chooses the wizard.
Yikes.
Hey, Ricardo, how are we doing?
Hi guys, how's it going?
What is it you're doing?
So we want to make an edible wand box. It's gonna be a small entremet. We do like a vanilla sponge at the bottom, raspberry mousse, coconut dacquoise, and an edible wand on top of the box.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Imo and I are working on the basis of our entremet.
What is an entremet? For those people who may not know.
Entremet usually is a like singular portion dessert with multiple layers.
Okay.
So I'm working on the dacquoise. Imo is working on an orange vanilla sponge.
In terms of like the team dynamics, how's that going for you guys?
This is more like my field.
I have a ton of experience in the pastry world. I won a 2 Michelin star award, and now I work for the strongest luxury hotel chain in the world.
I really want to knock it off the park with the judges.
I want to win this thing.
You need a strength here to hold this safe. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Taste this. These are the bubbles for the top of the cauldron. For this challenge, we were assigned the cauldron shop. We're making bubble and log petite gâteaux, which basically means little cakes in French.
They're going to be smoked bourbon mousse with apple butter, apple compote, and a rosemary and creme fraiche cake.
So I'm peeling the apples for, wait.
The apple butter and the apple compote.
Thanks, Chris. And I'm also making the cake.
So I have some of the spheres molded already for the bubbles, so we can start building the spheres.
Okay.
That's the bourbon smoked sugar mousse.
Okay. We just came from a head-to-head victory, Chris, so...
I mean, I'm excited that we won a head-to-head, but now the judges expect way more out of us, so we gotta deliver now. As a fine dining pastry chef, I'm really hoping to impress the judges with my flavor profiles. So this is smoked bourbon barrel sugar, so it does smell like beef jerky a little bit.
Oh, very savory.
I love to bring savory notes into my desserts because I think that sets me apart from other people. But using savory ingredients in desserts is always a big risk because it needs to be balanced perfectly with our food. As a pastry chef, to go home on the challenge that was made for pastry chefs would be not only upsetting, but completely embarrassing.
More pressure.
Baking wizards! 2 hours have gone. Only 4 hours left. Until you serve your handheld dessert to the judges and the fans at Diagon Alley.
Jordan, does this fondant look about right for the small books? Bit darker? Okay. What are you working on now?
The little surprise that's going to go on top of the advanced potions book. We can encapsulate the raspberry gel and the isomalt so that it can lay on top of the books, and then you can crack it open and something flows out. Take some sugar, isomalt, and you cook it to the right temperature, and then you let it cool. It'll pretty much create a bubble, and I'll fill that bubble, and I'll encapsulate it. So I'll twist it off, and it'll be stuck in there. So the process is, it's got to cool in the right amount of time so that it actually hardens as I'm putting something in. So
What's happening to it?
it's too hot, so the liquid just is going through now. It's just not working. The isomalt has absorbed that gel and is not setting. It's still liquid. Oh my gosh. This is not actually happening right now. Oh God, it's stupid. It's too hot, so the liquid just is going through now. It's just not working. I can't really sacrifice any more time on this piece. At this point, I had to pivot. I just don't think anything liquid will work.
When you say something solid,
If I do like a freeze-dried raspberry and encapsulating that,
yeah, that's quite nice.
isomalt is going to harden better. It's also going to add, crunch.
Oh, I see.
It's important too to pivot.
Bakers, you have 3 hours left to create 50 handheld creations. Enough to feed the judges and all those Harry Potter superfans.
We have few hours left. As of now, I'm working on the ganache made with half milk, half dark chocolate that is gonna be in our wand. I cast the molds, and after I fill them with raspberry and coconut ganache.
Right now, I'm just checking labels for my wand boxes, and I'm going to print them on the edible paper. I'm channeling my daughter as I design these labels. Normally at the home, she helps me with all these making labels, making designs for my cake. So she's amazing.
So this is our peanut cake that we are going to put inside the snitch. We're gonna squish it so it's more like softy, fluffy. So first I'm gonna start with the layer that has the pretzel crunch and the popping candy.
So it feels like you've got a live little snitch that's just buzzing around in your mouth.
Then we have the cake to give that nice chewy texture. And then we have nougat. I pretty much got into cooking because I was just cooking with my grandma and my mom. I grew up cooking dinner for everyone on Sundays. That was kind of like our tradition. My mom used to make the best rice pudding. Yes. Sadly, my mom passed away, but I learned that love and that passion from being in the kitchen. I do all of this just to make her proud.
So the best thing to make the wings out of and look most like realistic snitch wings is wafer paper, because it's very lightweight and thin, and we need something that's gonna flap and move with the airflow.
I've done at least 30 wings so far, so I've still got way more to go.
The snitches will be snitching.
The snitches will be snitching.
I'm going to start building the cookie.
So we're making a little sandwich of caramelized cookie butter filled with passion fruit and pumpkin.
This is what it's going to be inside of our mold that is going to be surrounded by a dulce de leche crema, which is like mousse. This one is for the chatting tea. And we also have a screaming yo-yo.
You're going to actually pull on edible fondant string. We might be overextending ourselves, but we need to prove ourselves. So it's a risk we need to take.
Mitzi, how are you feeling?
We have a lot of small details. We have a lot of colors to add to our stuff. We just gotta keep going.
Yes. I'm making book covers. These are going to cover the top of our big books. This is chocolate. Going to set them up, then put a little bit of detailing on the diagonally. It's absolutely my favorite set. I used to work in film set design, set decorating, and I was working on a project in Leavesden, which is where the movies were filmed. And the prop guy said to me, do you want to go and have a little sneaky peek? They're filming Harry Potter next door. I was not going to say no to that. It blew me away, actually. So to be back here in this capacity is just mind-blowing.
Our mini book is comprised of a rosemary thyme olive oil cake.
So right now I'm going to dip them in the white chocolate dip, and then I'm going to brush it to make it look like it has pages on the edges. This is the last element of the build, putting the book covers on. So I made a little template out of parchment paper. So the effect is really like an old leather book. A little time consuming, but it's going to be worth it because I know the judges will be looking at all the details.
I'm very competitive. I've won 3 competitions on Food Network. I only lost 1 actually. But being a part of Harry Potter, like that already brings it way past anything I've ever done. Winning the first Harry Potter baking competition would be amazing. Dream come true.
There we go.
Chris, where are we at now?
So I have some of the spheres molded already for the bubbles, so we can start building the spheres.
Okay, can't wait.
So right now I'm filling my bubbles with bourbon barrel smoked brown sugar with apple butter, apple compote, rosemary creme fraiche cake, and rosemary apple crumble. Miko will assemble the logs with the same components.
Miko, Chris.
Hey, how are you?
What are you making? Because I see quite a lot of spices going here. Cinnamon sticks, star.
Yeah, so I am making mulled cider that I'm then going to turn into sorbet, and then I'm going to drop it into liquid nitrogen so that actually when the judges will eat it, they can blow smoke out of their mouth. Yeah.
Wow. You're literally making a magical dessert.
Correct.
And have you tried this out before yet? Do you know what?
I made this before, yeah. I was nominated for a James Beard Award, which is like the Oscars of the food world. So I was nominated for Rising Star Chef. So not a lot of pastry chefs have been nominated for that award. Usually it's a lot of savory chefs. So just to be nominated is an honor, and then to be nominated in more of a savory category was even a larger honor.
Awesome. Well, I've got to tell you something, but I might as well tell everyone else. 2 hours 30 left, everybody!
Great. Yeah. See you later. Bye. Thank you.
Kenny, Himu. This one? Okay. Let's go. Imu is taking all the wands out of the wand molds. What kind of we want to do is the guest arrive, have the wand on top of the box, take the wand, snack on the wand, take a piece of the dessert, and kind of eat all these different fun texture together. It's very interactive.
Most of them are broken.
They're all breaking?
Yep.
No. We can make 1 boxes without the wands. We're gonna make a rather big batch, okay?
Okay.
And if 50 whole wands, so it's crunch time. This has to be perfect. So if you don't do it, you won't succeed, and I really wanted to succeed.
It's still a lot to do.
We're cutting it a little close with our desserts being so detailed. We are falling behind on time.
Should we play our advantage? You know, we'll be able to concentrate and just try to crack on. You ready?
Yes.
1 minute.
Oh no!
Oh God.
Baking wizards, Elizabeth and Juan have decided to use the Petrificus Totalis spell.
Here we go.
In the Harry Potter stories, it causes a person's limbs to temporarily freeze.
Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this. Petrificus Totalis.
The spell means 1 member of every team will be frozen out of baking for 10 minutes.
What?
Each team can decide for themselves which team member will be immobilized.
Really?
Imo, what do you want to do?
I go for 10 minutes.
We've decided.
Petrified baking wizards, please position yourselves at the end of your station for 10 minutes. There's 1. Get going.
Slowed people down just a little tiny bit.
I'm gonna have to add some chocolate, warm the edges, and glue them. So far, I have 14, and I need to do 50.
Well, this is nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got 10 minutes to get ahead.
You have 4 hands.
I really want to help Chris because we really want to win this.
Yes, yes.
There's a lot to get done.
It's okay. You got this.
No surprise, Jordan, that all us cake people have been relegated to the sidelines on this challenge.
It's nothing personal.
I feel very helpless right now. I'm gonna do some like dances for you.
How many are you doing of each? 18? It's kidding me. I'm like, I've got all these things I've got to do. But we have an expression, keep calm and carry on.
That's a great expression.
Oh my God.
Definitely a lot of pressure. I don't think we're gonna be able to actually finish the ones.
I cannot work at the regular speed that I would like. I feel like we're both frozen.
I'm so sorry, Ricardo. I cannot be there to help you. You can do this.
I cannot be 3 people. I just want to walk out right now. Oh my God, this is annoying.
Time is running out. I need to be there.
Finite incansatum! The Pacificus Totalis curse has been lifted. You have 1 hour, 45 minutes to get all 50 desserts ready for the fans on Diagon Alley.
Elizabeth and Juan, that was mean.
Was it really?
Oh, wow.
I hope no one else wins this challenge.
I'm just annoyed right now. Sorry. It's just so much to do.
Ricardo.
Yes.
Do you think we should just roll out the ones with modern chocolate
Oh, that's a great idea. Just make it awesome.
and just put some decor on the top and done? So pretty.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Lisa, we need to start dipping everything and we need to start spraying the tea.
I'm just gonna spray cocoa butter, correct?
Yes.
Each different element has its own difficulties. The chattering teeth that need to be airbrushed, the yo-yos need to be built properly so they can spin.
For sound, we're gonna have a light sensor in it, so when they pick it up, it's gonna make a noise. The chatting tea will go nya 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 nya. The yo-yo will scream.
We are definitely bringing the fun. We are definitely bringing the playful.
Yes.
Oh, cold, 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 cold. So this is the moment of truth. I am taking the snitches out of 2 molds. They're just so fragile, so I have to go really, really careful so I don't break them. Oh, I catch one. More snitch.
Oh, I like that. Perfect. And then I'm taking a little bit of chocolate, dipping my wing in it, and then adding it to our lovely little snitches.
Perfect.
And then we have to do the gold. Obviously, it's not a golden snitch without the gold. Oh, that looked amazing.
Hey, Juan, you won the last challenge, right?
We did.
Partial of that win belongs to me, FYI.
Excuse me?
You know, I don't know if you remember this, but you used to work for me as a cook.
You know what they say when the student becomes a teacher? I worked for Chris when I was pretty young. That was my first time when I came to America. He was quite a hard boss, but he did teach me how to be a chef.
So we're coming for you for this one. You better hope that you win after the disadvantage you gave us.
Listen, with that comment, I'm definitely winning this challenge.
We'll see. Right now, I'm unmolding the logs. So far, they look good. I need these to be pretty solid so I can dip them in chocolate. If they're not solid enough, what's going to happen is when I go to dip them in the chocolate, all the layers are just going to fall apart and I'm going to end up with a big mess on my hands.
Bakers, you have 20 minutes left. Don't forget, the fans will be voting for their favorites.
I feel the clock ticking and I want to go faster, but when you're doing detailed work, you almost have to go slower. And if I speed up this process, it's not going to matter how they taste. They're not going to look right. We got this.
What are we doing?
I can't get a clean stencil. Just a little bit messy. This is hard.
After these 3, I have 5 more to do to hit 50, so almost there.
Bakers, you have 10 minutes left.
10 minutes.
Are you kidding me?
Look at these gorgeous
Ooh.
one boxes.
You are panicking for nothing.
I always panic.
Be confident.
We are finishing up this painting of the logs.
Miko's finishing up the last of the bubble.
Oh, no. This is not attached.
Listening, the bubbles are just falling apart. Don't paint them, actually, because I need to fix them.
Teams, 2.5 minutes remaining. 2.5 minutes.
This is a huge competition against the best. We have to be ambitious, even though I want to pull my hair out.
Let's go. You pipe, I put. We are working till the last minute. We are not giving up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arrest them. Your baking time is up.
Oh.
You must now transport everything to Diagon Alley. We'll see you there, teams.
There is a level of intensity that I haven't felt in the previous 2 challenges. The fans are going to be the ones to pick the winner. This is really scary.
Wow. Oh.
We have 20 minutes to assemble our items on Diagon Alley before the judges and the fans arrive. We were just on the bottom in the last challenge. We are hoping the judges and the fans love our incredible desserts.
Almost there. We have, I will say, 20 more to put in.
Our display has been built, and it looks even better than we imagined. It's pretty good.
It's really like boiling.
That's it, everybody. You are open for... Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
Look at this.
I feel the magic. I want to.
I want one of them. The wand is made out of chocolate. The string is made out of chocolate.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Awesome. Hello, judges.
To the bookshop. Zoe and Jordan, I feel like I am shopping at a rare bookstore.
This is incredible.
Diagon Alley. So we have self-opening books.
Of course you have self-opening books. Come on, Carla. There we go.
Magic touch.
The flavors are reminiscent of an old bookstore. So the origins of wood. So olive wood, lemon wood. So the flavors are rosemary thyme olive oil cake. We have a raspberry rose jelly, and then a limoncello lemon mousse. There's an encapsulated freeze-dried raspberry in there, so you can crack that open.
There we go.
Get in there.
The chocolate with the raspberry and lemon. These are flavors that work really well together, but you have to balance them properly, and that's exactly what you guys have done here.
Thank you.
And then getting that herbaceousness with the olive oil cake. I love it.
Good.
Right.
That's
Melts in your mouth.
Amazing.
Hi, judges.
Hey guys, Ollivander's Wands.
Yep.
Since I watched this movie, I have dreamt of coming to this place.
Absolutely. We made a whole edible wand box that guests can eat.
Oh, my wand is choosing me. Come to me.
So what we played here is some fun entremet. We made a chocolate box. There is a dark chocolate mousse. Underneath, you will have a raspberry jelly. Coconut dacquoise. Take the wand and break the box with a wand.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
The chocolate shell is so snappy. It's really fantastic.
Thank you.
The texture of your mousse is really nice.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Everything is done with great refinement. The raspberry, lovely and tart and fresh.
Thank you so much.
In a way that all these flavors are brilliant. Whether I feel that they're brilliant together, I'm not convinced of that.
You've given us a lot to think about. Thanks for choosing us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Cottages.
Yeah.
What is a cauldron without a log? Be ready.
Okay.
Now that it's heating up.
Oh, I love that. I love the bubbles are rising.
This is amazing.
Thank you, thank you. Wonderful. So we have the bubbles and the logs. It is a smoked brown sugar mousse to represent the smokiness of the cauldron, some apple compote, a creme fraiche cake, and then to finish it off, apple and smoked bourbon ice cream, crunchy.
Guys, that is magical.
Thank you very much.
Really,
Thank you very much.
so fun. And your cake was really tender. The creme fraiche was just a hint, almost like buttermilk. And just that little hint of smokiness of your mousse is really nice.
Chocolate shell, good crack on that. The apple compote, nice flavors. The apple could have been maybe a bit tartar.
But I love that it did eat almost like a caramel apple. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Lisa and Mitzi, what's underneath the hat?
Well, we got lots of surprises for you.
What is this?
The many Weasley's products that we have. We started off with a screaming yo-yo. Would you like to pull the string of the yo-yo gently?
Yes.
You can actually play with the screaming yo-yo. So just like the iconic Weasley shop, we don't just
We know you for your whimsy and your fun, and you've hit it 100%.
We did a pumpkin flan. We have passion fruit gelée, dulce de leche cremeux, and caramelized cookie.
You guys were in the bottom two last time.
Yes, we were.
Yes.
Is this your redemption?
I believe so.
I don't know how I feel about the pumpkin passion fruit.
Sorry.
The pumpkin passion fruit. There wasn't a flavor that kind of worked in my mind, but it definitely works in my mouth. It's delicious. Really great combination. What do you think, Carla?
As someone from the South, people, you need to think about having a passion fruit whip on top of your pumpkin pie, because I think this may change the game.
Yes.
You've done a brilliant job.
Welcome to Quality Quidditch.
Yes.
Flies.
Of course, you went with the iconic snitch.
Yeah. Everyone loves the snitch, and if you catch one snitch, you win 150 points, and it ends the game. And obviously, we want to be winners.
Can you do 2 wins in a row, guys?
I don't know, but it would be magical.
Guys, the detailing on this is incredible. It's as if I'm watching 50 snitches flying around in the air.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The edible paper really works. There's literally movement. You feel like you're in the game.
Thank you.
I don't know about you, Carla, but I want to catch a snitch.
Don't be shy.
Don't be shy, just
Go
pull
on,
up.
give it a little twist. Hey.
All right,
you.
my turn.
Come on, Carla.
Here we go.
There you go. So the idea is also to be interactive, so you can play with it and watch. Yeah.
Guys.
So talk us through the flavors.
Of course. At the top, we're gonna have a peanut praline, then a peanut ganache. We have a soft nougat, peanut cake, and a pretzel crunch. That also has a little bit popping candy in it because you're eating
A snitch. So it's interactive when you eat it.
The way I felt the snitch in my mouth moving around from the popping candy, it's incredible.
Thank you.
Technically, this is so well executed. The shell and the chocolate's perfectly tempered. I think the balance of flavors is wonderful.
Yeah, I get the chocolate. I love the way that peanut butter oozes The one thing that I would change, I want more pretzel. I just want a little more texture in there.
Okay. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. Thank you.
Everyone, please make sure to vote for your favorite. Bakers, the results are in. And let me tell you, this was as close as it could get. The fans voted for their favorite handheld dessert. The top two teams are Zoe and Jordan, and Elizabeth and Juan. The team that won by 1 vote is Elizabeth and Juan.
Definitely there.
It was so lovely, and everyone was so sweet and kind, and it was just nice to get to chat to other Harry Potter lovers, and just you guys are just amazing. Sorry.
Well, it was a deserving win. The snitch snatched the win.
Elizabeth and Juan, you'll be continuing on with us. And you've won a big advantage that you'll be able to use next time.
Unfortunately, one team will be leaving the competition. But fans, we know you don't like spoilers. So thank you very much for tasting and voting, and bye for now.
Hey guys, thank you.
Sorry. Zoe and Jordan, you are safe. The other team that created dessert that were sensational enough to continue on with us is Mitzi and Lisa. That leaves Miko and Chris and Heimu and Ricardo. The final team who will continue on in the competition is Chris and Miko. Heimu and Ricardo, I'm really sorry, but your journey ends here.
I love the way the wands chose us. It did look so elegant, but the flavors just didn't come together.
It was a really hard challenge, but we were able to do something that actually went above the expectation.
I'm grateful just to be here and working with all the teams. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bittersweet, but at least, I get a friend.
Yay!
Next time, our bakers venture into one of the scariest places in the wizarding world to create their darkest
The Dementor is trying to suck the soul out of her.
It looks really creepy.
and most ambitious
You were coming for the cup.
showpieces yet.
They want to get to the semi-finals.
Which teams will impress our ministers of baking?
I feel really emotional. I taste your heart.
Our special guest judge
It's got to be someone who knows the Forbidden Forest.
to continue in the competition.
You're one step closer to being crowned the Wizards of Baking champions.
Warner Brothers, Leamston, where our bakers are in the heat of a fierce competition through the sets of the Harry Potter films. In their previous task, the bakers showcased their magical desserts in Diagon Alley.
It's really boiling.
A group of Harry Potter superfans and our judges. It was a very close call.
The team that won by 1 vote.
Oh, wow.
Elizabeth and Juan.
but it also marked the end of the journey for Hamu and Ricardo. This week, a surprise guest joins the judging panel, as our teams must present their edible showpieces in one of the most dangerous places in the wizarding world.
This is truly a celebration of the dark arts.
Stepping through the big gates into the Forbidden Forest, it is creepy.
What a surreal experience being on set where I remember watching all those movies.
Welcome back to the kitchen, baking wizards. Now, the Forbidden Forest borders the grounds of Hogwarts, so it's no surprise that this enchanted location is featured in almost all the Harry Potter books and films.
Oh, there's more than werewolves in those trees, lad.
Forest is not safe at this time. As always, this competition is about to become even more daunting. Oh, what's this?
Oh my god, someone hasn't told me.
I wonder who it could be.
Oh my God, who could this be?
Well, it's got to be someone who knows the Forbidden Forest.
This is such a lovely welcome.
Even we've got tears happening right now.
Oh, your character is helping me raise my daughters to be confident in who they are, and I'm so grateful.
Oh, stop. That's really beautiful.
Well, Ivana, tonight the baking wizards are going to be presenting their dessert showpieces on the set of the Forbidden Forest.
Going mad. I see them too. You're just as sane as I am.
So for this Forbidden Forest task, you'll create sweet showpieces that are inspired by the dark arts.
Oh.
We have 4 rules for this task. Some parts of your showpiece must be at least 3 feet tall. You'll need to make 2 delectable tasting elements, and in a nod to the many layers of intrigue in the Forbidden Forest, one of those tasting elements must contain at least 10 layers.
Oh no.
10.
Hold on, no, it's the 4th rule. You've only given 3.
Sorry. It involves a spell, the one that makes objects levitate or fly.
When Guardian
You're saying it wrong. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Guardian, you do it then if you're so clever.
Go on, go on.
Guardian Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa.
And it does mean that the required enchanting element must appear to defy gravity.
Oh.
So teams, Carla and Joseph will judge your fantastical creations, and Ivana is also here to be one of your judges.
Oh.
Because Ivana is famously vegan, her focus won't be on flavor, but on the visuals. So that means that the woman that brought Luna Lovegood to life will have a hand in deciding who will eventually win the Wizards of Baking Cup. And don't forget, being featured in a brand new Harry Potter cookbook. The teams, you have 6 hours.
Best of luck, everyone. Let the baking begin. Oh my God. Another one.
The mentors. The mentors are wraith-like creatures who feed on human happiness and consume a person's soul.
What could be more Slytherin than
I'll think nothing.
Exactly.
Umbridge, dark arts inspiration.
I love this
She's
character.
like the devil.
She is the devil, but she's kind of presented in this pink, sugary, saccharine, sweet coating.
Because you know, deep down, you deserve to be punished. Don't you, Mr. Potter?
She's a full facade.
She totally is.
A boggart is a shape-shifting creature that takes the form of the worst fear of the person who encounters it.
Whoa. I am actually really afraid of spiders. Can we do a spider?
Horcruxes. Objects that conceal a part of someone's fragmented soul. Lord Voldemort creates 7 of them in order to try to achieve immortality. Let's start sketching out. We need to make sure that we do the 6 that they destroy. So we've got the diary, the ring,
the locket,
the goblet, the diadem, and I want a really big Nagini. She's almost gravity defying, so I want her like swirling up.
Perfect.
Oh gosh, this is huge. I'm gonna.
So Dementors. One is going to be in the center.
Yep.
And it has to be gravity defying.
We want it to look like they're flying around us.
It needs movement.
Yeah,
So definitely.
It's ambitious, but we need to nail this to get to the semifinals.
We have to.
Yeah.
The iconic scenes with Dolores Umbridge in her office at Hogwarts with the plates on the wall, with the moving kittens, and she's stirring sugar into her tea. Yeah, the pretty on top, the evil within. We need to bring that to this design.
Okay.
For this challenge, we want to go with a tea party theme. The gravity-defying challenge is to make the tea party float.
There'll be some edible teacups and the iconic cat on a plate.
And then a little bit lower down the showpiece, we're going to create some little dainty macaron.
I'm starting to work on making the shells for the macaron. Very French techniques.
As a executive pastry chef, I do everything pastry. Plated desserts, petit gâteaux, the fancy plated desserts. That's something I feel like is my niche. So doing a macaron is something that I'm really excited to do.
You want to play with a little bit of texture in that? So I'm gonna make some blackcurrant leather.
Nice.
We're gonna have a little bit of sugar in there, and I'm just gonna dry it out in the oven, and then
Yeah, I like that.
we can stick that on top of the macaron.
We're doing a riff on a blackcurrant and licorice sweet, which is a very typical British sweet that we
I'm
have.
learning a lot about British delicacies and desserts from
You are, right? People all around the world absolutely love Harry Potter, but we have to kind of claim it as Brits because that's fitting to Harry and Hogwarts. It's important to me, and now it's important to Jordan.
Cake is in the oven. Perfect. Make quick cake.
Lisa, you need to sing.
So, what's going on?
Making some roller skates for our boggart.
Okay.
It's not a scary boggart. We have defeated the boggart with the charm. Ridiculous. So we gotta make it fun and playful. It's a big, creepy spider. The legs are gonna be flying in the air with some roller skates. And we're gonna do a nod to Neville's boggart, which is Snape dressed in his grandma's clothes. So we're gonna do a red hand fan. Then we're gonna do a balloon that looks like the moon because it's a nod to Lupin's boggart. And our cake is defying gravity, so all of the legs are just gonna be flying everywhere.
We gotta be careful that our weight is spread evenly so that way it doesn't start tilting on us.
So the structure needs to be nice and strong. Normally with my gravity-defying cakes, I will spend a few days making sure the physics are right, the balance is right. Doing a gravity-defying cake in 6 hours is an incredible challenge.
And would a spider be your personal boggart?
I feel like my boggart would be completely losing my mind in front of some of my childhood heroes.
We've been assigned the Dementors. Scary. My tasting element is a gravity-defying Dementor flying over clouds with an edible fabric gown.
And to accompany the Dementor, we're going to be making a lake made out of isomalt, trees that are made out of solid chocolate. The requirement of the challenge is that it needs to be a 10-layer dessert. So Black Forest cake, because we are in the Forbidden Forest, but reverse Black Forest cake. So instead of doing chocolate cake, doing a cherry cake and chocolate as the filling. My tasting element is going to be a tree trunk. I really enjoy incorporating savory into a dessert. I think it balances it out very well. Using tarragon as an herbaceous note complements the cherries very well. I mean, in the last challenge, we almost got sent home with a savory element, but I'm pretty confident in this choice so far. I am attempting to bring the best of what we need to do to this challenge today. I really want to get to the semifinals.
We have to go from the bottom to the top.
Absolutely.
Looking at smoky tendrils. So we're doing rice paper, and I'm dipping them in water, tinted black, to make them really dark and inky and creepy.
Elizabeth Juan.
Hi.
Where's your inspiration?
So we want to do all the Horcruxes.
So we're going to start off with a really huge rock formation. We're going to have smoky tendrils coming out, and then above that is going to be the black Voldemort soul pieces, which are the faces. And then we're going to have each of our Horcruxes, Basilisk Fang as well. And then to top it all off, we're going to have Nagini, gravity-defying giant 5-foot snake.
You were the fan favourites in the Diagon Alley task, and that means you've won another advantage.
We get a second advantage. This is fantastic.
Bakers, you may want to pay attention to what Juan has got to say.
Help will always be given at Hogwarts to those who deserve it.
It must be something related to help, but who's going to help us?
So at any point during the task, you can present this card to us and use your advantage.
There's definitely a target on our back. We kind of are known as being the overachieving team. I really do want to win, and being that cookbook would be, gosh, beyond mind-blowing.
I know we got this.
We have lots of different components in this Dolores Umbridge showpiece. Jordan is tackling the tasting elements so that I can focus on the cake sculpture and the sculpted details. I am starting on some teacups and saucers. I'm just using actually a little bit of pastillage. It's going to do that first, and then I can get to hand painting them later. And I'm using bone china to model said teacup. My mum, sorry mum, has a china problem. She loves a bit of china. Vintage china, old china. Ooh. Anyone that knows my mum will be nodding. My mum is the most amazing woman. Every birthday I had, she always ordered like a novelty cake. So I kind of grew up like the magic of the novelty cake. I feel that now I've discovered that cake is my canvas. So my focus is to bring the detail to the piece, which I intend to do through hyperrealism. So it is definitely going to look different, and hopefully that will make it stand out against the other pieces.
So we got to position them where we want them.
I help you.
And then we'll get it tightened. Yeah, there. I'm about to remove the skates for all 8 legs of the spider, but they're incredibly fragile right down the middle. Definitely anxious.
Yeah, me too.
It broke a little bit.
This one broke too.
Okay.
This is not good. I need every single one of them. They're cracking.
I am starting to worry about time.
I'm definitely freaking out. Our skates are fragile.
The wheels broke a little bit.
We're trying to glue them together so we don't lose them.
I don't think we have time to fix every roller skate, so we're gonna have to use the ones we have, get them in the fridge, and do something faster for the other legs.
Maybe socks?
Sure. Come on. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this.
Bakers, only 4 hours left to create your dark arts themed showpieces. And please remember, you will need to make 2 tasting elements.
And one of those tasting elements must contain at least 10 layers.
For the 10 layers tasting element, we're doing a crepe cake. So this is the Earl Grey tea. So I'm actually gonna blend it in with the batter. Want to taste it? Here you go.
It's not reading. It needs a little more Earl Grey.
Earl Grey, it's tricky. If you have too much, it's almost starchy, but too little of it, you're not gonna taste it at all.
Now I taste it.
Zoe, Jordan.
Hey, hi guys.
Hey. Been so good on the flavors. So you're going big on those again as well today?
We are. We've been inspired by a drink called London Fog. It's like a milky Earl Grey. And so those flavors are going to be incorporated into the crepe cakes. The challenge is 10 layers, but this thing is going to have a lot of layers.
Oh.
I'm putting a little bit of crunch in there, so freeze-dried yogurt and some fouilletine. It's not gonna look like a crepe cake. So it looks like one right now, but it'll look completely different and very modern.
Guys, we'll leave you to it.
All right.
It's all the best.
Thank you so much.
So I am working on my mangoes right now. These are gonna be the filling of my chocolate cake. It's gonna be the Dementor. Every time I eat mangoes, it always reminds me of my home country, which is the Philippines, and beautiful childhood memories. My parents actually have a farm in the Philippines, and every harvest season, there are like baskets and baskets of mangoes. So it's like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We always have mangoes. And it is tied up to our showpiece. Like happiness is something that could actually ward off Deventors.
I love it. Just carving the basilisk fang. And then I'm covering it with fondant. And this is the gravity-defying device.
You have to teach me how to say it. Like, is Harry Potter or Harry Potter?
I say Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. I think that sounds good.
E a little bit more. Harry Potter.
You're going to die. Okay, Voldemort, calm down.
So in this challenge, one of our tasting elements has to have 10 layers. My 10 layers is going to be Tom Riddle's diary, 5 layers of cake and 5 layers of filling, dark black cocoa chocolate cake, a mint crunchy buttercream, and then also a chocolate whipped ganache.
My specialty is chocolate. So I am casting and painting my bonbons. So this is gonna be for the jewel in the diadem. I'm painting them with cocoa butter, so they're nice and shiny and they have that beautiful blue. So it's gonna be a black sesame cheesecake bonbon. I'm using black sesame because this is all about dark arts. Black sesame has beautiful notes, but people are too scared sometimes to use it because it tends to be in the savory side. So we have 2 wins now, which that means that we're closer to that beautiful cup.
I know, one step closer to the cup.
I really want that cup.
I'm just blown away by their imagination and their ambition. I feel stressed for them. I don't know how they're holding it together. I love that they've each putting their personality into it. I think that shows really gifted artists who know how to play to their strengths.
We're going super Mexican with this cake. So for our 10-layer cake, it's gonna be the body of our spider, inspired by the Mexican fruit stand. The layers will be a cucumber lime jam, mango and passion fruit, cremu, guava, and I wanted to add a Mexican candy called Miguelito. It's like a chili, sugar, kind of chili powder. It's definitely a big, big challenge because you had to balance the flavors.
That smells so refreshing. Whoa!
It's my mom's favorite dessert, and I wanted to bring a nod to her because she is amazing.
I really hope you know how incredible you are, Mitzi.
Chris, I'm starting to build out the rock formations.
Perfect. I'm making some branches for the trees. So it's just chocolate and then a little bit of ice water. And the good thing is it's supposed to be abstract, so that works.
Bakers, that's halfway. You have 3 hours left to create your dark art themed showpieces.
We've got a lot to do, and we are rather behind on time. I'm feeling the pressure.
I think it's time.
All right,
Let's go.
let's use this. Okay.
Okay. Baking wizards, Elizabeth and Juan have decided to use their advantage.
Dumbledore's famous quote is, "Help will always be given at Hogwarts to those who deserve it." Well, Elizabeth and Juan, you'll be getting some help in the form of a baking assistant.
Yes.
Oh no, good for them.
This isn't an ordinary helper. You'll be aided by a world-renowned chef who is a culinary genius.
For the next 15 minutes, help will be given to you by...
Help has arrived.
This is going to be exciting and just as equally terrifying.
So you got me for 15 minutes, put me to work. Come on, let's roll that. Let's do this.
Hope you like green.
What have you got for me?
Isn't exactly the best use of your skills, but we are short on time. We just need you to take some of this icing and basically smear it on and cover this rocky island for us.
I haven't done any icing for a while, but hey, I'm sure happy to give it a crack. I honestly thought my painting decorating days were over.
Don't forget, you've still missed a bit round this side as well, Joseph.
Yeah, I know. I know.
How ridiculous is that?
This accomplished chef over there is just painting cake. I think he's more than just a painter, you know what I mean?
That's such an honor to be able to. That's a really big advantage.
No job is too big or too small in the kitchen. That's the most important part.
Elizabeth and Juan have won the last 2 challenges, and I'm really gunning to go after that win. In 2014, Juan started as a cook for me. Maybe he used some of the tricks that I taught him over the years. Maybe that's why he won. I don't know.
So if I've done this right, I should have a nice fluffy marshmallow.
Oh, it looks amazing. Fluffy.
Yep. Take that one. 4 minutes left of your time, guys.
Oh, I believe in you.
I've spent better part of a quarter of a century trying to master the gastronomic and culinary arts, and here I am, smearing icing on a cake. 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left. Elizabeth and Juan, your 15 minutes are up. I hope you made the most of your time with Joseph.
Well done.
Well, I'm glad you're happy with my work, and now I can add this to my resume. All right, guys. Good luck. See you later. Bye. Bye. 2 hours left to finish your showpieces. Remember, teams, we're looking for your showpiece to defy gravity.
Leaning more forward than it was last time? It is, like a lot. I want to push it, but I don't know if that would make it worse.
We're gonna have to hope that it will work. I need to feeling.
I feel like we were the underdogs in the last challenge, and these 2 up here are the ones to beat. So
Watch out for the underdogs.
Well, I feel a lot like the underdog right now, considering how much you've got done.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We're not coming for you. We're coming for the cup.
Yeah.
So you're fine. Don't sweat it.
what are you working on right now?
I'm gonna make chocolate fabric for the Dementor's clothes. So I'm taking tempered chocolate and mixing it with gelatin, which will make it flexible. So I just need to let it set. I'm happy with how it's coming out right now. It's bendable, it's flexible like actual fabric. I'm adding some holes, I'm tearing it because the Dementor's clothes are actually very torn. I'm looking forward to this challenge because I specialize in hyper-realistic cakes, so I wanted to incorporate my talent in painting and sculpting into my Dementor.
That looks great.
Some Dementor.
Yours looks great as well.
Yours look great too.
Thank you.
I started to airbrush my spider eyes.
Great job. I'm covering spider legs right now. We're creepily doing a lot of body parts.
Okay, I'm making a rated white chocolate. It's a part of the inside of my bonbons that were gonna be the eyes of the spider. I want to show my molecular gastronomy technique to impress as much as we can. I temper my chocolate and add in CO2, which basically pumps a lot of air into the chocolate. And the final product will look like a sponge, just melt in your mouth. It's fun, it's different, it's gastronomical.
1 hour in, start thinking about your finishing touches.
So this person, the Dementor, is actually trying to suck the soul out of her. Oh, Chris, it looks so cool. Perfect.
These are so heavy.
They're too heavy?
I'm definitely freaking out and nervous.
Worst case scenario, everything could just fall over.
So right now I'm making the faces.
It looks really creepy and good.
Teacups are pretty much done. I'm keeping these ones simple. We've got to do cotton candy and the cat.
Cake looks good.
So right now I'm making the cotton candy because we have to defy gravity. The cotton candy will be used to float with the Dementor. It's gonna look like clouds. This is make or break for the Dementor here, because otherwise we just have a big pole sticking out of the lake.
It's looking great. I love it.
Here, you want to try? Oh, there you go.
We're both doing cotton candy, so I hope ours looks better and is gravity defying enough. We've got this structure here. We want to create the illusion that the cakes are floating in the air. So Jordan's making some cotton candy, which we're just going to wisp around so it will appear that cake's floating. So we need to get it covered, really.
30 minutes, everyone!
Oh my
God. That went by so fast.
So I'm actually using a special technique to get the snake pattern and scales on there. There's a lot to do, and I'm really I'm not feeling good about the time.
The clock is ticking, and we still have a lot to do. I wish we had more time with Chef Joseph.
We don't have our 6 Horcruxes even remotely finished. Making all 6 Horcruxes was very ambitious. The cup still has to be made gold.
I will spray the piece, okay? Gotta focus on the neck.
I don't think we're going to get it done in time.
You have 15 minutes left. It's looking great from here.
Oh my God.
It's okay. Just focus on what we can do right now.
I'm so thankful that I'm finally on the airbrushing stage. So I'm airbrushing through this fishnet tights because it will give the look of scales. I'm airbrushing this as quick as I can because I really, really need to get this done.
It's a little heavy.
We're gonna have to glue them over there.
Time is ticking. I want to be adding the details that the judges keep asking of me, but I'm now focusing on just trying to keep the spider standing.
This is definitely one of the fastest paintings I've ever done, especially a portrait. We're trying to make the impossible happen. We really want to be in the semifinals.
I'm looking around and I feel like we're all a little bit in the same boat here. I think we're all running behind, but I feel good with our flavors, our gravity-defying element. I would love to be in the semifinals. Just my competitive spirit and what I love to do. It's validation for the hard work I put in on a day-to-day.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arresto momentum. Takers, your time is...
Well done, everybody. You'll have 20 minutes to assemble your showpieces and then present them to the judges in the Forbidden Forest. And don't worry, nothing bad can possibly happen there, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Pretty.
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you.
I don't think Jordan and I could have given any more of ourselves to this showpiece.
I'm a little nervous about the tasting elements.
Did we bite off more than we can chew?
So this is a very important part of meeting a hippogriff. They can sense your energy, so you have to show that you respect their strength and power.
Welcome back to the Forbidden Forest, home to giant spiders, a herd of centaurs, and now a whole lot of cake.
Zoe and Jordan, tonight we're celebrating the dark arts.
This piece is completely inspired by Dolores Umbridge.
You know, obviously we chose a tea party to represent Dolores.
The top half speaks more of when we see her in her office in Hogwarts.
The more you look at it, there's so much detail, and it looks like we're not the only ones eyeing up this creation. Buckbeak is taking just pack a teacup off the top.
It's so true.
We decided to use the cotton candy, obviously, to give the illusion of things floating. We have these teacups that are kind of very wonky. You have the ones on top.
Amazing job.
All the construction looks nice. I can see a few little bits of metal kind of hanging out here and there. Could you have kept the cotton candy a bit fluffier?
Cotton candy is fickle. I think that's what we learned with this.
Okay, 2 tasting elements. So tell us about them.
The macaron is a blackcurrant ganache and a licorice gel. And then on top, there's a blackcurrant leather.
It's beautiful, really pink color, and then this sludgy dark color. It's so Umbridge.
I think your macaron is probably 2 minutes over. It's a little crackery in the top. I do think that the flavors are really good.
Let's try your second tasting element, your 10-layered dessert.
As you see, there is a multi-layered crepe cake and embodies a London fog, which is a type of drink. So that's gonna have some Earl Grey, a little bit of lavender, some mascarpone cream, and a lot of vanilla.
It's really, wow, just so stunning and so unique.
So what I love is that I get that Earl Grey flavor coming through in beautiful subtlety, but it's really there and it's distinct. Textures are lovely, delicious.
Well, you've given us a lot to think about. For the moment, you guys can head out of the Forbidden Forest. Thank you so much.
Heading to the judges, I honestly feel great about our showpiece.
But also, we were in the bottom 2 in the previous challenge, which was pastry chef focused. So I'm super nervous in terms of my tasting element.
Miko and Chris, tell us what you've prepared for us.
So we took a scene from Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban as our inspiration. Miko's Patronus here, which is a butterfly, is warding off the Dementor and saving the person that is in the forest.
So we have here a Dementor, which is floating, covered with edible chocolate fabric and wafer paper crinoline.
To complete the scene, we've added an isomoth lake, trees made out of chocolate, and the cotton candy to give the effect of the levitation.
I love this so much. This is truly a celebration of the dark arts. The movement, the different textures, I love it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I love the detail of the butterfly because this is something I love so much about the Harry Potter fandom. It's about us putting ourselves into it, and that is the special element that you haven't just copied it, you've put your own little flavor and essence into it. So
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So, what have we got?
I did a reverse Black Forest cake. So you have 6 layers of cherry cake, and you have a layer of toasted marshmallow, tarragon cherry compote, and tarragon freeze-dried cherry crunch.
Black Forest is my favorite.
Ooh.
No pressure.
And oh, you've delivered a delicious cake. I love it.
Thank you very
I
much.
absolutely love
Thank
it.
you very much.
Having said that, I'm not really getting much tarragon, which might be a good thing. It's delicious.
I love that you gave us all of these different facets, the cherry cake with the cherry soak, the cherry gelée, the cherry crunchies. Well done. I'm really happy for you.
For my tasting element, which is a Dementor, it's chocolate cake. It has mango buttercream frosting, and then it has a layer of milk chocolate ganache, and it has fresh mango fillings as well.
I love the mango layer. The texture of the chocolate feels a little dry in my mouth. Oh, maybe a little too much flour.
Okay.
But the flavors themselves work really well together.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
Our spider right now is incredibly unbalanced. All of the weight of all of the chocolate and the cake is starting to push our spider forward. This is exactly what you don't want to happen while you're making a gravity-defying cake.
We are definitely very nervous and anxious.
I'm about to remove the dowel and everything could just fall over.
Let her go down, yes.
We've made it this far, and I just don't want this spider to fall.
Is that going to hold?
Hold your breath.
Oh, whoa.
Hold your breath. I'm gutted. I just don't want this spider to fall. Oh, she's moving. Rest on the moon.
Okay.
Nothing to see here. We have created for you Ron's Bogart, which is the spider. This is after we've already performed the ridiculous charm. So the legs are flying in the air with some roller skates. All of the legs are made out of modeling chocolate.
Guys, so the balloon didn't quite work. Looks a bit precarious, things are a little bit off balance, but it's striking.
First thing that really strikes me is there's so much personality. Like the detail on the socks. Oh my gosh, there's so much to look at. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Our first tasting element is her eyes. Inside of the eye, you're gonna have aerated vanilla chocolate. It's gonna have a little bit sesame seed. It's gonna have a chamomile ganache, a strawberry jam, and a strawberry marshmallow with some strawberry pieces in it.
Oh, it smells lovely.
Texture on that aerated white chocolate, great. Lovely and crispy. I did like the texture of the strawberry mousse.
I love the flavors that you were doing, but a little bit of acidity in that jam would have gone a long way.
Now onto your 10-layered tasting element.
You are about to taste the magic that is a Mexican fruit stand.
So we have cucumber lime, we have guava, and then a mango and passion fruit cremor on the bottom.
Mitzi, what I love is that you're leaning into your Mexican heritage full force.
It smells like this Mexican fruit stand.
There's gonna be some palate surprises in there.
Oh my gosh. I'm disappointed.
Ooh.
It's not good.
Mm.
It's great.
Oh.
Finny gonna cry.
Gosh, let me tell you, I feel really emotional for you because I taste your heart. I taste your heart. So amazing. You've given us an experience. You've allowed us to travel into your country of Mexico, and I appreciate it so much.
You put your heart into it. Wow, amazing.
Hearing those words, she tasted my heart, it's incredible. But we did have a falling structure, so I'm really worried that might affect us.
Would the last team to go into the tasting?
I'm petrified, honestly, because we've raised the bar so high.
We're in a winning streak and it puts a lot of pressure on us.
But there are definitely some areas that are a lot rougher in our showpiece, and I just want to melt into the dark, forbidden forest.
Juan and Elizabeth, the inspiration for your dark arts showpiece was the Horcruxes.
Since we went big with this one, we have 6 Horcruxes. So we have Nagini. She is modeling chocolate, hand airbrushed and sculpted. The faces, which are elements of Voldemort's soul, those are chocolate shells. For our gravity-defying element, the classic basilisk fang, you would use that to stab Tom Riddle's diary, although you won't want to stab this one because this one tastes delicious. She has chocolate cake inside, so...
This is truly impressive. This icing work on the mound here has obviously been done by a real, I just have to throw it in there.
Horcruxes is such a detailed part of the story, and the fact that you've managed to put all of these elements in there, it's so much. It's stunning. Yeah.
I expect nothing less from you guys at this point, but the finishing is not very clean, and the box that we have here, it's a bit messy.
We admit it's not up to
our
standards that we like to show.
All right, so 2 tasting elements. You mentioned the diary.
There is, in fact, 10 layers. I went with a dark black velvet cake paired with a mint buttercream that has a mint crunch layer.
Oh. Wow.
Black velvet.
The layers are really clean.
When I heard about black velvet cake with mint, and I'll be honest with you, I thought it sounded a bit Halloween-y. But that's delicious.
Thank
and
you.
if I had to have mint and chocolate together, I would want it together like this.
I mean, I don't picture the Death Eaters or Voldemort as cake people, but I could see them eating this cake.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the cake itself needs just a hint of salt, just a little more salt.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see about the second tasting element.
We have here a jewel from the diadem, a black sesame praline, a mascarpone cheesecake ganache, and then a black sesame crunch.
It's just so detailed.
It's beautiful. The color is stunning. I mean, it is really a saturated blue.
And I think that vanilla comes through very nice and cleanly, complements it very well. Chocolate work, again, I wouldn't expect anything less from you. Is lovely crack to that shell.
You really balance the black sesame well. I love how you think about food. I love how you think about the details and the complexity, and this is nothing shy of.
Thank you.
Teams, your one-of-a-kind dessert showpieces represented the dark arts so well, it was frightening.
It was, however, one team whose showpiece dazzled us, and the team that created it is Nico and Chris.
We finally won something.
We just kind of boost the momentum. You know, the end goal is to make it to the finale, so now we just gotta do our best.
Thank you so much.
As you know, 2 teams will continue on in the competition with you, and 1 will head home. Continuing on to our next legendary location is Elizabeth and Juan. Congratulations. So that leaves Zoe and Jordan, and Mitzi and Lisa. The team that will be moving forward in the competition is Zoe and Jordan.
Mitzi and Lisa, your Bulldog showpiece ran into some issues defying gravity, but you created a Mexican fruit stand cake that I think no one here will forget anytime soon, especially myself.
I give you a Mexican cake and that makes my day.
Thank you for bringing so much to the competition, but I'm really afraid it's time to say goodbye.
Thank you so much.
It's very sad knowing that we're going home, but we gave all of our heart for this whole process. Thank you. As an immigrant, being able to show your roots, it's incredible.
Going home doesn't change the fact that I am officially a part of my favorite world. I forever get to be a part of the Harry Potter universe.
Teams, we've got to leave the Forbidden Forest.
But you're one step closer to being crowned the Wizards of Baking champions.
Hey, it's time. The stakes are higher than ever.
It's the best of the best at this point. Any little mistake will send you home.
As our bakers are tasked with creating their largest,
Want to make sure we definitely hit that 4 feet mark.
most impressive,
I've never seen anything quite like this.
most difficult showpieces yet. They'll have to impress another special guest in one of the most magical places in all of the wizarding world.
It's just gorgeous.
Which two teams will make it to the finale to compete for the Wizards of Baking Cup?
This was by far the most difficult decision we've had to make.
Last time on Harry Potter Wizards of Baking, teams created gravity-defying showpieces
We can do this, we can do this.
that celebrated the dark arts
It looks really creepy.
and presented them in the Forbidden Forest.
Still there.
Nico and Chris secured their first win of the competition.
This is truly a celebration of the dark arts.
Finally won something.
Lisa and Mitzi's flavors won over the judges,
I taste your heart.
but their presentation fell short.
I'm gutted.
Lisa, Mitzi, it's time to say goodbye.
With our heads held high.
This week, it's the semi-finals, and the pressure is on for our remaining 3 teams
Oh my god, we're not even halfway done.
to impress a beloved Harry Potter guest and earn a spot in the finale,
Any little mistake will send you home.
while inside one of the most exclusive inner sanctums of Hogwarts.
Oh my goodness. Good.
It's so cool to be here in Dumbledore's office.
It's so grand. You definitely get that sense of sacred place.
Just amazing. Great. We're in the semifinals.
We're feeling confident going into the most important challenge yet. It's the best of the best at this point.
Oh, hurry, come down, come down.
Welcome to the semi-finals.
When this day is done, only 2 teams will advance to the final task of the competition.
And one of those surviving teams will go on to claim the Wizards of Baking Cup. And you'll be featured in the new Harry Potter cookbook.
Well, tonight, your tour of the Wizarding World continues as you present your next sweet showpiece in another legendary location. Dumbledore's office.
Professor Dumbledore will be waiting for you.
Sherbet lemon.
It's a pencil, very useful if, like me,
find your mind a wee bit stretched. What was the phrase? Come quietly.
Take him!
We've got another exciting piece of news.
Okay.
Today, we'll be joined by another special guest.
Oh my God.
This person played a character who was an accomplished Quidditch player, a key member of Dumbledore's army, and, in fact, the character who gave the group its name. Please welcome
Ginny Weasley herself, Bonnie Wright!
It's so lovely to be here. I'm so excited to see what you create today.
What's it like for you to be back here at Leavesden, then?
It's always so special. All these memories just flood through.
Fred, you next. He's not Fred on now. Good luck.
I'm just always so amazed at the beautiful attention to detail that we got to be a part of. I feel like you kind of just step back in time.
Oh, well, it's great to see you here and being able to join us. And Bonnie, you've agreed to join Carla and Joseph on our judging panel this week.
I have. I'm very ready and excited.
Okay then, teams.
As you know, Dumbledore's office is filled with all sorts of magical delights. Now, your challenge today is to design some sweet showpieces inspired by one of them.
In this task, your edible sculpture must be taller than ever before. At least 4 feet high. The judges would like 2 tasting elements per showpiece. And if that wasn't challenging enough, here's the hardest rule.
In your enchanting effect today, you'll pay homage to one of the most difficult skills for wizards to master. Transformation.
Oh my goodness.
Transformation.
Gosh, well, how are we going to do that?
We are 1 bake away from the finale, so you've really got to step it up.
Good luck, and let the baking begin.
Really went to the question.
Hey.
You ready?
Yeah. Do you want to go? His office.
Oh, your inspiration is the portrait. This is one up your alley.
Portraits of past teachers.
Not this one.
Yeah. You gotta make a painting for this.
Oh, definitely a painting as a portrait.
Ooh, your inspiration is Fox. Dumbledore's kind and brave phoenix who occasionally bursts into flame and is reborn from his own ashes.
Oh my goodness. A time turner, a highly complex magical device that allows the user to go back in time. This is tough, Jordan.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
I think we need to really, really bring it. It's so iconic. I don't think we can replicate that. I think in order for us to succeed, we need to abstract, sort of deconstructed time turns.
All right. Let's do more of a sculptural chocolate element.
The judges mentioned last challenge that we were not performing on our best.
Yes.
So we need to make sure that we bring the detail, the quality, the perfection.
Definitely, this one needs to be like step up.
Yeah.
Miko and Chris, your winning dark art showpiece from the Forbidden Forest earned you an advantage.
Oh my god. You've earned the power of the Deluminator. The Deluminator is a magical device that, when opened, can absorb and expel light from any light-emitting source.
Interesting. What do you think? Juan, what do you think it is?
The light above the stations of your opponents.
Can you hear?
No, I can't hear anything.
Turned off.
For the Illuminator, if we hit them at the right time, this might set them back a little bit.
Let us know when you want to use your advantage.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Wow.
Elizabeth and Juan, congratulations for getting this far. I know, right?
Last week was obviously a bit of a letdown considering you won the 2 challenges before that.
So this week we're going to make sure that we go back to what was working for us, which is focusing on the quality and the details.
Okay, so what's your inspiration?
Forks.
Which better inspiration to have after what happened?
Yeah.
This is your moment.
So what we're going to be doing is a giant sculptural piece of Forks. He's going to be there with his wings up. Then we're going to have the whole piece turn around, Forks, bursting into fire, because obviously he gets reborn, to reveal a pile of ash,
Yeah.
and then a little baby Forks is going to poke his head out the ash.
Oh, brilliant.
And what kind of flavors do we have going on?
I want to pay homage on this time to my grandma, so I'm actually doing her carrot cake. She actually put a little bit of cayenne pepper into it just to give a little bit of heat. My grandma used to just make delicious, delicious food, but especially her carrot cake. We were actually neighbors, so we actually go to my grandma's house and then we just go there to eat comfort food that I love.
Yeah.
I am taking inspiration from the password, sherbet lemon. My tasting element is actually going to go into Forks himself. Forks is going to have a body, and that's going to be all out of lemon cake with a lemon cremousse. Have a layer of meringue for a crunch layer. I'm actually really excited about this because I love Fork. I just want to make sure that I do him justice.
How big a Harry Potter fan are you?
You know, I have the usual. I have the posters, I have the cushions, I have the socks, I have the sweater, I have the cloak, I have a Quidditch outfit.
Do you have a Quidditch outfit, Bonnie?
I'm a truly not a true fan. That's amazing.
Guys, good luck. We'll catch up with you later.
Thank you so much, guys.
I just put in my lemon zest cake.
Perfect. Guys, what was your inspiration?
We got a difficult one. We got time turners.
Oh, the time turner?
Yeah.
When I think of time turner, I think about gears, movement, and dials.
We are putting together a sculptural showpiece that will speak to the moving of time. So I'm going to make a load of dials and cogs.
And I will create 3 rings out of chocolate to look like the rings of the time turner. Then we'll move all the way up into a chocolate showpiece that houses more gears and more movement with a lot of different mediums. I work with chocolate really every day. I've done big chocolate sculptures that I'm really proud of, but throughout the competition, I really haven't showcased chocolate work, so I'm excited to show the judges more skill and technique. I'm always up for the challenge, so this is fun.
So Jordan, this is the batter for our ginger entremet. Our first tasting element is going to be an entremet that consists of a ginger cake with miso caramel pear compote interior with a little bit of fiery stemmed ginger in it as well. Last challenge, I felt that we dropped a ball a little bit with the flavors. There's no second chances. We're in the semi-final. The competition is really stiff. The teams are fantastic, and we got to do what we've got to do.
This is the buttercream.
Miko, Chris.
Hi. So what are you actually baking? What are we going to see?
So what we got here are the portraits in Dumbledore's office.
Being an artist, that fits into your category, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But it's more pressure on my part because if you're doing a portrait, it has to be exactly similar, or else it's not a portrait of that person.
So we are paying homage to Dumbledore himself and also our favorite headmaster for a brief time, Professor Snape.
Professor Snape. And for us, Snape is our unsung hero.
And for so many people watching, he is their unsung hero too.
How's this going to work in transformation now? Are you going to have 2 paintings next to each other?
We're going to make a large frame cast out of chocolate. It'll spin, so as you look from one angle, it'll be Professor Dumbledore, and as you look from the other angle, it'll be Professor Snape. Nico needs a canvas to paint on, so I'll be making chocolate slats. This is a very large piece. Each one of the slats that we have is 30 inches long.
Wow, and have you ever done anything like this before?
No.
You've saved it to this moment to try something new.
You have to go big or go home.
Yeah.
Well, it does smell incredible.
Thank you. What I'm baking for my tasting element is a yuzu cake with candied yuzu folded in it and a yuzu curd.
So lots of yuzu things. Is that like on the citrusy end? What's the like flavor profile of that?
Yuzu is similar to lemon, to Japanese lemon. It's gonna be like sweet and sour.
That's it.
Yeah. So our take on the flavor of, sherbet lemon. So my tasting element will be part of the portrait.
And then on the bottom, because we're in Dumbledore's office, we're going to have candles, which are my tasting element. Play on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So right now I am making the molds for the candles. My tasting element will go inside of these once they're cast. So it's candied peanuts that are tossed in cinnamon and cayenne pepper and a Concord grape gelée. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are nostalgic for me.
It's a staple of American diet, isn't it?
Well, it was a staple for my diet because that's all I could afford when I first became a cook. After years of working long days, it's like the grind is real. Now to be on the other side of that as an executive pastry chef. To be here in the semifinals, potentially winning would be absolutely amazing. It would validate that I made the right decision about being a chef, kind of like a full circle moment.
You guys are one step away from the finale. Is there more pressure on yourselves, especially winning last week?
Yeah, you're only down to 3 teams who are amazing, and any little mistake will send you home. So you have to hope someone else makes one. Very Slytherin of me.
The time's going too quickly.
What I'm doing now with a frame, I'm actually making a mold out of it using putty. And this frame is very critical part of our showpiece. This mold is going to be ready for us to actually pour chocolate into. I'm already exhausted from kneading.
Knead, Miko, knead like the wind.
Oh, at least you're starting with your sculpting.
Yeah, I'm making Fawkes's face out of modeling chocolate and fondant. This is a really difficult piece because Fawkes is so detailed. Being here, it just means so much to me because I've done a lot of other competitions before, but Harry Potter has always had a special place in my heart. So I've never wanted to win a competition as badly as I have this one. So pretty.
Bakers, 5
hours remaining.
Oh, great.
I'm making the slats for Miko's painting. I just gotta get Miko the pieces that he needs. My concern is if we break any, we won't have a showpiece. These need to be super straight and the exact dimensions. So if I don't nail this, Lord knows what Miko's gonna end up painting.
Are you okay?
Some of the slats are breaking.
Oh my God, Chris.
I have 0 time to remake any of them.
Oh,
We're missing a slat and we don't have a full picture.
I'm not having fun right now.
I don't think anything would be more terrifying and embarrassing to be in the semifinals and not go to the judging with a showpiece.
I take it.
I think we may have bit off more than we could chew with this. What I would do, Miko, to fix the slats, pieces, glue them together. Like, we've timed it exactly to have enough time to fix the slat. Because I have to, while Miko's painting, I have to do my tasting element and finish the entire showpiece. So I have 0 time to come back to this. So like once I'm done, I'm done. And if we're missing a slat, we're missing a slat and we don't have a full picture. You know, every second counts.
I'm working on my pineapple compote. That's gonna be one of my layers for my tasting element, the carrot cake. So it has a really tangy punch into it.
I'm working on the lemon cremous for my sherbet lemon cake.
Oh yeah.
Hey Juan,
Yes.
you throw me a lemon?
You ready?
Yeah. Oh, the muscle behind that.
Everyone's doing sherbet lemon tastings.
Well, we're not really doing a sherbet lemon taste, so it's an illusion.
Ah, there you go.
Zoe and Jordan. Hello. Let's talk about your bake. What are you doing?
Our inspiration is time turners, really turning our showpiece into something that embodies time.
We are creating hyper-realistic lemons. The flavor profile is an interpretation of a cherry bakewell tart, a classic English dessert. Sour cherry and sweet almond.
This is the frangipane that Zoe made earlier. The other half is going to be cherry confit with some fresh cherries in it. So this is the morella cherry mousse. And then I'm going to put the insert of the frangipane and confit cherries in the center. These are the centers of the sherbet lemons that aren't actually sherbet lemons.
You obviously know lots about this. Were you classically trained?
I got an academic scholarship as well as attending Johnson & Wales, a pastry school.
I've had a completely different experience to Jordan. I am self-taught. I've never had any professional training in the kitchen. We're now pushing probably 40 years of me being in the kitchen and baking. So you learn. I learned from my mother and my grandmothers and my aunties and baking at home. So I'm appreciative for them, for sure. Once I had children, then I started experimenting with novelty cakes and cake sculptures and things like that for them, really. And it sort of snowballed from that.
You've taken on a big, big challenge here.
Thank you. Thanks for sharing, guys. Yes.
How are you feeling?
Not too bad, actually. I'm going to be working on the wings because those are big. This piece definitely has its risks and challenges. One of those is going to be the wings. They're going to be so big and they're going to be outstretched. They're literally defying gravity. And I am concerned about the weight and making sure that all my fondant stays on. So this is my support for my wings. And then I'm going to put on all my fondant feathers.
Okay, teams, 2 hours gone and 4 hours left.
Oh, where did that 2 hours go?
I was thinking.
4 hours and oh my God, we're not even halfway done.
Jordan, I'm just finishing up painting all these accents, and I've got to paint the big cog. How are you getting on?
I gotta finish this chocolate piece. I'm just unmolding the inspired time turner rings. There's a lot of chocolate in this showpiece. We want to do 3 rings intertwined with one another. It's a risk in itself. I'm unmolding the rings, moving too fast, of course. Oh, and I break the middle ring. It's a semifinal. I can't afford to have this crack. I know that I can repair it, but I need to do that now. My wife, I know she's rooting for me. I'm recently married. My wife's name is Tori. I mean, she's amazing. She's the better half, definitely. And I want to win this competition and make her proud.
That looks fantastic, Jordan. How's it coming?
So I have a little bit of detail to do. I want to add some bolts, make it very industrial. This crack, it never happened.
Okay, for our showpiece, I have 2 portraits, but I'm actually starting with Snape's portrait. As a kid, painting was my first love. I loved to draw. I started drawing at the age of 4. I also have a bachelor's degree in fine arts and I majored in painting. So this challenge is right up my alley. I actually won prestigious competitions for my sculptures and my paintings. And I taught art and art history. But then I was like, let me just pursue my passion in baking. And now I get to incorporate my painting skills onto my cakes. If we were to go home this challenge, I would be so disappointed at myself. I want to reach a finale. And I want to reach a finale with you.
Yeah, same. I can't imagine going home. Miko.
Yes, Chris.
I don't know how you have managed to pull that out of thin air in the past 30 minutes.
When you're in a time crunch, you can do a lot of impossible things.
I'm going to go ahead and quickly knock out baby Fox.
So the idea of our transformation element is that in the front we have Fox as an adult, but then when it turns into fire, and then it's gonna reveal baby Fox. Right now I am doing the fire. We're using the cocoa butter sheets with a lot of gold. And then I'm covering them with chocolate. The reason why I'm folding them this way, so when I take them out of the acetate, I am already gonna have that shape, and I can just pull them around the whole piece.
Halfway through, 3 hours gone.
Whoa,
3 hours to go.
I'm freaking out. I can tell you.
You can do it.
I feel like I'm coming in at this very high stakes moment.
So the wings are going really, really good. I've got lots and lots of layers on. I'm almost done with the first wing, actually. Cool. This is just soul crushing at this point.
What's happening?
It came off of the acrylic.
Oh no.
Yep. My time is literally ticking down. At this point, I just hope we can still finish this thing. We made it this far. I just don't want to go home yet.
What do you need?
I need you to cut out feathers.
Cut out feathers? Okay.
These wings took up so much more time than I anticipated because I didn't plan on them falling off. So in order to fix it, I basically have to remake these entire parts of the wing, which means rolling out more fondant, cutting out more wings. This has to be done quickly.
Got it.
Miko, I think it's a good time to use the advantage. Zoe's doing some painting on a cake, and I know that Elizabeth and Juan are doing some very intricate feathers for their phoenix.
Let's do it now.
All right, let's go. Perfect.
Ooh. Okay. May we have your attention, please? Miko and Chris have decided to use their advantage, the power of the Deluminator.
You guys.
So in this kitchen, that means that the lights above your 2 stations will go dark for 10 minutes.
No lights for 10 minutes?
Sorry, guys.
Squeeze one's arm off or something using this in the dark.
I've got to do some painting now.
All right, get ready, because your 10 minutes in the dark starts now.
Perfect, it worked.
That's really dark.
I'm piping chocolate onto the wings because I'm trying to stick these feathers on. Now I can't see if I'm piping chocolate on my wing or one's head. Miko's got lovely bright light over there, meanwhile I'm squinting.
I can only imagine how much this is setting them back.
I hope so. Oh, that's so evil of me.
So right now I'm starting to assemble my candles, tasting element. So I have some of the candied nuts in there. And now I'm going to put some peanut butter mousse in there. And then I'll finish it with the grape Concord gelée.
Zoe, are you having fun in the dark?
Yeah, I'm literally starting to do some painting and drawing. So this is beautiful timing.
We're running like a well-oiled machine, but now we're just moving slowly.
And every minute counts. We can't have anything prevent us from getting into the finale. We want to get to the end.
It's not ideal.
Can you say thank you to Miko and Chris right now?
Thanks, Nico and Chris. Saying something, I can't see them.
Yeah. When the lights go on, it's going to have to be a casualty check, right?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Let there be light.
Okay, teams, 4 hours gone and 2 hours left.
Oh my, that is not very long at all.
I am making my tasting element. So we're gonna have a layer of carrot cake. Then we have a layer of the spicy pecan shanduja, the mascarpone cream, the pineapple. Not spicy enough, no. I'm not getting any spicy. I'm gonna actually strip it off and I'm gonna add more spicy in the pineapple.
We got molded our chocolate frame, so we're about to put it on the wooden frame now.
This is weird.
There's gaps in the frame. We discovered that the frame is not the same size as the wood board, so now we're having to makeshift something to cover it up.
We're putting fondant on this part so it could look like still a frame. This is taking time from us.
That looks fantastic, Jordan.
I still have some detail to do. I did throw lemons into cocoa butter and white chocolate, which created a hard outer layer. Now I'm spraying on a glaze that will give it that lemon peel texture. And the sugar lemons themselves will be transformative because they're gonna look like lemons but not taste like lemons.
And then our transformation element. The lemons will be hidden inside an infinity mirror. When the judges first see the piece, they will not be able to see the lemons. But when they look inside, the lemons will appear. I hope it's enough to get us into the final. All we can do is do our best, and that is what we're doing.
Yeah, but it's the semi-finals. It's the semi-final. The pressure is there, and they are all paying so much attention to everything they're doing because it's going to be fine margins from now on.
One, can you work on making the ashes pretty, please?
Of course. So to make the pile of ashes that we're gonna put on the bottom of our piece, I'm doing a technique called flocking. You paint wafer paper with blacks and grays, and then you dehydrate it. What that does is the wafer paper dries out, so then I can grind them to make really nice and dry ashes.
I need to start layering the cakes for my tasting element, which is going to be Fawkes' body, and that's going to be all out of cake. I've got a layer of lemon cremous, and then we're also going to add a meringue. Then I have to carve the shape of the body. I've got the first bit on, his little belly.
Past Elizabeth and One's cake has just fallen.
No, I have to redo those. Can we get a dustpan and brush, please?
I think that's going to set them back a little bit.
Pivot, 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 pivot. Yeah, the cake somehow just fell off. It just abandoned ship and just decided to make my life even more stressful. So what we're going to do is I have a little bit extra, and we're just going to go ahead and put that on and then just give it a fondant neck, because I don't need cake all the way up to the neck. This is definitely pushing me like another 15 minutes back.
1 hour to go, teams. 1 hour.
Right behind, right behind, right behind.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm attaching 2 chocolate slats together. So one is actually of Dumbledore's portrait and the other one is of Snape's portrait. This is the most nervous I have ever been in this competition because everything has to be precise, or else the transformative element of our showpiece where you will see Dumbledore on one side and Snape on the other is not gonna work. I'm hoping that the slats are gonna fit me.
I'm using a edible paint. It's kind of like acrylic paint, but it's food coloring.
Breathe, Jordan. I'm just finishing up painting all these accents.
Okay.
How are you getting on?
I'm gonna try to make a dome for the top of that time turner to make it look like there's glass. The plan is to pour some sugar, glucose, and water in the center. And with the ring, once you push down, the plastic wrap creates air, so it creates a bubble. That's going to sit on top of the entremet. That's the plan.
It broke.
Yeah, that is devastating.
He doesn't have time to remake it, but the entremet looks beautiful. So we're hoping it'll be okay without it.
Just under 10 minutes to go, everybody.
Oh my God.
Not much time left. I just need to cover this body. So I'm rushing to get that done.
Come on, guys.
I am very much panicking. My hand is moving as fast as it can go because I need to texture this body and make it look fluffy.
This is the most important part of the piece, and I'm nearly done, but not done.
90 seconds.
Starting to come together.
Tons more gears are all over there.
I'm trying to paint the white parts. I don't want to leave it white.
30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arresto momentum. Your time is. Time to assemble your pieces. Please take all the parts and move over to Dumbledore's office. Good luck, everybody.
Honestly, I'm proud of what we've put together. We've worked really hard, but we're up against stiff competition. Is it enough to get us through? I don't know.
Welcome back to Dumbledore's office. This is where we'll determine which two teams will head into the finale. Coach Zoe, Jordan, so what did you come up with?
We decided to abstract the concept of time and the time turner. The dials and cogs are made of isomalt and chocolate, and throughout the rest of the piece we have rings, clock faces, and an entremet that all resemble other facets of time.
This showpiece is giving my hair a run for its money. Even the embossing that is here, that attention to detail is really incredible.
It's so stunning.
Thank you.
And we've also asked you to showcase an enchanting element that brings this piece to life.
If you look at this cog, it looks like there's nothing in it.
Okay.
And then when we turn it on, look like there's a whole bunch of lemons. Wow.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm loving this.
You saw some sherbet lemons, which are Dumbledore's favorite. The outer shell is made of white chocolate and cocoa butter. Inside, we've got a frangipane, a cherry confit, and a cherry mousse.
It looks very hyper-real. Even looks like it's just been like rained on.
I know. This lemon has transformed into a cherry dessert.
The first thing I was mainly thinking of when I had the first bite was just the texture was so good. Like the fluffiness of the cherry kind of creamy bit. In comparison to this hard shell, I really like that.
But I could have done with a bit more of the frangipane. But the rest of the balance that you have going through this, the texture of this mousse, the tartness, beautiful.
Thank you. Up here we have an entremet. It's built with a ginger cake. We made a miso salted caramel, and we folded in some pears as well for that, for some texture. And that is enrobed with cream cheese mousse.
It's delicious. I would say I'm definitely getting the ginger like spice.
This cream cheese mousse that is like the best version of a cheesecake I have ever tasted is so good.
Thank you.
Now, this showpiece could be your ticket to the finale. Well, you may leave the headmaster's office for now.
Making this piece, it gave me a few grey hairs. I mean, there was wings falling off, there was bodies falling off. But, I mean, honestly, we started off this challenge, you know, with the metaphor of rising up from the ashes. At this point, I just hope we can still make that true and make that happen. And I just really, really want to make it to the finale.
Wow. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
As well, so.
Elizabeth and Juan, it is very obvious here what your inspiration was. fork, the phoenix. That looks incredible. What beautiful, vibrant colors that you have. What lovely stature, even the pose that you've got forks in. Bravo.
Forks is made out of cake and also modelling chocolate fondant mix, a little bit of gum paste, modelling chocolate head and wafer paper for the little plume feathers on top.
So what is that transformational element?
So as we know, when fox goes on fire, he just bursts into ashes.
Ooh.
Then he reborns into baby fox.
Welcome. The baby fox is just absolutely adorable. I can't wait for him to take flight into his new world.
I love the idea of these flames and even the black chocolate shards that you've got kind of leading up to the flames. It's genius.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For our first tasting, work actually is on the ashes. So for that, we have a carrot cake. Then we have a pecan janduja. That's gonna give us some crunchy, but also some heat element into it. Then we have a mascarpone mousse, and then a pineapple compote.
I had one bit, I was like, whoo. What was that? It was definitely quite a kick.
That cayenne comes in from down. It's like, I think that it may have gotten a little too spicy after it baked and as it sat. That said, I think that the crumble is really wonderful.
Let's get on to your second taster.
What I have for you is a zesty lemon cream cake with a lemon cremous and also a crunchy, slightly sour meringue layer.
Admittedly, the cake is a little crumbly, but the flavor is fantastic. I'm definitely getting sour. I'm definitely getting sweet.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever had a layer of meringue in a cake. It's usually the exterior of something. This is really nice to see it on the inside and brings a whole different texture to it. The meringue is definitely my favorite element to the mouthful I've had here.
Elizabeth and Juan, we'll call you back later.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We did not come here to lose.
We're hungry for a win in the finale, for sure. Coming into this challenge, it's not our cleanest work, but Miko nailed his flavors on the yuzu. I nailed my tasting, so I'm optimistically hopeful we got this.
Miko and Chris, we're very excited to check out your showpiece.
Oh, we're so excited too.
This is the entrance into Dumbledore's office, and with the password.
What's the password?
Ooh.
Sherbet lemon.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like olives too.
So it is a chocolate frame, and the slats that Miko painted on are also casted out of chocolate.
So on this side, you will see the portrait of Dumbledore.
There he is.
But it transforms to the portrait of...
Oh.
Definitely Snape. This just really comes alive, so it really feels like magic out of this frame.
Thank you so much.
You do get the optical illusion, so bravo. But at the same time, I can see a lot of chocolate binding all of this together. With a bit more finesse, you really could have achieved something that would have been mind-blowingly remarkable. But having said that, I've never seen anything quite like this.
Thank you so much, Chef.
So my tasting element were the candles. So I did peanut butter mousse with caramelized Oaxacan spiced peanuts and Concord grape gelée.
I love absolutely every flavor that you've got in here, but I'd say this chocolate shell is quite thick, but I want to keep digging out more. It's really delicious. Thank you very much.
I love peanut butter, so I was a bit worried that I wouldn't love the more unusual take on it, but I do.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So the painting is not just a painting, it also happens to be my tasting element. So inside the painting is actually my cake. So the flavors are candied yuzu, a layer of yuzu buttercream, yuzu curd, and white chocolate-coated yuzu peels.
I'm a big fan of yuzu as a flavor, and I feel like you can definitely note and taste that it's that. I mean, the two layers here were just my favorite, the cream and that cake. It's like a fluffy, beautiful cloud. Thank you.
You've actually got a really fresh yuzu flavor that comes through in the sponge, which that's actually quite hard to achieve.
You know what I like about your cake? The different textures. There's nothing on my plate.
Oh, thank you. That's the best compliment ever. Thank you so much, Chef.
We'll see you back here in Dumbledore's office shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Teams, your edible sculptures were the biggest and best yet. But as you know, only one team can win our final advantage. And that team will be going straight through to the finale. That team is... Zoe and Jordan.
No way.
This is overdue.
Finally won.
We won a challenge.
If anything, it's the most important challenge to win.
Yes.
We're in the finale.
We loved how your time turner showpiece was both magical and mechanical. I feel like that's something Dumbledore himself would have loved.
Now it's time to find out who you will be competing against for the championship and who will be heading home.
Elizabeth and Quan, your folks' showpiece was fire. But the texture of your lemon cake was a little bit off and crumbly. And Juan, the cayenne made your carrot cake a little too hot to handle.
Miko and Chris, you gave us so much more than a dessert. Your showpiece was an edible optical illusion. But the execution of your showpiece was sloppy in a number of places. We love the creativity of your candle tasting element, but the chocolate around that candle is way too thick.
This was by far the most difficult decision we've had to make in this competition. But in the end, we all agreed.
The team that will be moving on to the finale is Elizabeth and Juan. Congratulations.
Miko and Chris, we want to thank you guys so much for all the amazing showpieces that you've created on all these Harry Potter movie sets. You guys are such a great team, but I'm afraid that your journey ends here.
So unfortunately, we're leaving Hogwarts. It's kind of bittersweet. The two teams that are going to the finale are absolutely phenomenal. We came in proud Slytherins. We're leaving proud Slytherins. And secretly, I know there are a lot of people that are actually Slytherins that don't want to admit it, but now maybe they will.
Congratulations, Zoe and Jordan, and Elizabeth and Juan. You are the Harry Potter Wizards of Baking finalists.
And I hope you're ready for the biggest bake of your lives.
Next time.
What you present in this hall will determine which team will be crowned the first ever Wizards of Baking champions.
The final task will push our teams.
Look at that.
Like never before.
I've got one thing that sums up how I feel right now.
They'll create their largest and most elaborate showpieces yet.
This is a big risk. I hope it shows the judges that we're not messing around.
And present them in front of their most formidable group of critics. Which team will make culinary history?
The winners of Harry Potter Wizards of Baking are...
We've reached the final chapter of the world's most magical culinary competition. 9 teams of extraordinary bakers were invited to Warner Brothers Leavesden Studios. The baking to create astonishing sweet showpieces.
This is amazing.
There we go. Brilliant job. I won the
Week after week, their skills were pushed to the limit.
Whoa, 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 whoa. It's just falling apart. I'm absolutely freaking out right now. I'm trying to get moving.
You okay, Miko? Do you need a hand?
I'm dead.
Hold your breath.
Oh.
But not all our bakers would reach the final chapter.
This was by far the most difficult decision we've had to make in this competition.
Miko and Chris, I'm afraid that your journey ends here.
It's kind of bittersweet. And the two teams that are going to the finale are absolutely phenomenal.
Congratulations, finalists.
Tonight, Zoe and Jordan, and Elizabeth and Juan
Okay. Time.
face their toughest challenge yet.
Something's burning.
You okay?
Nope, medic.
With unexpected twists at every turn. But only one team will be the Harry Potter Wizards of Baking Champions.
Oh my god.
It's like a cathedral.
It really is.
Literally, we are walking down the same great hall where all the actors were. This is just mind-blowing. Just look at the tables. They're already laid.
God.
There's been a long journey, and this was all what it was about, was to get into the finale.
And truly, the candles are moving. This is a huge moment. We are extremely excited, but there is a lot of work yet to do.
Hello, baking wizards, and welcome to the Great Hall, one of the most iconic locations in modern cinema. It truly lives up to its name, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's epic, actually.
The Great Hall was the site of so many prominent moments in the Harry Potter stories. The sorting ceremony, the Yule Ball, Halloween feast, the Goblet of Fire ceremony, the Battle of Hogwarts. And tonight, it'll be the backdrop for a finale unlike any in the history of baking. Throughout this competition, you baking wizards have created some stunning edible sculptures and brought the wizarding world to life in a way the world has never seen before.
But now, it comes down to your final two showpieces. What you present in this hall will determine which team will be crowned the first ever Harry Potter Wizards of Baking champions.
So, let's talk about your final task. Each team will create a spectacular showpiece that features at least one of the many memorable scenes that has taken place right here in the Great Hall. The judges are expecting two mind-blowing tasting elements and
at least two enchanting elements.
Oh.
And brace yourselves, because your final showpiece must be larger than ever before, 6 feet tall.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's
to put that into perspective, that's almost as tall as us.
We got that, yeah.
For this challenge, the House Elves will provide you with whatever structures you need in order to make your best showpieces, and we're giving you more time than ever before. 10 hours.
When your baking time is up, you'll bring all of your components back here to the Great Hall, where you'll present your magical masterpieces to our Ministers of Baking, Carla Hall and Joseph Yusuf.
At stake is a prize unique to both the culinary and wizarding worlds, the coveted Wizards of Baking Cup. With that trophy comes the honor of being featured in a brand new Harry Potter cookbook.
Yeah.
Bakers, are you ready?
Yes. Good luck to you all, and let the baking begin.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Pen. Let's go. Oh Rita, this is the finale. We have to go big with this.
Yes.
Okay, so the Great Hall.
So what are your favorite things that happen there?
Fireworks scene with the Weasleys. Ordinary wizarding levels. Exams.
We had to have fireworks.
The firework dragon, yeah, that chases Umbridge down between the tables.
And then once she gets to the front, all those
nasty rules and proclamations. Okay.
they will fall.
That's a good magic element. So we've got the dragon moving, lights from the fireworks, and then we have the dropping of the proclamations. So not just 2, 3 enchanting elements.
Love that.
Because like overachiever.
What do you think of when you think of the Great Hall?
My favorite season of all time.
Do you know what? I'm really glad that you said that.
So why don't we do something that kind of correlates with Christmas, the Yule Ball scene?
The thing that I absolutely love is that idea of community, celebration, and food, right? So we'll definitely kind of do Christmas and the feast, which is a recurring theme.
One thing.
Yeah, okay. What do you think to the idea of doing like a Christmas turkey?
Oh, I love that.
The pressure is huge. It's our final chance.
This is our biggest showpiece yet. It's got to be a representation of not only skills and techniques, but us, right?
It does.
You ready?
I'm so ready for this. All right.
Oh, don't drop the bottles.
How are you feeling? Ready?
Running out of breath.
Elizabeth, Juan, hello. How are we feeling about being here in the final?
Like the fact that we're closer to that beautiful cup, it's unbelievable.
What are you guys going to be making for us?
This is actually one of our favorite scenes from the whole movies. Owls.
Ordinary wizarding levels.
Aha!
For our showpiece, we're going to recreate the entire scene. We're going to have like chocolate tables, ice and malt for the window. The dragon is going to be there in the center, like hovering. It's just you're going to move forward. It's going to be chocolate whiskey cake. And then we're going to have educational decrees. Those are going to be made out of chocolate, and one of those is actually going to be
My tasting element. We're going to do coffee entremet.
Those are going to be falling because that's a huge part in the movie.
It sounds very ambitious, guys. Look back at what you've done already. For you, what's been the highlight?
Looking back at this journey, it has been a whirlwind.
Here we go.
Little and I've loved getting to work with you.
Thank you. Nobody else has had 2 wins in a row, so that feels pretty good.
Elizabeth and Juan.
Elizabeth and Juan.
Were we overachievers? Yes.
Yeah, but go big or go home.
This looks incredible. If we win, let's get a tattoo.
Fine, we're shaking on it. It's on camera. All right.
I think it's going to be a good, even match. I know that you're going to give us a run for our money.
Me too. I mean, you guys won the last one.
Jordan, finalists here, defending champions from the last task as well.
Tell us about what you're bringing to the finale. What is your pick today?
We both love the celebration and the feast that take place in the Great Hall.
Okay.
So we are bringing Christmas to the showpiece.
We're going to be showcasing one of the long refectory tables in the Great Hall, tilted on its side. So it's actually going to defy gravity a little bit.
Oh.
And our second enchanting element is going to be ornaments magically moving up and down from the table. And then at the top of the showpiece, I will be creating a 2-foot tall sugar showpiece with an ice and malt globe filled with snow that will fall down on the entire thing.
We are going to be creating a whole feast of illusion food. The turkey itself is going to be cake, which is actually my tasting element. Flavor-wise, because we're going with Christmas, we are going with festive flavors. I'm going to be making a gingerbread cake, and we've got a homemade eggnog buttercream in that.
Oh, okay. The Great Hall is iconic for their candles. So for my tasting element, I'm going to make white chocolate candles with orange white chocolate whipped ganache, almond, oat streusel, candied cranberries, cranberry gel.
So you've done quite a few competitions over the years. How would you say this experience has compared to the others?
This is the hardest thing I've ever done. Is an understatement to say that I'm competitive. I grew up in a very competitive family, played sports my whole life, whether they were team sports or individual. I always wanted to be on the team that won. That has not changed. That's who I am now. So we're really trying to come full circle and end on, the best note.
Brilliant. We'll see you later.
All the best, guys.
Thank you so much.
Cakes out.
7.5 hours remaining to create your final showpieces inspired by the Great Hall. So make them great.
So right now I'm doing my tasting element, which is gonna be the educational decrease. I grew up in Colombia, and I grew up in a small town called Cartago. So for mine, I'm gonna be doing a coffee dessert. So I'm gonna have a chocolate cake, vanilla crème, and then I'm gonna top it up with salted caramel with a coffee flavor infused, and I'm going to do also a coffee mousse. So I definitely miss my family a lot. I mean, I'm alone in the US. I don't have anything besides my dog because I had to like leave my country when I was 16 and just make a life out of me. So I really want to win and make my family proud.
I'm chasing you. I'm chasing you.
I'm going to get the eggnog on.
Do you drink a lot of eggnog during the holidays?
Christmas morning,
Yeah.
we do this big brunch. We all have a glass of homemade eggnog, and I generally make little sugar cookies. You know, it's kind of one of our family traditions. We've done it since I was little. My mum did it, now I do it. I'm hoping that my daughter will do it in years to come, and it just reminds me so much of Christmas. It's the only time I make it, and it feels fitting to include it in the cake.
This is the most tense the kitchen has felt over the entire series. I hope they can pull it off.
Tell me it's burning. Ah, my eggnog. Look at that. My eggnog is scorched and boiled over. It's Christmas. We want festive flavors. And the eggnog is really important.
I'm excited to try that cake that you're making. You okay?
Nope, medic.
You okay?
Nope, medic. Just a little scratch. Things like a good one that does. All good, it's all good. What's a good show without a little bit of drama?
All right, let's try again, shall we? Jordan, I'm starting straight up with my eggnog. My eggnog is scorched, and there's just no way that I'm going to serve that to the judges. It's going to have to be a remake. At the finale, you have to kind of bring everything with the flavor. You have to bring everything with the concept.
These candles are very Christmassy in their flavor and in their appearance too. We got cranberry, we got orange.
Oranges and cranberries. I think it's against the law to have Christmas without.
I think you're right. Juan, what are you making?
Coffee pearls to add more flavor and texture to my tasting element, the educational decrease.
You're doing coffee pearls?
Yes, I am. What I'm doing is a technique which is called replication. So I brew my Colombian coffee, and then I add some sugar, vanilla, and agar-agar. I pour it while it's hot in a cold oil. Water and oil, they don't mix. So when the liquid touches the cold oil, it just helps it setting. It just drops little balls around.
Okay, that sounds very
scientific.
Technical.
We're in the finale, so I really want to show a lot of technique.
So I've got my chocolate whiskey cake, a pecan praline, and then a layer of dulce de leche, cream cheese, caramel. I'm going to be taking my cake layers and then start carving our dragon out of it. We want to have the large dragon coming down the center. This has to be one of my best sculpted cakes ever.
5 hours gone, which means in 5 hours, one of you teams will be raising that trophy.
Gosh, 5 hours, can you believe it?
We gotta push.
There's only 2 teams left. They have got a lot left to do.
So Jordan is creating a chocolate refectory table, like the ones we see in the Great Hall.
It is going to be floating in midair. That is part of our enchanting element.
There's a lot of structural components on this one.
And a lot of detail, right?
This is the biggest chocolate showpiece that I've ever done. The details need to come through. If we don't deliver, we may not win.
It's pretty sturdy.
We don't want it collapsing.
When this competition began, we were strangers.
Zoe, how you doing?
Come on in.
Throughout the competition, we have become very good friends, almost like a...
Don't say it.
Married couple. Every challenge has been an emotional roller coaster in itself.
This competition, it's taken
huge emotional fortitude, physical strength, and really stretched our professional capacity in such a huge way.
Push. Elizabeth and Juan have won 2 challenges. We have won 1. So technically that means we are an underdog.
But I always felt that we had it in us to get to the end. And I'm so incredibly proud of us that we made it.
Teams, listen up. 3 hours remaining.
I am just working on stacking my gingerbread and eggnog cake with my homemade eggnog buttercream, and I'm layering that up with candied walnuts and a ginger snap crunch.
So right now I am doing the sealing for the piece. It's all gonna be all chocolate, and then cutting piece by piece, and then I have to polish them, clean them, and then paint them. There's a lot of work into it.
Like every Harry Potter story, this finale is going to be full of surprises. And here is the first one.
Oh gosh, one of many. Okay.
Oh God.
No way.
To be back. Teams, don't worry, because Miko and Chris are not here to compete. They are here to help.
Oh. Oh.
So, in Jordan, for creating the best showpiece in the last challenge, you have won this final advantage. You get to pick one of these brilliant baking wizards to be your sous chef for the next 2 hours. Keep in mind that whoever you don't choose will become Elizabeth and Juan's baking assistant.
Discuss amongst yourselves.
Choose wisely.
I mean, I would take Miko because he could help me, but I don't know how much help you need. You know what I mean?
I'm just worried about structure.
Okay, so can we do Chris?
It's equal. This is hard.
It's actually really hard because we need both of you.
Can we have both, please?
Zoe, Jordan, who's it going to be?
Miko, we need you.
Elizabeth and Juan?
Yes.
That means Chris will be helping you.
This is the first time in 10 years that you guys have worked together as well.
Yes, yeah, the tables have turned. I'm the sous chef now.
No, yeah. Okay, Miko, Chris, what are you waiting for? Come on you go. And remember, you'll only have 2 hours with your sous chefs.
We are wanting to encapsulate the feast, the celebrations, the Christmas of Great Hall. Okay.
Amazing. Okay.
So we're going to have all this hyper-realistic food, Miko, and I'm going to need you specifically to help me with like a bowl of peas. We've got to do like a bowl of roast potatoes, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
You got it, right? Yeah, this is good for you, right? Okay, all right. This is my tasting element, which is my gingerbread and eggnog cake, and I am just working on carving it into a key shape because that's what it's going to be when it's finished, hopefully.
These are going to be like roasted carrots, so I'm going to be texturing it, hand sculpting them, and then I'm going to add details onto them. We're going to get that win, guys.
Yes, we are.
All right. This is great because we actually have some sugar stuff to do and some chocolate stuff to do.
We are doing the owls exams.
What I'm working on now is doing the electrical, so that way we have a glowing dragon. Chris, can you cast the eyes small for our dragon's eyes and teeth?
Oh, you want eyeballs? I got it.
I worked with Chris before, and I know how fast he can be.
Dragon eyeballs, done.
Perfect.
So what can I do next?
I will need your help setting all the tables.
Okay.
We're not making just one thing. We're making the whole scene. So there's a lot of details that we have to do. This is the top. This is the bottom. So you're not going to see this.
Okay.
Where are we at? We still have to make sure we get all of the educational decrees done. We need to get the window up. What, are you twins?
No, but that's how he always wanted it.
Oh, Zoe, that looks amazing. Oh, yeah, it does look like a turkey now.
Hey, how you guys doing over there? Juan and Elizabeth, how's your assistant doing?
He's doing great.
He's fantastic, and we love having him.
Right now I'm pouring isomalt, and it'll be part of the big sugar showpiece. I hope this sets us apart. I mean, this is a big risk. Any slight movement will shatter this piece. We're not messing around. winning that cup and to be featured in a new Harry Potter cookbook. It would be a dream come true.
We're in it to win it.
Only 2 hours left to finish your showpieces.
Zoe, is that enough time?
Nope.
All right, guys, so where we at right now?
I'm putting the last of the teeth in.
I'm starting to see the details coming into the piece. It's all really coming together, and that's it. It's not just about a nice looking cake. Obviously, we've got to have the good tasting elements too as well, but the design, that is what the judges have been asking for.
Miko,
Yes,
I'm going to
so-
take you off of all that beautiful vegetables that you've made and
Sure.
put you onto ornament duty.
Okay.
We're going to have some self-hanging ornaments that rise up and down, just like how Professor Flitwick did it in the films.
A gold and silver.
Yes. We've got a Hufflepuff crest, which we've printed onto wafer paper. We just want to make them super pretty and
Glittery.
sparkly and glittery.
Bakers, only 10 minutes left with your helpers. 10 minutes left.
Gonna be all right?
We're gonna have to be.
Yeah.
I'm making Christmas tree, guys. It suddenly feels very big.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nico and Chris, now it's time to let them finish their showpieces on their own.
Love it.
Bakers, 60 minutes to go.
60 minutes?
Okay, this is it. This is crunch time.
I'm doing a flambe brandy caramel. We are pretending like it's gravy, so it's got to read like gravy when I pour it over the turkey.
I love it.
It's incredibly hot sugar. Throw in some brandy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm nearly 50. I've achieved a lot of things in my life. Winning this would prove to me the possibilities are endless, and there's still so much more ahead for me. Gorgeous.
We have some gaps in the window, so we're just pulling some sugar just to cover it up. Time is winding down, and you can definitely feel the pressure. We still have to do some of the last details, but those are the most important ones. House exam done, proclamations are done, wing mount window is done.
Now I'm beginning to blow some sugar balls. It's going to be a globe at the very top of my sugar showpiece. We want to add some wafer paper inside. I'll crack it over our showpiece to make it look like it's snowing. We're putting these Hufflepuff napkins on our place settings. We're finishing the top here.
I'm going to say this with love. Get your head down, keep working.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes,
And let's
yes,
just get this done.
Yes, yes, yes. You have 10 minutes to go in your final bake in this kitchen.
Okay, I definitely feel the time now. I think this one has been the hardest one.
This challenge, yes, may the best team win, right?
Exactly.
4, 3, 2, 1. Arrest the momentum. Your baking time is up.
Oh my God.
Well done, guys.
Good job.
There's things on this that I never thought I could ever do. Every single episode, I've done something that I've never done before. I'm very emotional at the moment.
Your house elves will take all your components to the Great Hall, and we'll see you there.
Definitely the most stressful bake this entire competition. My legs are jelly, my arms are tired, and I literally just want to flop on the floor.
Can you believe that? The last one.
The last one.
The pressure is still there that we have to actually assemble the very top of the showpiece. That is causing me a fair amount of anxiety.
My heart is pumping so fast and loud. It's like coming through my mouth. It's like shaking my body. I've never felt this way. I'm so nervous.
The four of us are standing behind these huge doors. We are expecting to see the judges. What we are not expecting are the crowds of cheering, clapping, smiling people. It absolutely took my breath away.
I almost fainted. It's a crowd of Harry Potter fans in the Great Hall clapping for us.
It's epic.
Teams, welcome back to the Great Hall. You've got 20 minutes to put the finishing touches on your showpieces. And whilst you do it, you'll be cheered on by these Harry Potter super fans.
Things have always been intense in this competition, but today it just feels like everything has been dialed up.
We still have to do some of the last details, but I feel like those are the most important ones.
Let's just hope those decrees fall like they should and the dragon moves forward.
We're really excited to be one of 2 teams in the finale.
The pressure is huge. We have to create something that exceeds 6 feet tall.
This has to be the best showpiece yet. Do I think we did enough to pull out the win? I don't know.
This is the final chapter of our story, and I know how I want it to end. Let's hope we can realize it.
And now, here to examine your final creations are 2 brilliant chefs who've watched you learn and grow throughout this entire competition. Please welcome Carla Hall and Joseph Youssef.
These final showpieces have got to have it all. They need to be visually stunning and have enchanting effects that will knock our socks off. Is there a spell for that?
Repellosoccus.
Teams, if you thought that you'd only be judged by the 2 of us, you were mistaken.
Varna, Warwick, Bonnie, we are so glad to have you back as part of our judging panel. You are icons in this magical world, so your knowledge is worth all the galleons in Gringotts.
Zoe and Jordan, Elizabeth and Juan, throughout this competition, you've created showpieces that redefined what a dessert could be. But now, it all comes down to your final 2 creations.
Zoe and Jordan, we're going to begin with you.
Okay.
Please tell us about your final showpiece inspired by the Great Hall.
Well, when we think of the Great Hall, we think of celebration. The 2 moments that really stood out for us were the Christmas feast and also the Yule Ball.
We really wanted to showcase the different elements of a big feast. The table itself is magical. It's like an illusion that it's floating on its side. This is all chocolate.
We obviously can't represent a feast without food, so I've made illusion food. The main item is obviously the turkey, which is actually cake with roast potatoes and all the trimmings, all modeled from modeling chocolate and painted by hand.
To represent that Yule Ball. Our ornaments are moving up and down, and then move into something that's very delicate, a big shooter showpiece. There's a lot of sugar technique showcased. And then we also have another magical element. It is not currently snowing in the Great Hall, but we wanted to make it snow for you guys.
Wow. Guys, you've outdone yourselves. So over this season, we've talked a lot about finishing and details and getting that right. And boy, have you delivered on this final piece. From the plates to the faux fruits, the peas, the turkey, the tree, the sugar work that you have on top. I mean, you've really pulled it out the bag and you've demonstrated such a wide variety of techniques that have been executed beautifully.
Wow, I think the effect of this piece is it is magic. Like the fact that you've done this with chocolate. It's got so many elements of the books and films that I love, and it's just so creative how you've put it together. Wow, I'm blown away.
It seems to defy gravity, the way the plates are kind of hanging there. I spent many a day in this very set eating the great feasts that we had at Hogwarts, but after day 2, they weren't edible anymore. So, looking forward to trying your turkey, which I hope is edible.
It certainly is.
Let's get to our tasting elements.
So the candles that you see on the piece are a almond oat streusel, a little bit of orange zest, orange white chocolate whipped ganache, a cranberry gel, and then some candied cranberries.
The textures, the cranberry is not too tart. It is balanced perfectly with the sweet. That they absolutely could feel like flavors that I would have for the holiday. I taste home.
Thank you.
Usually I'm not a fan of white chocolate because it's too sweet, but what you put inside kind of took that sweetness away and complemented it. Really, really good. How you got that all in there, I've no idea, but it's clever.
Nice crack on the chocolate, although I think it could be a little bit thinner, but wonderful combination and balance of your flavors, so that's brilliant.
Let's move to tasting element number 2.
So I really wanted to bring the flavor of Christmas, the flavor of my home to you all. So it's an illusion cake. You're getting turkey and gravy, but you're not actually getting turkey and gravy. The cake is a gingerbread cake. There's a homemade eggnog, which is folded into a Swiss meringue buttercream. And inside you have a ginger snap candied walnut crunch. The gravy was flambe brandy caramel. Don't drench it in gravy.
Your cake is really tender with a tight crumb. I have no poker face. This is fantastic. I am ready. I just. Can we talk about the gravy? Pass that gravy down. I think you messed up because we needed a lot of it.
For the purpose of a joke, I want to say this cake's a bit of a turkey, but it's not. It's delicious, in fact. I love how moist it is. Best cake I've had this entire competition. Really well done.
It's so delicious. I love the textures. It even reminds me, for some reason, of the Weasley family house, the Burrows. I think like the ginger and spice and just the warmth of it.
Wow, thank you.
You guys look nervous.
Yeah, I'm really nervous.
This is nerve-wracking.
Why?
I want you to like it.
And I wanted to like it.
Uh-oh. I want you to like it.
And I wanted to like it. I love it. The balance of flavors and the layers that you have are absolutely delicious. And you've got that eggnog in there, you've got that spiced ginger cake. These are very nostalgia-led flavors, and you've nailed them perfect. Good job.
Zoe Jordan, spectacular. Well done. Elizabeth in 1, it's time for you to present your final showpiece. Tell us all about it.
So our inspiration was the OWL exams.
We have some isomalt work with window and flame effects. We have the dragon, which is sculpted cake.
Talk to us about your 2 enchanting effects.
So the first one is the dragon.
Wow.
So she's out of the door. The cream.
I love the details of this diorama. The rafters, the window in the back, and even the dragon and the isomalt.
I feel very connected to my inner child when I look at this because it reminds me of a doll's house. And I loved doll's houses growing up.
Well, again, as always, you guys demonstrate a wonderful range of techniques here. The chocolate work that you have on the rafters and that dragon's head looks phenomenal. And the decrees, the way they've got a separate, different decree written on each one. I love that attention to detail, and I would expect no less from you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think the only like structural thing I would change is open it out a bit more like a theater stage so that you could have seen into it a bit more rather than like tunneling in.
Guys, let's move on to your first tasting element.
So for my tasting element, we're gonna have the broken decrease, not this ones. coffee mousse with a coffee caramel, vanilla cremum. Then we have a chocolate cake, and then we have beautiful coffee pearls inside. They have a bunch of flavor and a little bit like texture. I really wanted to bring something that has a big heart for me, which is my country, and it's Colombia. And I really wanted to bring those flavors to you guys.
Everything is layered so beautifully. I was concerned that it was going to be too coffee on coffee on coffee, but it is not. You're left with bitter but not too sweet notes, and your coffee pearls were a little bit of a surprise. And it also gives you enough interest to want to go back in and take another bite. Way to celebrate Colombia and coffee.
Thank you.
This was delicious. I enjoyed how thin the chocolate was and the crunch that we get from that. I'm going to use some chefy words. I'm going to say balance a few times. What did you say? Layers. Lots of layers. I like the layers. Terrific. Well done.
Thank you.
So what's your second tasting element?
Went with something that's quite a classical dessert, a chocolate whiskey cake with a pecan praline, a chocolate ganache, cream cheese frosting.
Elizabeth, your chocolate cake is tender. It's just enough of the whiskey, but the ganache layer is a little drier because of just the texture of the ganache.
I love the flavors in it, but it's a bit too dense for my liking.
It's rich, but you know it's rich, and that's the point of this, is it's meant to be a rich, whiskey-laden cake, and that's exactly what it is. I think the flavors pair really well together. I like the little bites of pecan. I think it adds a nice element of crunch in there. I think it's delicious.
Thank you.
We've had two great final showpieces. Let's hear it for both our teams, everybody.
Teams, your all-star ministers of baking need to confer and make their ultimate decision. Please make your way back to the doors. Two outstanding teams.
Let's start with Elizabeth and Juan.
I feel like they just really captured an iconic scene that people are going to love as fans, and I do too.
They always really shoot for the stars. The movement that they brought, the aging of the stone, it was really well thought out.
These guys has always presented something with great technique. The flavors, the balance, they really did nail it with this one, in my opinion.
So let's talk Zoe and Jordan. Ivana.
It was so visually striking. It looked like a magic spell in motion. And it really felt like it could have been a prop on the set. It was just so flawless.
It was like a piece of modern art. Beautifully captured Christmas at Hogwarts. It was warm, it was comforting, very beautiful.
They brought that piece to life because it was all about the festive season, and the flavors had that festive kind of feel to them. So they did such a great job with this.
I think they brought the nostalgia of Harry Potter and the Great Hall, as well as the flavors. And all of those came together for us to have an incredible bite and an incredible memory.
So you've had a lot to consider. Do we have our winner?
We do.
We do.
All right, let's crown our champions. Teams.
You've created dessert showpieces that were truly phenomenal.
And you got to present them on the actual Harry Potter movie sets, something that no one has ever done before.
It's almost time to reveal the winners. But first, do our Harry Potter alumni have any other thoughts?
It's been an honor to be here. You've all done so phenomenally well. It's been an amazing thing to just taste your creations. And it makes me think of a line of Ginny Weasley's that anything's possible if you've got enough nerve. And I don't think when it comes to desserts, anyone has more nerve than the four of you, so well done.
Well, Grip Hook may have had a grudge against wizards, but I think it's safe to say no one could find fault in you baking wizards. Well done.
It's such an honor that you've devoted your time, your artistry, your vision to this series. I know we were in the films, but this isn't normal for us. This is, to me, like I feel so emotional because I deeply miss being part of this world. And I've seen the work you've done. I've seen the long days you've put into it, and I just feel so grateful that there are people like you who bring us back and make it feel like the family is still here. Hogwarts is still here, and this hug that you've given us, I'm just so grateful.
Okay, it's time to crown our champions.
The winners of Harry Potter Wizards of Baking are
beyond proud of us, of all the Hufflepuff people that we represent. We did it.
We did it together.
I feel like we really did still win. We still got to do this whole entire experience right to the end.
And it was just so cool, and I'm just so grateful.
As a Harry Potter fan, it's insane to think that we are the Wizards of Baking. Touching that cup and holding it high and proud is truly a dream come true.
My king, we have her home. My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. Truest victory, my son, is stirring the heart. Tell you this, when my days have come to an end, you shall be
Ice Crown. A monument to our suffering. The veil between life and death, where a usurper sits on a frozen throne. But no king rules forever.
Oh.
You are unfit to wear this crown. To wield. So. This world is a prison. I will set us all free.
Three. Straight. Name. Best. No. What? What's right here? Yeah. Four. Stop. So, this is home now. Family. And where are they? Not far. This world. Oh, it looks good. But wrong. Broken, falling apart, just like the Horde. You know what she's done while you've been hiding. I left that life behind. I'm no one's savior. I will not lead the Horde. I didn't ask. But I hoped she would at least fight for it. I followed them. You and I, we don't get to hide. Darkness has returned to our world. As before, it seeks to annihilate everything that we hold dear. I go to face it, knowing I may not return. All my life, I've lived by the sword. I've seen kingdoms burn and watched brave heroes die in vain. It's been difficult for me to trust after losing so much. But from you, I have learned patience, tolerance, and faith. Anduin, I now believe, as you do, that peace is the noblest aspiration. But to preserve it, you must be willing to fight.
For sorrow.
The world has been sundered. It cries out in pain. We must go to its aid. We entrust our ancestral home to you, the Watchers. Let the land slumber, hidden even from our own eyes. You will feel our return in the waking of the land. Then you must light the beacon of Tearhold, lest the path home be lost to us forever. The world is healing, but her fate is yet uncertain. Together, we shall be Azeroth's protectors once again. Here, the new age of dragons shall begin.
Imprisoned for 10,000 years. Banished from my own homeland. And now you dare enter my realm. Varrock, it's time. Those who defend Orgrimmar are hordes well. Our brothers and sisters. These warriors have sworn to fight. For you. Many lives will be lost. Or perhaps till minus one. I challenge. Not more.
A traitor leading traitors. Why should I accept your challenge?
Want to make me suffer. Brother, cannot win. While we don't get to.
I set you on this path.
And we knew where it could lead. Walk with me the rest of the way. Let it be finished.
The High Overlord falls. I trusted you. And so did they. Death comes, old soldier. And all their hope dies with you.
You try and tell the Sith. You failed. Hope remains. You set us to kill each other at Lordaeron. You failed. Here we stand. With you, just keep killing. The Horde will endure. The Horde is strong.
The Horde is nothing. You are all nothing. If you could see yourselves as I see you, toy soldiers in tin plate, beasts who howl for honor, standing as one. Savor it. Nothing lasts.
What do we do now?
We bring him home.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world, like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, and the world needs your light again, my son.
I am not that person anymore. I do not know of it. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
We never paid any heed to the ancient prophecies. Like fools, we clung to the old hatreds and fought as we had for generations. Until the day the sky rains, new enemy came among us. We stand now upon the brink of destruction, for the reign of chaos has come at last.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
Great.
You lose everyone. Sure, each thing is you are the
Armor. When I started at Lights Home. The light will come to you.
light darkness. Cries of war echo upon the winds. The remnants of the past scar the land. Which is besieged once again by conflict. Heroes arise to challenge fate and lead their brethren to battle. As mortal armies rush blindly towards their doom, the burning shadow comes to consume us all. You must rally the Horde and lead your people to their destiny.
We've received reports that the orcs are regrouping. Certainly the recent attacks against the internment camps are evidence enough.
Agreed. The Horde is on the move. This is absurd. My nation will not stand by and watch as the Ford masses on our very doorstep.
The orcs are not our primary concern here. How many times must I repeat myself? King Perilous, you must heed my warning. This plague that has gripped the Northlands could have dire ramifications.
Plague? You wizards are just being paranoid. Let's keep all this in perspective. Even if this plague does pose a threat to us, what are you proposing that we do?
It is simple. As I have said, the Kirin Tor are already prepared to place the villages under strict quarantine.
I will not institute quarantine without proof of your claims, Ambassador. The people of Lordaeron have suffered enough without becoming prisoners in their own lands. Yet prisoners they are, good king. What is the meaning of this? Who are you? Humanity is in peril. The tides of darkness have come again, and the whole world is poised upon the brink of war.
Enough of this. Guards, remove this madman.
Hear me. The only hope for your people is to travel west, to the forgotten lands of Hallandra. Old Ambassador, I don't know who you are or what you believe, but this is not the time for rattling truffles. Our lands are beset by conflict, but it shall be we who decide how best to protect our people, not you. Now, be gone! I failed humanity once before, but I will not do so again. If you cannot take up this cup, I shall find another who will.
warning has been given.
Ah, my son, I need you.
You no longer need to bear the weight of your I've taken care of everything.
What is it? What are you doing, my son? Succeeding you, father.
Oh.
This kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world.
Ashir Udas. Dalatar Ildas. Refuses someone that are swords. Eleonora, Mordanos men. Il amor no falos. I've seen you bring it. This reality is mine. As you saw, Thrall, the blood haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt hot in my veins. I have freed myself. No, Bolster. You freed us all.
The roots will heal in time, as will the entire world. The sacrifices have been made. Just as the orcs, humans, and night elves discarded their old hatreds and stood united against a common foe, so did nature herself rise up to banish the shadow forever. As for me, I came back to ensure that there would be a future, to teach the world that it no longer needed guardians, The hope for future generations has always resided in mortal hands. And now that my task is done, I will take my place amongst the legends of the past.
Still I am hunted. Still I am hated. Now my blind eyes see what others cannot. At some times, the hand of fate must be forced. Now go. Unleash the tides of doom upon those who would oppose us. You are not my king yet. Forget this business. Lead your men home. Command even if you were. Damn it. As your future king, I order you to burnish this door. Mind on this. Consider this in our duty as it does to your tales.
You lied to your men and betrayed the mercenaries fought for you. What happened to you after some prince and den court?
Now, we are one.
I knew she would wonder. Power for herself. Instead, she must start the unthinkable. Now, she will come for them all. To finish what she started. Free all from opposed her. Teams welded us all together.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowland, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness. Every soul slain. Your victory at the Nighthold has granted us the key to ending this war. With the pillars of creation assembled, we finally have the power to cut the demons off from our world. Gul'dan fail, and so shall the Legion. Gul'dan was merely in their pawn. Until victory is assured, we must remain vigilant. The Legion's true masters have yet to reveal themselves. Among them, monster hunted my people across the stars. Done. Day night fell. I thought grand that would reach the end of creation. Everything we have done has been by your design, and all we have to show for it is failing. I paid for destiny with my word. Done.
Thorian, it is time to end this.
Our son is so that its Lord may return. My brother believed he could control me. Brave. My sister believed he could tame me. Fury will not be fated. The aspect believed don't imprison me. But my infiltrates cannot be untamed. We know he's coming. The unyielding flame draws close. Even now, they cling to one another in the dark. Lost dream. It is by those gone. Trace all them. So it falls to me to make them pay. Stop agreeing.
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams. And for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space, their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near. Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azra at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
Slender is the strand that guides our destiny, known only by true sacrifice. In our kingdom of Aj-Kahet, no one understood this sacrifice more than Queen Neferis, my mother. I saw this when the Black Empire came to conscript us for their last stand at Nylothar. My mother refused them.
No lie. This kingdom will work with the dreaming of your work.
Her strength defined us that day. And in that moment, we felt destined for greatness. But in the years that followed, greatness wretched, starving.
Not immune to our people's suffering. I believe better days will come.
Not if you keep failing to seize the moment. What was the point of you freeing our future, only to leave us buried in the past?
You comprehend so little. There is much for you to learn before you can be queen.
Mother! Mother!
You have heard my voice in your dreams, great queen.
The harbinger.
Yes, of the empire that was. The old gods are dead. The empire lies in ashes, and a shadow has fallen on your kingdom. The blood of the old gods will make your people powerful again. Your reign could last for eternity. All you have to do is take mine.
Your words are tempting, but the cost is too great. I would never risk my kingdom for such power.
Mother, who are you talking to?
Oh, Ghosts, dearest. As always, they are my ready counsel.
I'm not sorry for what I said. I only want our people to be great once more.
Greatness is fleeting. What we must do now is endure. Your time will come, child, but only when you are ready.
You child! You're not the only one seeing this.
How is it to have a queen so wise, and yet so ignorant to the call of destiny?
No, isn't. You had your chance now. With this power, Ashkahet is unbound. We will rise. We will conquer. And together, we will finally claim our destiny.
Long live Queen Answer. For so long, I've wanted you all. Your mortal struggles, your proud defiance, the loneliness you pretend not to feel. You cling to hollow faith, but it can't sustain you. You revel in power that cannot withstand what is to come. You convince yourselves that you are of purpose, that your great deeds can make a difference. But deep down, you know that when all your illusions are burned away, all that is left is your fury. And in the end, your glorious fury will be mine.
Careful out there.
So, the champion promise. All of this for a piece of the world pillar.
On that same dust, make peace with your enemy, for the hour of triumph falls.
Splendor is the strand that guides your destiny, so easily overlooked, yet cutting deeper than the sharpest blade. Inevitably, the void will fill everything.
Azeroth calls. Must answer.
So much chaos and destruction. The darkness holds. Azeroth must be protected. We will find Zalatan. You mortals are the most frightful creatures in existence. You are wonderful. Mating for all of you.
Azeroth still needs us. We are in this together. Go to Virtue. Lend her your strength. You are a soldier of the mighty Horde, a disparate band of races united in their pursuit of freedom, honor, and glory. A Horde expedition sent to explore an uncharted island has recently gone missing. As a bold new recruit, you have joined a rescue mission departing from Orgrimmar. Find the lost expedition members and bring them home. We're still there with the Wardstones that we did land. It is time to balance the ritual atop the citadel. Belong. This one got some move. That's good.
Like an ogre.
Lord Thunderwalker, we have to destroy those seals. No, raw strength won't be enough. We need to end the spell.
What brings you here?
The Horde has endured worse than this. Don't let your guard down. Find them and use them to free the Warlord. We must rescue the others. Be vigilant.
Interested in some experimentation? Okay.
Oh, this is good.
I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Hey.
Please speak. Please speak. When to sacrifice, stop it. Please speak. Please speak.
Need some forbidden magic? Romantic. Insane.
I will do whatever it takes. Elements guide you. We must rescue the others. Strength and honor.
Wait. We
Chicky.
Are you all right? You're hurt.
Heart's a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. Stuff will reach you in a second.
What happened?
George. What the hell got into that damn thing? In a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never.
How far did that portkey take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travels. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The portkey was meant to lead us there. I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that portkey to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good.
if we can find a path, however faded it may be. Repent! Almost there.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? It's odd.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Hello?
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh. Where are we?
Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume.
Precisely.
The key. Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course.
This way, then.
Stay close.
After you.
And keep your hands inside the cards if you don't wish to lose them.
How many vaults are there? Hundreds. In fact, you'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service.
You want to take a breath? A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now. How deep are we going? Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Vault number.
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
Professor, the armband that guard was wearing was glowing.
Like the glow you saw on the porky container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that?
We were just wondering about that goblin.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore. Here we are.
When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12 until today. Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you might...
Instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door. Wait. Best of luck.
Professor?
Was certainly unexpected. Let me think. Something here. Revelia.
Revelia?
Yes, a revealing charm.
I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
A door.
Well, that's a start. It's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the portkey container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way. There you are. How did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories. I wonder...
Follow my lead.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created
may be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival.
We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the ritual wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Tarnishing.
I see. Magic.
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why.
We were rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's evil.
Who were they? I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in there.
I was Ranrock. Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's Vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have it.
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
Wait, no, way out. Professor!
Be all right.
Fine, sir.
I'm just a bottle of goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
See, it seems those who set up the fences, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability. Up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to. Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony? You jealous. Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
The goblins.
Goblins. No time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
I'm looking forward to exploring Hogwarts and the world beyond the castle and grounds.
Indeed. Much can be gleaned by having an adventurous spirit. But your professors have a great deal to teach you as well. I wonder. I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
A sense of loyalty? I believe myself to be a true friend. I know I value that trait in others.
You do not give up easily, do you? You are undaunted by challenges that lie ahead. And your loyalty to a friend delayed your arrival here this evening. Better be Gryffindor!
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. It's most uncommon for a student to begin as a fifth year. This should be quite an adventure.
I'm looking forward to it.
I remember the first time I entered the Gryffindor common room after being sorted.
You were a Gryffindor?
I am a Gryffindor. Never could remember the password when I was a girl, however.
Password?
Password?
The password is Grata Domum.
Grata Domum.
You may enter.
Well done. Now, go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Is that all you've got?
Ticket.
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces on your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Levioso.
Now, let's try something a little larger. Very good, but the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel. Using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
Levioso. Nothing lucky about it.
Not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Gryffindor.
Thank you, Professor Pickett. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you. I demand excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right. That's enough spectacle for one day. Class is dismissed.
I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? It felt more like I was dueling an expert. Sebastian Sallow, by the way. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
I've dueled enough. Consider yourself lucky I held back.
Huh, fair enough. You owe me an honest duel when you aren't. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Unsanctioned? I don't know. School rules are in place for a reason.
Yes, to keep students in the dark. So many things we're deemed unprepared to know. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance, if you're interested.
Here, behind you. There is an open seat here.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronan yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to Year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work, but I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right? Now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin, can anyone here tell me the difference between the incantations of the color change and growth charms? Anyone? Anyone? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm? Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Accio.
That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Well done back there. You took the loss in stride. Didn't want to go too easy on you. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Wagadu just before my 4th year. My mother